Annual SEA Games. This is the final day of the disc golf competition, and we are going right into the action. Sean Raj teeing off for Malaysia. Hole number one. Just to carry the OB area. And stop before that sidewalk, that is inbounds. Great start. My name is Aaron Herman. I'm here today with disc golf legend Derek Robbins. Derek, how you doing today?
I'm doing fine, thank you. This is a great first hole, actually. It's 130 meters. Quite a narrow landing area. And they're playing diagonally into it, so they've got to make some choices about how ambitious they get with this drive.
Next on the tee, we've got Raiden from the Philippines. Shot +2 yesterday. Effortless power from Raiden. Carries over the first and stops up inbounds in his first shot. That's going to play very nicely. Hole one is a par 4, Derek?
It's a par 4. The second shot is quite well guarded with trees, so it's a great hole.
Indeed it is. You see on the camera now, Pete Lehrman's tournament director for the SEA Games. Coming over here out of Chiang Mai to get everything set up. Next on the tee, Justin Tan out of Singapore. Relatively new to the game. Started playing during COVID about 3.5, 4 years ago and has exploded onto the Southeast Asian scene. Of course, qualifying as one of the top 2 players from Singapore to represent their country for this event. So if you're looking there, you can see the 2 golf cart sidewalks. The disc has to land in between the 2. As it is done there, you can see on the near side the first one and the far side the second. And it's a dog leg left after that over to the baskets. Derek, you were over here playing this course a month and a half ago, eh?
Yes, it was. Yeah, Bangkok Open here. Played this same course. I didn't play these tees that you're seeing now. I played the shorter tees because I'm an old guy.
And how'd you do in that tournament, Derek?
I did rather well. My first round was not too bad, and then second round was very good.
On the tee here, we got VJ also out of Singapore. VJ is a long-time excellent ultimate player for the last 2 decades plus, has taken up disc golf only in the last 9 months, and in spectacular fashion has been able to qualify for his country's national team. So what you just saw there was our men's chase card. That is Sean Raj from Malaysia, Raiden Bagaloyas from the Philippines, Justin Tan from Singapore, and Vijay Rakanathan from Singapore as well. They are going to go off and start their round, and there we've got live scores up. As you can see, after round 1, we've got Red Ha from Malaysia in first place, followed closely by local hero Pichet Panturat out of Thailand, Christian Fernando from the Philippines, and the final player on our lead card today is Fame Ajar, also based out of Chiang Mai, Thailand.
You see Redden in the picture there? He's only been playing for like 3 years or so. Out of Kapas. He played Ultimate before, but he's really keen player, really keen. And he'll be really relieved to see that throw go in bounds because he had a little bit of a nightmare on this hole yesterday. Very nervous, his first time representing the country in such a big tournament. And this is huge for these players. To play in the SEA Games is a huge honour. And playing really for your country with lots of eyes on you. So there's a lot of pressure. But I think he's now got used to that first round out of his system. And let's hope he can put this one in bounds.
So it looks like we're going to stay with chase card coverage for their approach shots on hole 1. If you guys look forward, you can see the grove of trees. The basket is right in the middle of that grove of trees in the distance. These golf cart roads pay as inbounds. So that looks like Christian has just barely stayed in bounds there, or is that Raiden?
Raiden.
Yep. So Raiden's just barely in bounds, so he should be playing up here, trying to get inside circle 1 for a look at birdie. In your experience, Derek, how are your nerves feeling on these first few holes of a big tournament for a big round?
I think it's that first throw is the most nervy one. And then maybe also the first putt. If you've got like a testing putt, 6-7 meters that you feel you really should get, those are the most nervy moments, I think.
Looks like Raiden was able to swing in there. He should have a look for birdie. Next up, that is Justin Tan looking to approach. Once again, it's got to stay in between the two cart paths to stay in bounds. Justin, once again, just 3-4 years into his disc golf career, and it seems to be going excellent. That looks like it's hyzered out a little bit early going OBA, Derek. VJ, our other Singaporean representative. VJ is a forehand dominant player, loves to put a little bit of outside in and hyzer on his shots. Sometimes a bit difficult in these winds that we've been experiencing. It is quite windy out there today, eh, Derek?
It certainly is, yeah, much more windy than yesterday. And there are some quite narrow fairways here, so it's going to be testing for the players. I mean, I think it makes it interesting. I quite enjoy playing when there's a bit of wind. You have to think more about your shots. But if you're not confident, then, it can be a struggle.
Especially for players with that ultimate Frisbee background, used to getting low, getting a little bit of spin to carry through, huh?
Yeah.
And a lot of these players here, of course, with ultimate Frisbee backgrounds as well. Sean Raj stepping up. He actually was here playing this course also a month and a half ago at the Bangkok Open. Did very well, making it to the Final Four championship round. Knows the course and quite a confident player. I'm peering around from our broadcast views to see these shots live just around us. We are very lucky today to have the WFDF and the Flying Disc Association of Thailand have this spectacular film crew here so that we can bring this coverage to you. This is the first time this film crew has brought disc golf, but we're hoping to work with them for many tournaments in the future. We will have a camera following around both our FPO and MPO lead card all day today.
The MPO and the FPO playing slightly different courses. They're playing to the same targets, but the women have shorter tees because generally they are throwing shorter distances. Although they've got some very good distance. They're throwing further than me, I have to say.
I was talking with one of the Philippine women. My full name is Maryville, right?
Yeah.
Who has been playing the entire tournament almost predominantly with a putter, I've heard, and doing quite well, throwing 70 meters plus each shot.
Yeah, putter and a mid. Envy and Hex are her go-to discs.
I can't wait to see her on coverage to see how she's able to do that. That's massive power with the putter she's throwing.
I would point out, I would say to a lot of people who are getting into the game is to master those shots. Master your shots with the putter and the mid-range, because that should be the fundamental basis of your game, to be able to throw those with control, nice and straight. Lots of people go for the fastest discs, and they just don't have the control over them. So quite often you find you take people's drivers away from them, and they'll actually play better.
Right? Sometimes you have that tendency to throw the shots you're comfortable with, the shots you know, but is that really the best way to make yourself have a more holistic game? Yeah. Working on the shots you're not comfortable with is the way to keep it to the next step. Oh, look at those flags, the wind gusting here over at Lakewood Country Club in Bangkok, Thailand. Lakewood is more of a links style golf. Of course, some trees mixed in there, but it's more of the undulation of the topography that makes it more difficult as you go up and down these rolling hills with some trees mixed in. But those lack of trees, Derek, makes it so that wind really has nothing to stop it as it rolls in.
Yeah, yep, indeed. And what trees there are not particularly tall trees, so there's really not much to break the wind.
So we've got Sean Raj, Raiden Bagaloyos, Justin Tan, and Vijay Ranganathan off and running on hole 1. In a moment, we will have our MPO lead card. The camera will be staying with them all day long. We'll see Fame, Christian, P, Chet, and Red Ha. Very exciting to see them all. They are starting today. Only 3 strokes separating first place from fourth place. And of course, on chase card, Sean Raj only 2 strokes back of Fame. Raiden only another 2 strokes back of that. All of these players with these kind of wins on a big course like this are very much in the running, not just for the podium, but to be the outright winner. Justin and VJ might be a little out of it for now, but they can still catch up there and just be part of the pack. I think their nerves might have settled down since yesterday, Derek.
Yeah, we hope so. We want everyone to enjoy their game and feel that they've done themselves justice. It's worth pointing out that the lead really changed quite a lot yesterday. Christian, for instance, started with a really bad first hole, a couple of out of bounds, got 3 shots on the other guys, and then he clawed his way back in. And Pitcher looked like he was going to maybe open up quite a lead, and then he had a couple of bad holes, and other people had good holes. So there's a lot can happen. There's a lot can happen on each of these holes.
Yeah, Christian Fernando, probably the top men's player in the Philippines at the moment, would you say?
Yes, I would say so. Yeah.
And he started off yesterday the way you don't want to start off. The first hole jitters. I think he threw up a triple bogey 7, found his nerves, and then 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, put together a 5-bagger, 5 birdies in a row to get all the way up to a tie for second place for today's coverage. So when Christian wants to turn it on, his distance and his accuracy with the putter can do a lot of damage to a course very, very quickly. He's never out of it. While Derek and I are commentating, we do have the live feed open up, and we're looking at your comments. Feel free to ask any questions. We are going to look at those. We've got 4 hours of live commentary today, and we are happy to look down and answer all of your questions. So please get in there on the group chat, on the comment section of the YouTube channel. Let us know what you're thinking. Let us know your favorite disc. Let us know how soon you can make it out here to Southeast Asia to be part of the growing disc golf scene here. We'd love to hear from you. Beautiful backdrop here at Lakewood. Just enough outside the city, Derek, that you can get away from the traffic and the noise of the center of Bangkok.
Yeah, it's very peaceful around here. Very peaceful.
If you guys don't know, Derek spent some of his time in England and now a lot of his time down in the Philippines himself. Recently married to our PDJ ambassador, Maria Luisa Bartolome. How are things going down there with the growth of disc golf in the Philippines, Derek?
Going really, really well. It's amazing. If you go back like 4 years, there was one course, and that got quite damaged in a typhoon. And Louisa, having worked and lived in Malaysia for a number of years, went back to the Philippines after COVID, and really got things moving there. So now they have maybe 8 or 9 courses, and some really promising developments with the sport getting into schools and universities.
So we've gone from 1 course to 8 or 9 courses in just a matter of 5 years.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I saw that recently you've opened up a new 9-hole course at Tarlac University, a little bit north of Manila.
That's right. So Louise and I are based in just outside Tarlac, and there was a course on the west side of Tarlac, which is an 18-hole course in a municipal park. But recently we got the agreement with the Tarlac State University, put a 9-hole. It's quite a short course, but a really good technical, challenging course. Great place to start. And not only do we have that course on campus, but most importantly, the physical education department are totally into it. They, all of the professors and lecturers are loving to play it, and they're putting it into their program. So all the physical education students will be introducing disc golf into schools and communities. So it could really explode. We just need to get some more courses for people to go to.
Sounds like the expansion's going quite well, quite quickly. We're going to be talking a lot more about the growth of the game and the growth of disc golf all throughout the region, throughout our coverage today. As we see the screen is switched over, it looks like we are ready for MPO lead card coverage.
Yeah, we have the Philippine team in picture here.
Who do we have in picture here, Derek?
So we got Coach Allen. He's team manager here. He's head coach. And May, and then Christian, and then we turned away from the others.
Wow, that's a beautiful shot to see hole one. You can see the tee pad here on the left side, heading up to the tee. Red Ha out of Malaysia first up. Stormed into first place in the back 9 yesterday. Great athlete, high spirits, wonderful to be around, great personality as well. Make sure to have a conversation with him when you're out here. So he's taking the forehand route, Derek. This can cut the corner a bit, but what's the risk of this shot?
Well, I think you have to get over some trees. So that's the main thing. If you hit those trees, then you're going to drop out of bounds.
There
Get
they
over
are.
the trees, should be safe.
As long as he made it over that cart path. If they don't, there is a drop zone. Any tee shot that lands will be proceeds to it. That looks like it's just fine in between the cart paths.
I think so.
Should be okay. From our broadcast booth, we can hear the cheers as these players introduce. That is P. Chet Panturat out of Chonburi, Thailand. P. Chet now 54 years of age, and he seems to get better and better every year and throws further and further every year. P. Chet is a lefty. Started as a predominantly forehand player, but has added a complete game to his repertoire.
And he's actually the highest rated player, I believe, in this division, or in the tournament.
Once again, by throwing the backhand lefty, he's going out over OB the entire time. And he's going to have to hyzer back in, which looks like so. We saw him practicing the shot over and over and over again. It should be automatic, and from the cheers we're hearing, we know that's found its mark in bounds. There it is. P. Chet, as you walk around this course today and look at the beautiful baskets, P. Chet and his company are the ones that actually have manufactured these gorgeous baskets for this event, this course, and courses all over Thailand. P. Chet, as he's gotten into disc golf, is also part of spreading this game all over the country. Does lots of humanitarian work to get students and young people all around the south of Thailand into and playing disc golf. Who do we have on the tee here, Derek?
And now we have Christian Fernando from the Philippines.
As you guys saw, Christian barely seemed to swing and throw that. But with that effortless power, he can get it way, way out there. Tons of power.
Yeah, I think that should be in bounds.
Yep, easily in bounds. When you got that kind of power, Derek, it just makes everything so much easier. You don't really have to stress. Just a straight hyzer right in the middle of the fairway.
It's effortless. He has such good form. He just throws it way over 100 meters, and it looks like he's hardly even trying.
You guys might have heard the cheers in the background. That's from another local favorite. That is Fame, coming to us out of Chiang Mai, Thailand. Long-time ultimate player as well. Has made the switch over to disc golf and has been taking it by storm, finishing higher and higher in every MPO event, every subsequent Chiang Mai Open that he plays in. Seems to be pushing up, and he's looking for this to be the year that he makes his mark on all the tournaments coming. Puts out his righty backhand, swinging back in. Cuts the corner beautifully. Squeaking past, looks like squeaking past P. Chet's disc, a little bit short of Christian's.
The pink disc, I think that may be his destroyer. I know he does have a pink destroyer.
Yep. Before the round today, Derek was going around, chatting up all the players, checking out their bags. We're going to try to get you their discs as best we can as we go through. With Fame's power, he's got a lot of overstability in his bag. And here we have it. We've got a huge spectator crew today. If you guys hear the cheers going around, in frame we see Red Ha in the middle. We see Luke Butch on the left, coach for Thailand. We see Christian and Coach Allen for the Philippines behind. Christian sporting the Philippine flag, and you can see it gusting in the breeze, even low down there, Derek.
Yeah.
Look at the water behind.
I think it's even getting more and more windy as the day goes on.
It was windy yesterday, but this is going to be the prime factor. Today on a lot of these holes, people might have to be a little bit more conservative and understand that sometimes par is the score you're looking for, right?
Yeah, absolutely. That is particularly my game. No, it's so easy it's tough to make shots to get the birdies, and it's just so easy to lose that advantage by a slightly careless shot and getting them out of bounds in a bogey.
Even relatively simple-looking shots like this, 70, 80 meters, when you have wind gusting like this, and see how narrow the fairway gets in that approach. Once again, you have to stay in between these two cart paths, with the pin being in that grove of trees just over those two hills. You can see the flag right there. Left to right, gusting wind.
It's well-guarded green, this. And it's gone a little high.
And settles in right next to the basket, missing every tree and branch. You should have a putt there for birdie.
There's a lot of situations where you've got these mounds, these artificial mounds, so you've got to put the disc a little bit high, but then you've got trees up there as well. So you put it too high, you catch the branches. So height control is everything on a lot of these approaches. And no, it's tough when you've got that wind. That makes it a little more difficult to get exactly the height you want.
We'll see if Fame can put those ultimate skills to use here. A low spinny throw getting under the wind and under those trees next to the basket is what we're looking for. A little height under it, into the trees. Is it going to come out? Nope. And that's the danger there when you put some height under it, Derek.
Yeah.
I know it doesn't look like it there from our perspective, but that is a long, long look for birdie. It's probably going to be mostly a layup there. If you see the man there on the one wheel, we'll get to him again. We were talking about the hills and the trees in this course. This is a wide open ball golf course, but there are trees and obstacles there. Tournament director Pete Lehrmans, along with course manager Ja Tong Chit Nap, have done an excellent job using all the features of this ball golf course to make a layout that is really, really ideal for a game of disc golf. You'll see all the variants as we go through the course today. We're going to go to Christian's shot now. Looks like Christian's going to try to swing his out over OB and then into the green. That's quite wide there, Derek. You think it's coming back?
Look wide.
Back inbounds, a little skip.
It's a useful
He's going to have a look. It seems like these players' nerves have settled since yesterday. We saw some interesting shots, to say the least, on hole one yesterday. Is day two different?
Yeah, we certainly did. Yeah, it's difficult to tell from here just how close that ended up. But hopefully he's got a putt. But it'll be a headwind putt. You can see the white flag there fluttering away.
So here, Derek, we're seeing the advantage sometimes of being a lefty. By Peachet being able to put that backhand out over OB, he really cut the corner. And it's got really just a pitch up here if he can just get it under the wind, under those trees, and up to the basket. Anything over that hill and down is going to give him a circle one look. A little bit of a wide release there.
I would have thought that would be blocked around there. But
swings back in. Looks like he'll have some looked in there also. Peachhead has been extremely active, Derek, in getting all the students in the south of Thailand into the game. He doesn't even want or any acknowledgement for it whatsoever. He's not on social media very much. He just does it because he wants to do it, because he fell in love with this game in the last 6 years, and he thinks it's something that he should bring to the people of Thailand as well. He sends out baskets to schools, hundreds and hundreds of discs, does it completely out of his own pocket because he wants to see more people enjoy this game that he's grown to love as well.
That's wonderful. That's what the sport needs.
And what you're seeing in front of you right there, this is Peachet's company, Peachet's Warehouse, that pushes these out. We're in the process of getting these PDGA approved because they are spectacular tournament-ready baskets, as good as you can get anywhere. He knows how to powder coat the chains. He uses galvanized steel, all of the techniques that are cutting edge around the world. And we're very lucky to be able to buy those in Thailand for our courses now.
I know there's a couple of baskets there that Louisa and I sponsored. Lots of other people have, and there's a lot of support from around the world. We really do appreciate that. Lots of players in this. Obviously, the sport's very big in the States, and we get people sending over discs, sponsoring players, sponsoring baskets. It's very much appreciated.
Yeah, indeed. And these baskets they're talking about, like you said, that Derek and Louisa sponsored, other people like Danny Diaz kicking in, helping the efforts of people like Luke Butch up in the Isan region of Thailand, the northeast, the poorest region of the country, but also through their efforts, one of the fastest growing areas for disc golf. We had the Yasatone Open, a tournament at a lovely course at a school in the furthest northeast region of the country. We've got a course at Pukiao, Chayapum. There are very few places in this country that you go where there's not a disc golf course nearby now. Not just the areas where expats go, but now Thai people spreading the game, growing their own courses, bringing in their own baskets. The game has taken off very quickly. Also, Derek, spectacular work so far by our camera crew here. Remember, this is their first time shooting a disc golf event.
Yeah,
these shots are excellent.
This is nicely framed.
Left to right gusting wind, even in the trees. Peachet for birdie. Stays close enough, it looks like. We were talking
Yeah.
about this earlier. The thing to do today is to avoid the three putt, Derek.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, you really don't want to leave yourself with those difficult distances when it's this windy.
Even 4 meters, 5 meters. Nothing can be taken for granted when it's gusting like this.
Looks like Reda might be up next.
That wind's going right into his face, Derek. He's going to have to put a lot of spin on this to get under it. And there's the danger. You saw him going low, putting that extra spin on it to get it through the wind, and it's carried about 7 meters past the basket. That is not a gimme for the comebacker.
Yeah, this is always the danger with the headwind putts. It's because you're throwing slightly upwards, the wind gets underneath the disc, just pushes it a little bit higher. It's easier to putt downwind, but the wind will then be pushing the disc down, but at least it's not going to go far past the basket if that happens. So now it's Christian.
Once again, that 7-8 meter range, those ranges that these players are used to cashing in, but today can't be taken for granted. Wow.
Yeah.
The power and the pace on that putt. It doesn't
Yeah.
even matter if there's wind there, does it?
That'll do him a world of good. The confidence you get from making that sort of putt on the first hole is invaluable.
Advantage Christian immediately with that. He's got his first birdie in the basket. He's got his first tester putt in the basket.
And that's a 4-shot improvement on yesterday's.
That's right. From a 7 to a 3. That's got to
Yeah.
feel great. All right, let's see if Red can cash in this comebacker here. He's got the wind at his back this time.
Yeah, should be easier.
There
Yeah,
we go.
yeah.
Red with the par.
He was only
Not
4
nice.
meters away, so it wasn't too bad.
Just the leaves he throws in the air just gusting away. Fame making sure to lean in and make sure that finds the chains and the bottom of the basket. So through hole 1, Christian has made up a stroke on the card already. In a moment, we should be able to look at the FPO chase card teeing off, which Derek and I can see over Derek's right shoulder, I believe. How are they looking up there? I can't quite see.
I can't quite see them either. But I can see the cameras ready. And I can see.
And there we go, just like that. We got, let's see, I think, are those scores updated? Oh, we got the replay feature in here. That's great. Seeing that's Peachet's amazing tee shot, putting him all the way up there by the green again. Great camera angle for that. Thanks, guys.
It's Redder's drive. 1, the replay.
Following hole 1, we now have Christian Fernando tied for the lead with Red Hog Malaysia. Philippines and Malaysia on top, Thailand in 3 and 4. Oh, this is incredible. Great work by the film team here. There's a massive crew in front of us, 10 people working extremely hard to make sure that their first time covering disc golf is a great experience for all of us. These replays are spectacular. And we can hear Tournament Director Pete Lehrmans introducing FPO Chase Card. Looks like they're ready to get on the course.
Yeah, Karil Pandey from Cavite.
Lee Cup. We're watching MPO lead card on hole 2. We're going to try to get you FPO chase card if they have the camera up there ready. There we go.
Yes, that's Karil. from the Philippines.
Kirill lining up the forehand.
She's
Once,
forehand dominant player.
couldn't quite see that. Did she get between the cart paths there, Derek?
I did not see that land.
See you in a moment.
And unfortunately, most of these holes there is a volunteer spotter with red and green flags to indicate whether they're inbounds, but they were not in shot here.
This is Harissa on the tee. We've got a husband-wife team representing their country from Malaysia. Red Had, that we just saw on the lead card, is her husband. Harissa here on chase card for FPO. Both have made the trip up to represent Malaysia for the SEA Games. Backhand hyzer, it's gonna check up inbounds. And we can see Kirill's disc down there also inbounds there, Derek. So we got both of them there. Do you know what that blue disc is that Kirill's throwing?
I can have a look at my notes and see if I can find that out for you.
Looks quite overstable, which we're going to need to see a lot of in this win today. Once again, that is Pete Larrimunds, tournament director, doing a great job getting this tournament ready for all of us. Lily on the tee for Malaysia. Great player, rated over 850, I believe. Has a lot of power and really, really solid on the green as well. Nice, smooth release.
Hyzering out beautifully.
It's got to check up before the cart path. I think it hit that. I think it hit the light pole. I think we're good. Should be okay. Stepping up on the tee, Joanne So, long-time institution in the ultimate community of Singapore. Now playing a little disc golf with us as well. Clearly doing well. Qualifying to represent her country here at the 33rd Annual Southeast Asia Games.
A little bit of height on that. That could be risky. Let's see where it lands.
Barely obese, so she's going to have to proceed to the drop zone throw in 3. Change camera. Puchaka. I think me and Derek are both having fun with the camera crew here. We've got multiple microphones. We're communicating with them. Yep. They're helping us switch back and forth now as we go. It's going to be a little bit of touch and go at the beginning, switching back and forth between the two cards, but I think we're going to do a great job with this. And as we said, we've got a lot of big tournaments coming up, and if we have a trained camera crew to cover disc golf, that's going to make things wonderful for everyone going forward, so we can bring these events around the world. Got Red Ha here, Derek?
Yep. That's Red Hat on hole 2. Looks like his drive maybe hit that tree.
Yeah, right next to that water in the middle of the hole. Another par 4. Really important on this one to be nearby because we got an elevated basket, I believe. And in this win, you do not want to be putting uphill from distance. Who knows where that's going? See if you found inbounds there. There's OB deep. Huge, wonderful staff of volunteers here on the flags around the course, spotters.
Adam Keane in the background there with the white cap and the umbrella. He's the coach for the Malaysia team.
It's like Fame eyeing up his approach. Keeping it low under the wind. Smart way to go here. Slide it up there, maybe, for a look. We got the glare coming in of the sun on our monitor. Both Derek and I are squinting in there to try to find the basket with you guys.
Yeah. It must be there.
We'll find out in a moment because we're pretty sure if these guys are throwing there should be a basket there. Here's Christian who's lined up beforehand to throw to the same area.
Slightly awkward lie he's got.
Indeed. Gotta get under that tree and spin it up there to the pin. Wow, look at that release. There's the basket up there on
Yeah.
the hill.
I didn't see where the disc went, but
Oh, we got
got
an
a green.
inbound sign.
Yeah.
Good job by the camera crew there. That was an incredible release. Replay shot in Edai Mai. Replay shot in Edai Mai. See if we can get a replay of that again. That was incredible how he was able to get it low. Okay, back over to. This is Harisa's approach on the par 4 hole 1. That is safely inbound. She should be able to get up and down over that hill.
Yeah, this is a par 4, so it's fine. You don't need to get too aggressive. I think for a lot of the ladies and even the guys as well, to take a par 4 is absolutely fine on hole 1. Birdie is a bonus.
Tournament director Pete Lehrman stopping by to snap a photo.
And we're back with the ladies on hole 1.
Seeing Pete Chet with his coach Luke Butch over on the course. Luke Butch also doing fabulous work spreading the game around. He lives up in Isan Udantani and has been doing a great work with some of the people up there, especially Pitu and Tofi Suti out of Pukiao Chayapum. Empowering and enabling them, starting by teaching them how to grow a course, and now they're building courses all on their own. And they're popping up, seems like every month or two. Now there is OB behind that basket, Derek. I wonder if it was able to hold on there.
We shall see.
Pete Chet looks like he's got his zone in hand there. Try to hook it in left to right as close as he can to that elevated basket. That's getting caught up in the wind.
Wow.
That's when you put it up that high, Derek, there's no telling what this wind's going to do to it.
No, it's a very risky thing, showing the disc.
And the problem here is, do you think he can even run that? Because that's a headwind coming at him.
I don't know. I know I probably wouldn't run it, but I am a devout coward.
Pete Chet has been known to throw those in and run those in from circle 2 or even 3 with regularity, but in this wind, who knows what his choice is going to be. Fame here also from this distance. I think he's just trying to get an easy up and down. A little bit right and off. Looks like he might have stayed in bounds, but once again, that's not a gimme going up the hill. We're definitely going to see this course show its teeth today, as we say. Already quite difficult. A lot of distance, takes a big arm, and then throwing in these gusting winds. Not going to make things any easier. I believe this is Christian's third shot as he eyes the basket. Christian tied for first place entering this hole after a birdie on 1. Everybody going to that far side, testing that cart path OB, Derek. And that's why, isn't it? You see the wind gusting in that direction.
Because there is the bunker on the short side of
That's
the
right. They're
tee.
trying to get over. Maybe
this is
overcompensating.
one of the things with these little mounds. They're not huge, but it just means that if you're not careful, you have to really think about how your disc is going to land there, because it's easy. It might be flying nice and flat, hit that slope, and then it might cut roll or away from the basket.
Look in here at FPO chase card, and you really can see it. If you look beyond them in the distance and you see that flag on top of the pin, the wind is gusting to a point that if you don't put a little extra torque, a little extra spin on it, it simply won't get there.
That didn't look like it ended up off to the left.
Looks like Joanne trying to pitch up. She's going to have a little bit of work left if she wants to save her par.
Yeah. We have the carts on the course with for support and having the officials maybe and water and that sort of thing. The players themselves, as with regular golf, as with the ball version, are not allowed to ride the carts.
Red
Ah,
Hot with that same spin. And did you see? It clipped the top, and the wind just pushed it straight back at him at the end.
it's that same thing of just putting up and then into a headwind and then the disc just rises up.
Well, we're gonna get to see that same putt 2 more times, I believe. Let's see who can cash it in. Fame has got a nice spin putt with pace as well. When he's confident, these seem to always find their home. No
Yeah.
problem. Confident, just over the cage. This might be one of those rounds, Derek, where it's not about how many birdies you get, it's about how many double bogeys you don't get.
Yeah, you've really got to, you know, par at worst. You don't want any bogeys.
As Christian taps in. They'll head over to hole 3, another par 4. We are just moments away from the FPO lead card teeing off as we're looking over. They're waiting for the chase card to finish their putts.
So, yeah, Christian time for the lead with Rudder.
These are the scores following hole 1. They haven't put in their updates in the PDG live quite yet. So when we
Yeah.
see these live updates, we're seeing one hole in the past. So we'll see what the updated are.
Did I see Sean Raj there? -2 for the round.
Let's check in on that.
I think so.
Yeah, look at that. Sean Raj -2 through 3 already. We said that all of these
Yeah.
players are in the mix.
He is definitely going for trying to get to the podium.
He's already up in 4th place. Only 2 off the podium now. It's tightening up early.
This is a replay of Christian's shot.
Yeah, and you can see the bunker Derek's talking about to the right of our screen.
I didn't actually see Christian's putt, so I don't know what happened. I don't know whether he was in bounds and made the putt or not.
All right, so we really saw it there. So on that hole, we had Christian with a bogey, Pete Chet with a bogey, Red Hull with a double bogey 6. So like we said, this is going to happen today. It's now we're going to have to see how they all bounce back. Fame, simply by cashing in the par, made strokes on every single person ahead of him as the fields get tighter and tighter and tighter. And Sean with those 2 birdies is making it very interesting. Hole 3.
Christian's tee shot there.
So what's going on with these 2 light poles here, Derek?
That's a mandatory.
Right, so we've got a double mando here. You can see the right side one there, and as we pan out, you can see the left side one. We need to go through those light poles. You don't really need to get all the way through them on the tee shot to have a chance at birdie. You just got to stay in the middle and not cut yourself off. You need to go through that double mando and then do a hard right turn after, over some water, into a heavily guarded, treed green area. Every single one of these shots needs to be quite precise. If your tee shot is not in between those poles, birdie is completely out of play, and even par gets difficult. Pete Chet looked like his wraith there, Derek. Oh no, the yellow one. What's that yellow one he showed us earlier?
Let me check.
Thank you. In the background, we see Mai Pun Pantulap, also out of Chiang Mai Disc Golf, working with Pete this weekend to bring us this wonderful course, handling all the admin side, managing the volunteer staff, and making sure that everyone has the best experience.
Pichet has a yellow deputy and a yellow enigma. I'm guessing it's not the deputy. Must be the enigma.
Yeah, the Enigma can hold up under these winds, huh?
This be 12.
And here we are, the final card off the tee. FPO lead, Pete Lehrman's on the call. First on the tee, FPO. We've got Jenny, top finisher yesterday, a blistering -9. She comes in with a stick stroke lead. Full name, Yerapon Pang Pangkolong, goes by Jenny. Jenny with a huge amount of power. Ultimate background can really make these things fly. Go stand still. Wow, it looks like she's got a strategy for this hole, Derek.
Yeah.
She's
Played
deci-
that beautifully.
she's
Played
decided
that
off the
beautifully.
tee. Just put it in bounds.
Yep,
And that's, I think you approve of this technique, don't you?
I certainly do. Yeah, I was caddying for Kirill yesterday, and Jenny was on the same card. It was fantastic watching her play. That -9 is a fantastic performance.
This is Kim Chatchuang out of Trot, Thailand. Another player with a lot of power. Her and Jenny were going toe-to-toe for a while. Kim with a couple bogeys, Jenny with a couple birdies late, caused the separation. But once again, with these two, 6 strokes is nothing. Kim could make this up in a matter of just a few holes. Effortless power, lefty backhand. Dead center. That's a great
Perfect.
spot to be.
Yep, really nice.
She's going to be looking to do that same shot again, hanging it out over OB, coming in for her possible birdie look.
And I played with Kim actually in the Bangkok Open 5 or 6 weeks ago. So they're actually both quite similar. They're both very good, controlled. They really concentrate on their throws.
May Dublin on the tee. Out of where, Derek?
Oh. So yeah, so from representing the Philippines,
And she goes by May or Mai?
Mai.
Goes by Mai. So
Yeah.
Mai Dublin off the tee.
Maryville, but we call her Mai. And she was a top-class ultimate player. Could easily have actually played in the Philippines ultimate team, but she chose to represent in disc golf.
Jolene Tan from Singapore. Coming in at even par.
That's safe.
All players in the fairway, and that's just where you want to be. All 16 players out on the course. You see Kim making her way down the fairway. Kim comes out of Trot, Thailand. Trot, Thailand also has a wonderful course. For those of you that have gone to the popular island of Koh Chang, that's probably where you went through to get on the ferry, but Trot itself is a great place to stop. Looks like Redha had to pitch over to the Mano. That was probably his 3rd shot over the water and to try to give him a putt to save par. P. Chet got that. You said it was an enigma, right? Got that enigma all the way through the double mando. This is where you want to be for this hole. He should be able to take the water completely out of place, swing it in through the trees, and hopefully give himself a look for birdie here. That rainbow disc, Derek, he showed it to us. It's beautiful. It's a nuke, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's his nuke. Should work in the wind. I saw it hit the trees. I didn't see it land. Let's see if he has a look.
Yeah, slightly surprised him using a nuke on such a short throw.
Maybe he just wants that overstability.
Yeah, I guess so.
Remember, the MPO field at this point, the top 6 players are only separated by a handful of strokes. Every shot matters, every shot counts. Every mistake magnified.
See Mai she's from Boracay.
Think any of our viewers might be interested in a trip to Boracay? What do you got down there?
Well, Philippines has many, many islands. Thousands. I've not been to Boracay, so I can't speak for that. But
I went down there to play in some ultimate beach tournaments back in the way. They've got a famous little local concoction known as a chori burger with handmade chorizo smashed into a patty, put between some bread. Something that can't be avoided if you're there and should not be avoided. Nice beaches, parties all night, relaxing all day. Really well-developed beach ultimate community there as well. The Boracay Dragons being a famous ultimate institution for many years now. Looks like Jenny's going to go outside and hang it over OB here and try to bring it back into the pin. With that left to right wind, Derek, this is risky.
yeah,
She's got the height, though. Swings it in. Looking for the green flag.
yeah, she's gone quite far left.
There is
hasn't
water
she?
deep, but yeah, she should be safe for a putt.
I would almost have been tempted to try a skip shot. You know, the grass is really short round here. You want to get underneath the tree line. But, every player's got to make their own decisions and know what their own skill set is.
On the green on 3, Pichette with a difficult birdie putt, crosswind from 10 meters. A
Just
layup.
laid it up.
I think it was a layup too.
Yeah.
What do you think of the choice?
Well, that's probably what I would have done.
With that flag, you just have to Pichette with his experience and his intellect. You got to expect that if he's making that choice, it's got to be the right choice. He's not one I would ever second guess.
Yeah.
Christian going into the headwind though.
Yeah, I think Christian will go for this.
I don't even think Christian knows it's windy.
Yeah.
With the pace on his putt, it's going in or it's not going in, even if there's hurricanes around him. You saw it a little bit nose down and got it pushed under the cage. But still, a tap in should be a nice, easy par. Even from 3 meters, go through the routine here.
Yeah.
There you go, red hot in, and you saw it still tried to push out.
In fact, it's only 2 meters, I
You
think.
can see him chuckling over it
Yeah,
too.
he's having a laugh. That's good. There's a lot of good spirit between the players, and they'll have a little chuckle about these.
We were talking yesterday. The spirit of the game on both the MPO cards. I was with the second card, and our local resident pro Shasta Chris with lead card. We couldn't say enough about the way the camaraderie was showing itself, the unity, the competition mixed with the amiability that we're looking for in this. The spirit of the game is a major part of what we do in disc sports. Kim, after a pretty big drive, eyeing up her approach. Not an easy hole to birdie from the FPO tee, but she should be able to get there with her distance if she's willing to risk putting it out over OB. Big lefty backhand, baby.
It's like she's waiting for something. I know not what.
Behind her on the bag, you can see her dad, P-Boy. They are the disc golf family from that part of Thailand. Boy is the patriarch, supported by his wife, Kim, now in her young 20s, has come on as one of the predominant female players in the country, if not the. And of course, her younger brother, Seal, only 11 years of age, has been playing up there with every man in the country at this point with great distance. We're going to get to see him in the future, too. If you have a chance, go down to Trot, stay at Boys Guest House, play the course they play every night with the local community. Have a bite to eat. It is a great experience. You don't have to just go to the big cities and the tourist islands. Thailand's got a lot to offer, even in the smaller cities, even in the places where there's not a lot of expats. Great experience down there. A lot of the disc golfers are finding their way there on their tours through. A lot of Heiser comes up short there.
Yeah. I don't think she's going to have much of a look from there.
Right, and hopefully P-Boy on the bag will give her some good advice there. That would be a risky one to run.
It's nice that we got the scoreboard following around. Keep the spectators informed.
Absolutely wonderful, huh? Scoreboards with every group, flags and spotters with every group. Attention to detail, despite this small field of 16 players, really brings a little bit more celebrity to the event. Celebrity, the right word? Uniqueness.
Professionalism.
Prestige. Let's go with prestige. Brings a little bit more prestige to the event. Once again, great work by our film crew. Thanks for these replays. Spectacular. That's Jolene on the tee there. Jolene has Cy Spencer on the bag, one of the Singapore coaches. Also an excellent disc golfer in his own right. Has come out to play in the Chiang Mai Open in recent years.
That was Mai's upshot. And it's a tough green to get onto. Go too high, hit the trees. Go too low, you hit those mounds. Very difficult.
Looking in at let's see what Red's doing here. From the drop zone, huh? And you saw the wind get under it. It's going to try to. Can it hold on? Nope. That's going to be another OB stroke. Seeing it getting a little away from Red early on. Sleeping on a lead like that you're not used to can sometimes be difficult in an event like this.
Yeah, I think mentally it is easier to be chasing than being chased.
Saw him this morning, high spirits, normal warm-up routine. Like you said, getting those first few good shots in the fairway, that first putt in the basket can mean everything. Looking over at the women's chase card, it looks like that Lily was the only one able to get the par on that hole. Lily, an excellent disc golfer. Not her greatest day yesterday, but a few nice shots in here. She could find herself back in the podium mix extremely quickly. really great disc golfer out of Malaysia. Has also spent time playing down in Koh Samui, Thailand, as well as in Finland, where her husband resides. Not sure how many disc golfers are in Finland at the moment, Derek. It seems like this time of year that most of the country is over here in Southeast Asia playing at this point.
Well, a lot of them go to the south of Spain, actually. A lot of these, there's a whole big Finnish community on the south of Spain. There's a course at Mijas, and actually, that course in south of Spain is part of the 5-stop Finnish tour. There are that many Finns down
A
there.
5-stop finish tour in the south of Spain. That sounds awesome. You see
Yeah,
Peach
one of
once
the
again with
5.
that nuke.
Yeah.
Saw the stability on that. You know, see why he's choosing it. And gave himself an opportunity. A really inventive shot, actually.
Here's Christian.
Hole 4, another par 4. We're going to see all par 4s actually for the first 6 holes. Then we'll have a couple of par 3s in a row on 7 and 8. Distance is a very helpful tool to have.
Ooh.
That is going to go up like a kite.
That looked like it caught
Good luck
some
to
leaves.
our camera crew on this one. I'm guessing well left of the basket from that trajectory, Derek. He's gonna have a little bit of
Yeah, I saw a couple of leaves falling to the ground. It looked like he put that high.
Did we get the green flag? Kim with her tap in on one. Nice par to start off her day. Jenny to follow suit. We missed their birdie putts, but like Derek said, I'm guessing that they both went for the safe option with that wind that you see gusting from left to right. Here's Maya. Looking sleek with those shades.
Yeah, the Philippines team are really in high spirits because their ultimate team got the gold medal yesterday. So we're all the disc golfers. We were watching what we could of the final. It was very exciting, very close game with Singapore.
A lot of views on that. I saw thousands and thousands checking in for the live coverage on that. 7-6 at the half, finishing off the tournament with a nice tight game between Singapore and the Philippines.
Yeah, it was actually 7-6 to Singapore at halftime.
There we see. This is actually right before that hole. We haven't had the update yet, but we should still see the same scores between Jenny, Yeroporn, and Kim at 9 down and 3 down, respectively. I don't know if Jenny's going to be able to repeat the 9 down from yesterday. I think that 3 down would be an excellent score in today's conditions.
Yeah, I think it's windier, and it was an excellent round. She only had, as I recall, one error. On the very last hole, she drifted off left out of bounds. Other than that, it was pretty faultless.
Slow and steady. This is a tortoise day, not a rabbit day.
I see Lily on even. She's moving up the field just by getting those pars.
Yep. Seeing that Enigma swing in. Seeing the film crew showing up with their mu bing and khao niao, barbecued pork and sticky rice. Having some nice smells waver over to us at the moment. When you're in Thailand, you are never far away from something delicious and something that smells great. See Jolene tapping in, Jenny once again tapping in. Great job, everybody. Took one gang mak lao. You guys are awesome. I'm so far blown away by this film crew, Derek. I can't imagine never covering disc golf before and doing the work that they're doing. These shots are clear. We can see everything going on.
Yeah, they're doing a great job. Next time, though, we want 4 cameras. We want the catch cam.
Catch cam as well, huh? Putting that nuke way out left. Let's see if it's got the stability to make it back in. I don't think... Oh, got the green flag. Coach Luke Butch approves. I see the Trot Disc Golf, the Chiang Mai Disc Golf pins, little Malaysia Disc Golf pin. Pete represented for everybody out here on his bag. Thailand uniforms looking sleek, matching shirts and hats. Fame going to be approaching this from exactly the opposite way. And this is going to mean he's going to right to left into a left to right wind, which means the wind's going to be fighting against him, coming back in towards him. Let's see, he's eyeing up an Anheuser here. Nope, he's going wide.
Right.
The wind might help this check up, otherwise it could go. Missed every tree out left, but we'll get the green flag. But once again, any run from there?
I don't know. It was quite far left. difficult to tell from here just what distance he's left himself.
Got Michael Hess on Fame's bag, recent addition to the Thailand disc golf community. Came after a few tournaments, been traveling around, become a wonderful part of the disc golf community here. Got Kim Oltudurk, par 4, nice and easy, swings it out, inbounds. Decided to save the the tough shot for the second one.
Yeah, that's a good place to be. She's gone out way to the left. If you on the direct line to the basket, you've got that marshy area, and it's just at about kind of the maximum distance that these ladies are going to drive. Mai's
Taking the very safe route to the left, completely taking
Yeah.
the water out of play there.
Yeah.
Did you guys coach her on this?
Yeah, that's what I was suggesting. That's the best
For our
way to
viewers
go.
that can see the flag in the distance, the direct line to the flag, that is water in between, and that, of course, is OB. So we're seeing some of the players deciding to take that lake out of play by going over to the left. Jolene says, I'm going to go right over the water on the next shot. Oh, that's an ideal spot, too. Should be able to get over the water.
Yeah,
yourself
that
from
works
there.
fine too.
Let me check in on PDGA Live to see how these guys are doing. Sean Raj continues the blistering pace, Derek. Birdie on 4 as well. And for you guys to know how special that is, so far we've only have 5 birdies for the entire MPO field all day through 4 holes. 3 out of the 5 birdies for Sean. I think his nerves might have disappeared overnight. This is the Sean we were seeing at the Bangkok Open 2 months ago.
Yeah, this is kind of what we're expecting from him. He's an experienced player, a very good player. I think he might be the second highest rated player.
To -3, sole second place, and it only took him 4 holes to
Wow.
do it.
And that's a great upshot there.
And you want to be that close today, don't you?
Yep.
Red Hot did pick up the birdie on 3 to start to fight back from that double bogey on 2.
This is a tricky position, so the basket's behind that light. I'm wrong. Take that back. She did have an open shot. Yes, hides it out a little more than she would have liked. I mean, it's safe. The highs are out there. You avoid the danger of getting in the bunker. But she's just got to lay up from there, which is fine.
Even on a non-windy day, that bunker's right behind the basket. And with the elevation, I think she's probably listening to you out there.
Yeah, you have to pick your moments to be aggressive on the course, and that's probably not one of them.
So what we're seeing here, Christian after the birdie on 1 did go bogey on 2 and 3. That's why we have him back at -3. But look at what's developing here. We have our top 5 players separated by a grand total of 2 strokes, with only 14 holes to play.
Should be a thriller.
Peach, looks like he wants a piece of this, Derek. He's got the tailwind.
He's going to give it a run, I'm sure. Not too strong a run because you don't want to drift too far past. But yeah,
Nice. That was pretty smart, wasn't it?
it was a very gentle bid. A very gentle bid.
Deviated from his normal putt to give it a slow bid.
Yeah.
Give it a chance. Pete not on the board yet with any birdies. He's +1 for the day. You know he wants to get that under his belt.
Yeah, this is close enough that he'll definitely try to get this one.
I don't think Fame has ever seen a 7-meter putt that he doesn't want a piece of. Do we have OB there behind the basket, Derek?
I don't know.
Can't remember what hole 4 has back there. No, I think that's all safe. He should be okay to run this. Oh, that's right. Behind him is the Mando for the next hole. That's what that red flag is. Just protecting the basket from the hole 5 drive. Just a little bit low, that hesitancy, not wanting to quite commit with that wind.
Christian with a very similar distance. He must have been slightly closer.
He needs this, Derek.
He does.
Bounce back from the 2 bogeys in a row.
Deep breath.
Yeah, we both saw it.
What I recommend everyone does.
There it is. Confident dead center.
Yeah.
Just where you want it. When you go into the chains just below the cage like that, there's nothing the basket can do to you.
Ready with a tap in.
I didn't even like that one. The lack of spin, who knows what that happens there. We've seen those get pushed out. You want to be sure. Aim? All right. Not even the 1 meter putt's being taken for granted here. So Christian did what he had to. Made up that stroke on the field here on hole 4. That will put him back into, I believe, a tie for first place with red. I'm going to check in with the comments here, Derek, see if we got anything. Encouraging all of you to get over to the live feed. Go into the comments section. We've got Derek Robbins. He's been playing the game 50 years. Institution, legend of the game from England. He's the person that can answer everything. And somebody is spamming a lot of Malaysian flags in the chat box. Oh my gosh, yeah, it looks like the Malaysians have taken over the chat box. A lot of red hot cheers going on here. I see you, Farha. We see tag Malaysia Bole, Malaysia Ken. We love all this, guys. Yep, get in the chat box. Show us who you're supporting. Who do you want to pull this out? Kim with the smart shot?
Yep, just lay it up. You can see if she went past that basket, catch that down slope, and she's just going to end up in the bunker. So there's no point in risking that. That settled nicely.
There's that bunker we're talking about. Guys, your comments, your likes there, that's what makes this happen in the future. The World Flying Disc Federation, Flying Disc Association of Thailand, to put a lot of resources into this. You want to see more coverage?
Whoa,
wow, that's
I
a
gave
great
it a bid. Yeah.
Your likes, your comments, make sure that this can happen in the future. Support us. All you got to do is click a button and type some words.
Bunkers plays hazards, so there's a shot added, but you play it from where the disc lies. The greens are out of bounds, so you play it from where it's last inbounds with the shot added. Christian, having got the birdie on the last hole, it looks like he gets to tee off first on, must be hole 5. See a green flag.
Should be just fine up there and has the distance that he needs to have a shot to approach for birdie. That's what we're looking for. Red Huff going to test that wind a little bit with the forehand here. So this is a very unique hole. Everything that our viewers see in front of us to the left of that cart path, that is all hazard. You either need to get over that far cart path, or you can play safe as they are to the right side of it. Now, Fame does have the power to make it all the way over, but in this wind, I don't know if he's going to risk it. He might go for that safe play to the right, but even that safe play to the right, Derek, there's 3 bunkers over there and a ball golf green if it gets caught up a little bit further than you want. There is no real safe way to play hole 5, except to go over everything. Fame cutting it close, hits, and that was huge. You see it hit on the grass just short of the cart path. Checked up the disc. If that's on the cart path, that is certainly skipping into the hazard. But from where Fame is, that should be a relatively easy pitch up for him, and he should have a look for birdie after.
Yeah, I think from that tee, it's a little over 100-meter carry to get in bounds, which is within these players' capabilities. But the risk, if you don't, is that you're way back, not really far off the tee at all.
That's right. We saw Tommy Lettinen on Bangkok Open winner making child's play of that hole a couple months ago, just slamming it out there and then having a 30, 40-meter upshot. Jenny and Kim still 6 strokes apart, parring the first hole. As did Jolene. Well, let's check. I think Kirill might have got a birdie on the board. Let me see there. And my Wi-Fi is gone. Let's get it back. Oh, okay. We are in the Thailand and we are in the heat, and my phone has been in the sun too long, and it said that it's too hot to do anything for me. So I am offline for a bit. See what I can cool my phone down. Made the mistake of leaving my computer and my phone in the heat, and they're both being stubborn at the moment. Got Jenny on the tee. Hole number 3 for the women, the double mandate that we saw previously is not in play. She's got to go over the water, avoid the next water on the left, fit her way through the trees. If she wants to have a look.
Very high.
Enough stability that it finds inbounds. I'm sure far further left than she was looking to go. Kim's going to eye up the lefty back in and try to go the opposite way.
Really see where that one landed. I think she's okay. We have Mai from Philippines.
It's okay, you can talk. What's up?
Yep, lands nice and softly.
You're listening to the broadcast. That's all. My mom is here listening to the broadcast. She heard my phone's overheating and ran over to give me her phone. It's wonderful. Thank you, Mom. Jolene off the tee.
Yeah, she took a 7 on the last hole, so she's dropped back a bit.
Needs to bounce back. So far, all the FPO players looking to card up their first birdie. Got a lot of pars on the board. Jenny, Mai, Kim, exactly where they were when we started the day. A couple birdies or a couple of your opponents, your competitors. Putting a couple double bogeys is the way that things can change here. It can happen instantly like this. One disc getting caught up. One disc skipping OB. Chet, smooth, putting that lefty backhand into position where he should have a putt with a tailwind this time. He might give that one a run for birdie.
Yeah, I think he will. But what we have seen with a couple of these putts with a tailwind is that they've hit the bucket.
Yeah. So if
The
you have
wind pushes it
if you have a
down.
wind behind you, what happens to the disc there, Derek?
This gets pushed down. You know, you're showing more of the top of the disc to the wind, and it will get pushed down.
So depending on how far away, you got to adjust where you're aiming a little bit higher. That's
Yep.
a scary thing to do sometimes,
I know, and no, you don't want to go. You don't want to blast past it. So
especially risking skipping off
Yeah.
the top and then all of a sudden finding a 3-putt or 4-putt. We've got Christian in red tied at the top for MPO. Pete Chet behind, 1 stroke at -3. Sean Raj fighting all the way up to -2. Carded his first bogey of the day on 5. Fame also at -2. Straight pars all through the round, just where he started. And you see that one getting caught up in that right to left wind on hole 3. Looking for the flag to see if we got inbounds. She doesn't look happy. I think that might have found the OB there.
the line looked good on that one. Hopefully, he's got the distance and just be left with a tap in. settle her down after the penalties on the previous hole. You can see a blue disc there, right on the edge of the bunker. So as long as part of it is on the grass, then there won't be a penalty.
And things like that, knowledge of the rules is important, Derek. Every single card out there today has got an experienced team, has an experienced official from the SEA Games. I believe here on the FPO card, we've got Tournament Director Pete Lehrman's MPO lead card. We've got long-time tour professional Shasta Chris. Very lucky to have all these big names in the game coming around to lend their expertise and years of experience to make this event better and better, more prestigious, more smoothly run. My daughter, Galadriel May, stepping into the broadcast booth. Galadriel, anything you want to tell our viewers? She says maybe we'll have her here later. Little hesitant there, huh?
Yeah, just a layup.
But on those layups, do you really want to leave it that short? We've all been there. We try to play the safe shot, and it's not quite as safe as we think sometimes. Fame taking his time on this 4.5, 5 meter putt, pacing it out, throwing grass in the air, drying out his hand, not taking anything for granted.
Actually, the flag's not blowing that strong. Oh, now it's picking up.
This is for his 5th consecutive par to start the day. And he was bending down. We saw it, though. Who knows? 18 pars might not be that bad, depending on what happens later.
Replay now. Is this the one that hits the bucket? Oh no, that is
that
great
was his putt on hole 1.
5. Great putt. And this was the one that looked like he was going to try and spit it back out again, didn't it?
Left side a little bit.
Oh my word.
He needed that. But what he's doing right now, Fame's keeping himself in the competition. Strutting along with these pars. At some point, just putting together a few birdies can do everything. Just 2 strokes off the lead. Despite what we would normally consider a slow start, but today, 5 pars is not terrible at all.
Yep. And the score's just updated there through 5 holes. So Christian now has a 1-shot lead over Pichet and Reda. With Sean now on -3 for the round. So he's going great. He's playing the best of everyone so far.
Those scores up to date there? Let's see.
Yeah, that women's one needs to be updated, I think. They've played 3 holes now. Christian to drive. I think that should be fine.
Hole 6, par 4. Christian going off of back-to-back birdies, putting himself back into solo first place at -5, 1 ahead of P. Chet, who just picked up his birdie on hole 5 as well. Fame with a bogey on the last hole at -1, 4 off the pace. And putting that right into play. On the FPO side, Kim and Jenny both picking up their first birdie, but that means they still have the same 6-stroke differential between them. Mai also picking up a birdie down to -3, 1 back of Kim. Jolene at 2 over. A little turn on that wouldn't be bad. Settles in, should be inbounds.
Should be fine. You can see the disc bouncing up and down. The wind is having some effect. Just when it comes through these trees, you don't know. You can get some weird sort of swirls. Yeah, that's safe.
Hole 6 is a par 4, only 150 meters. Is a very large island if you guys are looking at where they're playing. So on this tee shot there, they have to get over that cart path and land it there, but not go to the second cart path and go it over. You want to get onto that carpet, and you want to swing to the left, as you're going to see Fame's shot trying to do here. So right there, you want to start heading left over to the pin, and that's just fine. Chet as well, kind of trying to cut the corner, but as he starts to hyzer right, that's taking him away from the basket. A bit of a dog leg left once you get inbounds. Red hot with a similar angle, taking the righty forehand. Jenny waiting for the golf cart to pass by.
Yeah, it looks like the green's just clearing.
This is hole 4. Par 4 for everybody. Once again, we're playing the cart pass, left and right. You need to be in the middle. She's hanging it out over OB, but with that height, it should have the stability, fighting the wind on the cart path with the skip inbounds. Using every inch of that fairway she can. Talking to her coach. Yep, everybody was talking about that. And you can see, once again, the friendship and camaraderie between the competitors. Jenny and Kim talking and playing together for a long time. Trying to win, but certainly cheering each other on as we go through the round. Kim going to go the opposite way, but similar style. But this way, the wind should be also pushing. It looks like from that flag, we got a headwind here, Derek. Going right at them. Swings it out over the light, around the light post. Looks at it, seems to like it. When โคนโยนเสร็จแล้วมีโคนที่นู่นมีธงสีเขียวสีแดงถ้าโชว์พวกเขาได้ผมรู้เป็น OB ไม่ OB ครับของเงียบเวลาโยนเสร็จแล้วคนมีแคมราหากคนมีธงโชว์ธงได้ครับขอบคุณครับ
And safely in play. Now we have my Dublin.
That looked like an ultimate throw there. Low and spinny.
He's got the green flag.
There we go, safely in. Flag gusted, the flag up there gusting in the wind again.
This has gone high. Hyzering out. Should be back in bounds safely, I'd imagine. Oh, skipped on the path. And safely in
that's that
play.
shot from Jenny again. Fellow Thai competitor Kim cheering her on as she's watching it. Interesting dynamic we have sometimes here in disc golf. On the one hand, you want to win. On the other hand, we got a lot of players cheering, some would say at their detriment, for their competitors.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to see another player in bounds, but on the other hand, you would like to finish ahead of them. How does that work? Kind of a unique aspect to our sport.
Christian, a little forehand upshot.
Nice touch, eh?
Looked good. We can't tell quite how close that is, but the line looked good.
Looks like we're back over to MPO.
Oh, there's a red flag for somebody. Oh,
Smive still with FPO
Smive.
lead. Yeah, like we said, we got to stay in between the cart paths on this one. That will be a costly mistake, having to come back in and not an easy up and down from there.
ตรงสะพานได้เลยครับพี่
To be fair, not really any easy up and downs anywhere today. Every shot you need to concentrate, you need to read the wind, you need to make sure you put enough spin on it, and that you're nestled into an area where you're tapping your putts. Yeah, look at that beautiful touch from Christian on that clear forehand. Not an easy thing to do in any situation.
Yeah, and he's shown a lot of this to the wind, so it's a little risky when you're doing that. But he looked like he judged that perfectly.
I love watching these spin putters step up to these in the wind, Christian and Fame. And looking at the way he's eyeing this, it does not look like layup is what he's got in mind.
We'll see. He's certainly taking good care about it, so yeah, maybe he's going for it.
Goes a little bit long. There is OB there. See if he was able to check up. But once again, not for the first time today. We're seeing the risk of going for these putts from distance.
Let's see how confident Redder is feeling. This is one of those distances where you know you should get it.
Nice spin and touch keeps it close. That's the kind of run you got to give it. Didn't seem like he took his time on that too much.
No.
Mostly a layup then maybe. Just kind of keeping it close.
Maybe it's a little further than I thought because this putt does look kind of edge of circle.
Peachet for a piece of the lead. For birdie.
Into headwind.
Oh! That looked pretty dead center, Derek. What happened
did,
there?
and it came out right side. So
Is that wind pushing it over there? You see the flag.
Yeah. There's the replay. Lots of chain, but didn't stick. Now Christian, we saw his little dinked forehand upshot. Puts him in about 5 meters. Yeah,
Puts
no
it in
problem.
for par. That will keep him in the lead at 5 down. Looks like my son Aragorn has stepped into the broadcast booth, fresh off of his first PDJ event, the Festival Flight Boikratong Tournament in Chiang Mai. If you guys ever want to come to a wonderful festival, lanterns and lights in the air and in the water, and play disc golf too, we do that every November up in the north in Chiang Mai, Thailand. Wonderful tournament. And there we are. 3-way tie for second. Fame one behind. Christian with a stroke on everybody.
Yeah, Sean Rudge, 4 under.
We didn't think
He
we'd
is
see
on
that
fire.
today, did we? 4 down through 7 is blistering. That's with a bogey, Derek. So Sean has birdied 5 out of
Yeah.
7 holes on a day where we did not think we were going to be seeing that. That is a confident man out on the course.
I
Mai
think-
coming back in. This is her 4th shot, I believe.
Oh,
Smartly
nicely done.
lays it up. Sometimes
Yep.
you just got to take your medicine, don't you?
Absolutely. Yeah, Sean Raj, I believe, has been out
โอเคให้มืด
for the last week or two around here, getting lots of practice on the course. So he would have been disappointed, I think, to have only been in 4th place after the first round. You know, with the practice and with his rating, I think he would have expected to be a bit higher. So he's getting back to where he would have expected to be, challenging for the lead.
Here we are on hole 7, the shortest hole on the course, the most aceable hole on the course, 280 feet, par 3. That's for the MPO. Back to the women on hole 4. Kim eyeing this up for birdie. Tailwind. It's so hard. We see it over and
Yeah.
over, just coming up short.
Yeah, she didn't want to risk anything with that. Just
Here we are back on 7, the shortest hole on the course. This is when they want to get the birdie on. The trees are defending the wind. This is very, very birdieable even today. This is when you really feel like you got to get going into the round.
and that looks like a birdie. Whoever threw that one, it was right up there. Looks about 4 or 5 meters.
Your biggest enemy on this hole, Derek, is height.
Yeah, absolutely. I thought I was going to ace this 5 or 6 weeks ago. It was perfectly online. They just nicked a branch, dropped it. And those trees leave you about a 10-meter putt. If you hit the trees,
Wow, puts that nuke on Anheuser out of his hand, skips it in. What an interesting shot, and it's going to work.
worked out beautifully.
4 meters away. I've seen a lot of ways this hole's been played, but never that one. The baby flex with an overstable high-speed driver from Pete Chip's lefty forehand. Red lining up the righty forehand. I think we're not going to see anything as elaborate as that. Hopefully a one-turn, one-angle shot from Red Ha. Puts it out straight.
Here it comes.
Shows the integrity of the disc. Should have a look there. We got 4 birdie putts coming up, Derek Robbins.
กันครับกำมือครับพี่
I think so. Yeah, this is definitely one of the, if you're earmarking any of the holes to get a birdie on, this is one of them.
Yeah, here we got the replays from all of those tee shots on 7. Entertaining hole to watch. Wow, beautiful work. Great work by the camera crew on this as well.
Very flat course generally. You have got all these little undulations, mostly artificial ones, but the land itself is very flat, and that's why we've got so much wind on the course. Not so many trees. The wind just nothing really to break it up too much.
Looks like tournament director Pete Lehrman's course manager Ja Tongchitnab have found every single hill they could, and they seem to have liked to put baskets on top of a lot of them, eh, Derek?
Yeah, they're not. They're not nice people. They're wonderfully nice people, just with a little bit of a mean streak when it comes to positioning baskets.
When you got a ball golf course like this, you got to maximize the use of every possible obstacle in order to give it the variety you're looking at. It's not just bash, bash, bash.
Yeah. I had an interesting observation from a 5-time women's world champion, Elaine King. I was talking about this one of the holes on my course. I said, no, everybody seems to hate it and moan about it. And then she came back and said, which hole do they most want to play? And it's the same one. As much as they hate it, that's the one they want to test themselves on.
That was so, you see the Mando there, everybody. That little grip saved her. Yeah, look at the smile. She knows she just got away with it. That just went from auto bogey to birdie being very much in play. This is once again, it's hole 5. Everything to the left there is hazard. Everything to the right and beyond the path is in bounds, but you do have to make that Mando. Anything past that Mando brings birdie into play very quickly. This is a very birdieable hole, especially from the FPOT. I'm sure Kim's going to want to get this. Now, usually Kim is going to throw a lefty Anheuser, but do you really want to throw an Anheuser into this wind, Derek?
It's risky. If it turns over, you could land and get a cut roll. It's going to roll off to the right.
Flat release. But that's, wow,
that's
gorgeously
that is
done.
the shot to play.
Absolutely spectacular.
That is perfect control of the angle.
Mai with a bit of a wind read off of Joanne and Kim. Let's see what she does with her backhand.
Yeah, I
here.
think you've got to throw about 60 meters or so to get to that light pole.
What she got there, her envy? Like always. If you guys don't know, Mai is an ultimate player, and those putters she throws, she likes them because they seem to fly like the ultimate disc she's used to. And she will throw that putter anytime she can, every time she can, is what she told us before the round, right there?
Yeah.
Pete Chet with the birdie on 7. No smile, no fist pump. He's still got the job to do, Derek.
เห็นไหม
Yeah, I wonder if they all made their birdies there. Looked like they all had shots for it.
Looks like the
This is
replay
Redder.
crew has heard you.
พร้อมครับไปครับ
See if Red Hot was able to cash in. There it is. That
Yeah.
spin that he's been doing, he got it to work that time.
Just crept over the rim there.
Fame, deep breath.
Yep.
In for 2.
Yep. And
These
the-
pros doing what we expect them to
and
do on the short
Christian.
side, of course.
yeah.
Our first star frame of the event.
And the last one, rounding out star frame.
Beaches.
Yeah. 3 meters, no problem.
which means different scores, but same separation. There we go, as if on cue, our film crew on top of it. Once again, from first place to fifth place, 2 strokes separates the field. Anybody's game. It looks like it's coming down to the last shot at this point, unless somebody has the way to pull away. Another par 3 as hole 8, but this one is nothing similar to hole 7. You need a ton of power if you're going to get the 2 on this hole. As you saw the basket there in the distance. Sand traps everywhere. All of 100 meters with the wind. It's got to be something special. This is certainly a bonus birdie today, I think. Derek, what do you think?
Absolutely.
Pichek going to have to give everything into this lefty backhand, but that's that enigma. It's so overstable. I just don't know if he could get it to fly that far before it's going to head right. Gets it to flat. Over. Oh, over the bunker barely. That's not a bad spot to be. Still wouldn't run it from there, but guaranteeing the 3 here is not bad. There is OB right behind the basket as well.
You can see another basket in view there. That's not the one they're aiming for.
Yeah, we're going further right here, kind of to where Red is going. That might be a little bit too far right. No! From there, we have a shot. That is an excellent play from Red Hog. I'd say edge of circle, maybe 11 meters. We'll see when we get slower. Depth perception not always great for me on these.
Yeah, distance control on this is everything. I think I've got the distances somewhere, but it's like about 5 or 6 meters past the basket, past their bunker is where the basket is. And then only another 4 meters after the basket, you've got the path. If you land on that, you're probably going to skip.
I was thinking if there's one person I would have put my money on to get the birdie there, it would be Christian in his distance, but angle control into this wind, it's got to be precise. Well left of the basket there. There really is nothing but a layup from that spot.
This is the replay.
Yeah, Fame pointed in there. And from that spot, he might have a look still. Where we are now is kind of like the intersection of the entire course. We have the hole 8 basket, the hole 12, and the hole 15 tee all together. The players pass by this area 3 times. Event staff here has done a great job setting up water stations and ice on this hot day with the sun overhead, midday in Thailand. Max Kitsanai, Suwa Priya Pimkwang, Ganchaya Pimkwang Herman all out there making sure everyone's hydrated all day long. Seeing our up shots on hole 5 from the FPO card. Jenny a little bit too further right than she would like to be on that. It's going to be some work for her par.
Okay.
Derek, looks like a lot of us might all be back here in January. We've got a bunch of exciting events coming up January, February, March. The first ever inaugural PDGA Asia Tour. 7 tournaments. 5 countries and regions, all throughout the continent. I know a lot of these players are excited to come over here as well. And I know that you and your wife Luisa are getting ready for Lipad Pilipinas over in Tarlac near your hometown, right?
That's right. Yeah, should be a big tournament. We have a lot of local players, and we're hoping we're going to get a lot of players from other Asian countries.
Kim with a confident putt on hole 5. That's for birdie. She badly needed that. She's running out of time if she wants any chance to catch Jenny for that first spot. She knows nothing to get excited about yet. She's going to need a few more of those. Mai from a similar distance, Derek?
That's Mai. Yep, safely in.
A little pep in her step there. All right. Sometimes a birdie's what you need to get you going. There you go.
Little fist bump.
Jenny with some work to do. Wind directly in her face. Even us here in the broadcast booth with walls all around us, we can still feel the wind here. So we know Jenny barely over the cage and in. We could all feel it possibly coming. There's the smile. They all know. High spirits there. Sigh of relief when that drops into the cage. I love to see that, the smile in the run.
Yeah, just bounced off the rim. tied up.
That little extra spin stays close this time. Should have no problem getting in for par from there. Pichette living right with that lie, huh? Barely over
Yeah.
that daunting bunker short of the hole. And you know what? I would love to see him give this a nice run. Look at the flag there. We're not going to see that often. The flag drooping, not much going on. It looks like that
Yeah.
tree's kind of protecting the basket.
He's got to give this a run, definitely.
In
Yep.
for birdie. Confident, strong stroke, and he needed it right there. Bonus birdie from Pichette. Now, we saw Christian's tee shot head way to
Yeah.
the left. Did we miss his approach here? It looks
I
like we
didn't
did,
see
right?
his approach, so
I'm
I'm
guessing he's
guessing he
gonna
just
tap in.
laid up. He must be, because we're now just within a few meters of the basket, the fame.
Because we know that's what Coach Derek would do.
Yeah, Christian has a better putt than me. Yeah, I presume he took a safe 3. Hopefully he was safe on that drive. I couldn't tell because there was a bunker off to the left. I guess we'll see the scores and that will confirm whether he got the par or whether there was a penalty for landing in the bunker.
Although we are in Bangkok, Thailand at the moment, this event is a celebration of disc golf communities all throughout the continent. And once again, for those of you that would like to be part of this, you have the best opportunity of your lifetime coming up from January to March 2026, which we'll talk about in a moment after we see Jenny on the tee. Trying not to challenge that right OB, right in the middle, smart play. The inaugural 2026 PDG Asia Tour has 24 divisions, Derek Robbins. It doesn't matter your age, your gender, if you're new, if you're old, if you're a pro, if you're a beginner, if you're 700 rated, or if you're 1,000 rated. This tour is for everybody that wants to come out here and have this experience. She showed the bottom side to the wind. It's going to get that cart path. The green flag.
Green flag. That was risky.
It was indeed. We were holding our breath for a moment over here. Let's see if Kim follows suit or if she tries to put a little extra distance on this.
Needs to get under the branches.
Safely
Yep.
in.
That's
Well done.
fine. My Dublin, Boracay, Philippines.
Still even par for the round. Looking to get a birdie here. Even in the run-up, you can see she's doing her pull from the ultimate field there.
You saw the green flag?
Everyone in play. For those of you that might be interested in this, the PDG Asia Tour from January to March 2026. It all starts January 9th to 11th, Taiwan, Chinese Taipei, Kaohsiung, down on the south of the island. From there, we come right back here. Same location, but maybe a different course. January 20th to 2022, the Siam Open in Bangkok. From there, the longest established and most famous tournament anywhere in the region, the Samui Swine Classic in Koh Samui, Thailand. That is a 6-day event. Amateurs playing from January 27th to 29th. Pros playing from January 30th to February 1st. After that, people are hopping on planes, trains, and buses to come up to the mountains of Chiang Mai. February 6th to 8th, the 4th annual Chiang Mai Open. All of these tournaments are filling up fast, but have spots available. It is not too late to get on board. It is going to be an experience to remember. Christian on the tee, puts it high up. Hole 9, a very interesting one. If you fall, see that cart path, you must be left of the cart path, viewers. But the cart path goes back and forth, right and left, and goes way left on the fairway, and then way right to get back to the basket. So if you see anything too far right, it's going to be OB. So that's why Fame gave it that height and made sure it was going to swing all the way out left of that path into the fairway, just like he's done there.
Yes, a real risk reward. This is what course designers go for, risk and reward. And if you go for the basket and you don't make it over all that out of bounds, then you're back near the tee.
We saw Red go way left. He showed the underside of that disc on his forehand. It's going to make this a much more difficult approach. Hole 9 is one of the holes that you do want to grab here. It's a par 4. It's only 129 meters. Some people like to go for the eagle on calmer days.
Yeah, it's definitely in play. And actually, there is a reasonable amount of grass before the basket, over the path and before the basket. There's very little play after the basket.
That's
You
right.
go 3 meters past that basket, you're onto a cart path, lands on there. It's probably going to slide OB. So
Jenny with one of the prettiest approaches we've seen today. Straight forward into the wind, leaves herself a chance for birdie. Yep, she's happy with it, as you can see. Birdies aren't as easy as yesterday. Anytime you can pick one up, you got to get it. After the fourth leg of the PDGA Asia Tour, players will have a two-week little break. Some of them are going to be heading over to other little halfway tournaments in between. The second leg of the PDGA Asia Tour heads over to Lakewood, Philippines, Tarlac, Philippines, about 2 hours north of Manila. Derek, for that one, should be players flying into Manila. I heard that Clark Airport might be another option. What's the best way to get up there for the event?
Clark Airport is certainly a little bit closer, but there's a larger number of flights going to Manila. Either way, the coaches from Manila to Tarlac are quite frequent and very cheap. It's only like $5 gets you to Tarlac, and one of the tournament hotels is only a few hundred meters from the bus station.
Yeah, and this is an interesting experience because it's not right in the middle of the big city. It's out a little bit north, smaller city, and then the course itself kind of in the mountains countryside.
Yeah, the course is it's about a 15-20 minute drive out of Tarlac, heading west towards the mountains. It's in a municipality of San Jose, which includes all you start to get into the mountainous areas with the indigenous people.
Really nice, unique experience. Play disc golf and get really into the country that you're there supporting and playing disc golf in.
But it's the Jose V. Yap Sport and Recreation Center. They have an athletics track. They have lots of playing fields and a big area.
And so now people that want to venture over to that area, they've got 2 courses to play.
Yes, that's a great upshot there. Put that stone dead.
Yeah, Pete Chet's going to be picking up the birdie here on 9, which is exactly what you'd expect to do. As far as par 4s go, the easiest par 4 on the course, as long as you just stay in bounds. Fame, try to do the exact same thing. No problem at all.
No problem.
The 2 Thai players are going to be in there for birdie. So, I mean, even if you're not there for the PDGA Asia Tour, Eric, anytime you want to go up to the Tarlac area, there's a great disc golf experience to be had.
Absolutely, yeah. The course is great. We're just in the process of concreting in some of the baskets. We did have temporary baskets, but the lighter weight ones are more prone to be damaged. So we've upgraded to some heavy duty baskets.
Very excited.
It will be a bit of a mix. So there's the back part of the course will be the heavy duty baskets. The shorter area is actually on a area that was designed for ball golf.
Christian wanted it, didn't he? And rightly so. He's got that little backstop there that kept him close. Well calculated play trying to put that in there for the eagle. Who were with him in practice? Was Christian getting up there for eagle putts during the practice rounds?
I didn't see him play so much on here, so there's no doubt he has the power to drive right up to the basket.
120 meters is in his range for sure.
But I think the safer play is just to leave yourself a reasonably simple chip shot. I think that's what he did.
I love that soft run there. What did we just miss? Where did that come from? Ah, that's Red Ha from the edge of circle, also in for birdie. And following Lipad Pilipinas, heading over to the island of Okinawa. I believe the 35th Okinawa Open. Looks like a great experience. Some of the holes up on the cliffs, some of them down, elevated from the cliffs onto the beaches. And as I think I told Derek yesterday, I've wanted to go there ever since I watched Karate Kid Part 2 as a youth. Cross one off my bucket list and get to play disc golf going over there.
And I noticed that Sean Raj has continued his run.
Where do we have him now, Derek?
He is now 6 down for the round, and that's put him into first place.
Yeah, absolutely incredible. We thought these swings might happen. We didn't know it was going to happen this fast. The front nine not even over. Pete, Chet, and Sean Raj now tied at the top.
Christian and Red are just one shot back. This is this is going to go to the wire, this one.
They're playing leapfrog, aren't they? We
Yeah.
still have the same 3-stroke difference between fifth and first, just the names are different at the time.
And nice to see the Radan from the Philippines. He's 1 under for the round, so that's really nice for him that he's got under par so far.
I've had the pleasure of being able to watch him play 2 tournaments in the past couple months, and he certainly is going to be one of the players to look at in the future, is he not?
He is. No, he's a wonderful kid too. Really good attitude. Really nice guy.
Pretty small frame, and the amount of power that he generates from it, absolutely incredible. His name's pronounced Raiden? Raden?
I don't know for sure.
Raiden Bagaloyos. If you guys haven't seen him yet, he can crush the disc. Young player, a lot of confidence. Yesterday we saw him start off slow, and then he started churning in birdies like they were nothing on the back nine to get to where he is. And it looks like he might be finding his confidence here. On the FPO side, it looks like Kim is cutting. Oh, nope, we still have that 7-stroke separation from Jenny to Kim. My 3 strokes back at Kim. Jolene trying to fight for that podium spot to give Singapore a medal for the event. Very interesting. All 4 countries still in the run for all of them to possibly get a medal still. You know Jolene wants to get on that podium today too. After the Okinawa Open, we go to the final stop on the PDG Asia Tour, the Tour Championship in Shanghai, China. We can expect a pretty spectacular event for that. They're pulling out all the stops for it. And as you guys have seen, we've coordinated this to make sure the flights are easy, the connections are easy. Taiwan over to Thailand, from the center to the south to the north. After Thailand, a little break from the Philippines, little changeover flight to Okinawa, and an easy flight from Okinawa to Shanghai to finish things up. Inbound, another very interesting hole here. So if you guys are looking, they are teeing off from out of bounds. They need to cross over into that area that you see over there, over that little water hazard that you see in front. And once again, the basket way in the distance. You can get over that water, then have a hard finish left. This can be another very easy birdie. And we saw Fame do this yesterday. He crosses over, then hyzers extremely quickly to the left side with what I believe is a wraith in his hand, Derek.
I'm not sure.
I know he likes to throw that into the wind. I'm not quite sure what it is. We can check with him soon. There it is, straight over the water. Barely. That is the difference between bogey and birdie right there. 1 meter. Now, we've seen Red Hot likes this forehand. If he can get inbound, it's okay. Not absolutely ideal for this hole because when it hyzers out, he's losing distance away from the pin, but he's just trying to get over that water and inbounds. The wind pushing it down.
Whoa.
Oh, that had me breathing for a second there, too. Barely in bounds. The green flag there.
Seemed a little too nonchalant on that.
Yeah. A little bit more of a pump would have been nice. Both him and Fame kind of didn't give it their full send today. That wind there's gusting again. Look at the flag. Oh, headwind right into them, Derek. Look at the basket. Blowing right at their face. All bets are off when that's happening. And Christian does not care, does he? 100 meters into a headwind. I would put some money on him getting up and down from there for a bird. Pete Chet, lefty backhand, gave it the full send. Well out into the fairway, but he's given himself a lot of distance into that upshot into the wind.
I'm surprised with Redder putting that there.
Okay.
There's no need to bring that water hazard into play.
For those of you that want more information on the PDG Asia Tour, please go to PDGA Asia's Facebook page. All the dates are pinned to the top. The disc golf scene registration pages are pinned to the top as well. Everything you need to know about hotels, transport, registration, prizes, divisions can be found there. We want to see as many people out here as possible to experience the first ever PDG Asia Tour in 2026. A little bit of a wayward shot there from the FPO card. On once again, the very short hole 7 par 3. They want to get this one, Derek. There we go. That's Kim laying it in there for a look. My straight ahead. Get off that tree.
Whoa,
That's
beautiful.
what you want. Maya's going to be able to get her second birdie of the day, it looks like.
Okay.
The rolling little hills of Lakewood. Jolene, after the wayward tee shot, goes up there, should be able to get in for her par. See Jenny. Looks like on the bag, she's got her friend P. Garn on the bag for her as her caddy today, giving her advice. Now, here's another interesting thing. This putter that she's throwing is from Jenny, is a relatively new player. At the beginning, we were trying to help out. Everyone was given sets from XCOM with beginner discs. This is a lightweight beginner putter that she's just fallen in love with, and she's stuck with it despite having access to every disc in the world at this point. Let's see what she can do.
Yeah,
well,
good
it would
bid.
look like. She does have an AVRX in the bag that's a bit more overstable that she sometimes throws also. She's
still
happy
smiling.
with that bid, yeah. She's having a great time out there. 7 strokes clear, playing confident. Here's Kim. This would be to momentarily pull her within 6 strokes of the lead. 6 strokes on normal days sounds like a lot. Today, it is not. Triple bogeys can happen in an instant, especially on the much more dangerous back 9 coming up. We saw it yesterday, didn't we, Derek?
Certainly did. Yeah, that's nicely put in.
And remember, even on those last 3 holes, 16, 17, 18, there is an opportunity there for massive swings on the scores.
18 is particularly scary. It's on a really big high mound, and you can roll 20, 25 meters away from the basket.
And directly into a sand trap, too, right?
Yeah, you can do that, too.
Mayan for birdie. She loves it. There we go.
Wasn't the most convincing one, but it's in. That's what matters.
Jolene looking to clean up her par. There we go, confident stroke. Although with that birdie, it puts my 2 strokes clear on the podium. Jolene's going to have a bit of work to do if she wants to have that 3rd place. Jenny trying to give the serious look, but she couldn't contain the smile when looking up at her friends. Having a great time out there on the course. P. Chet picking up the birdie on 9, 1 clear now. P. Chet at -7. P. Chet -7. Sean Raj -6. Christian -6. Red -6. Fame -5. Still just 2 strokes separating first from 5th place on the MPO side. On the FPO side, we still have Kim at 5 down, Jenny 7 ahead at 12 down. Mai and Jolene fighting for that 3rd podium spot at -2, -1, respectively. Great work by our film crew. Pete Chet showing you that sometimes in the wind, you don't use the disc you normally would. Well within this range that he would normally throw a putter up shot, but he wants the stability of that nuke there on those short approaches to make sure that the wind's not going to affect it. It is quite windy here in the broadcast booth. I know that our words might be getting caught up as well. We're going to try to speak as loud as we can so you guys can hear the commentary for all the action going forward. Thanks for bearing with us, everybody. Fame on hole 10. Putter in hand. Hits a little metal, skips away. Gonna have a comebacker ahead of him. Hole 10, another par, 460 meters in this wind, far from a gimme. This is one you want to get, but you don't take for granted. Red Ha lining it up. Once again, come up a little short with that little extra spin he's trying to put on it in the wind. Do you think a little more follow through might help him there, Derek? Oh, sorry, caught Derek eating. Derek's got some beautiful food they provide us here today. Lunch boxes with sweet and sour chicken, rice, dumplings, steamed chicken as well. The players, the officials, all the staff are being well taken care of here over in Bangkok at Lakewood.
Nicely in there, Christian.
Left to right wind affecting everything right now. And as I say it comes gusting into the broadcast booth.
Yeah, we can hear the flags flapping around here.
Once again, for those of you watching, please get onto the YouTube channel, click the like button, comment there. We will look at it and we will answer any question you put in there. Reminder, Derek Robbins, a wealth of disc golf experience, disc golf history, disc golf knowledge. Ask Derek anything, he will tell you what you need to know.
If I can remember.
Which we hope he can. European and Asian disc golf. Spent a lot of times playing in the States as well, Derek?
I have, played in the States many times. 6 USDGCs, 6 or 7 Worlds, and a few other trips as well. So, I've been over to the States maybe at least 15 times, I think.
When you think back through all those tournaments, what's the one that stands out as the one that you enjoyed the most, the one that you think about most often?
Actually, I really enjoyed the USDGCs, the US Disc Golf Championships. It was always just setting the standard, really. The players are really well looked after. That was where they started upping the game, becoming more and more professional. They pioneered lots of different things over there. Technologies now that seem really outdated, but even just sort of showing where people had thrown their discs to with dots on a diagram. It's like, wow, we can tell where they landed on the fairway. And of course, now everything is video coverage, live coverage, like we've got today.
Yeah, so we owe it to the USDGC for setting the standard on that, eh? We have the women up showing their tee shots on the par 3 hole 8. A very birdieable hole from them, but we see the wind is just getting under it. That'll give a putt as well. Only one really close birdie look. Yeah, Jenny wanted a little bit closer on that. You can tell from her facial expressions. Jenny knows with that bogey and Kim's birdie, we are now down to just 5 strokes, and we were just waiting for it all day, weren't we, to see the score starting to come together. Kim, a very confident disc golfer with a lot of power. It really plays well for this course. Yerapon, Pang Pang Palang. -11. Kim now at -6. 5-stroke separation. With still a lot of disc golf to play. 11 holes to go. Might let the tee shot get a little away from her here, but she looks like she's still eyeing it up. I'm guessing middle of circle 2 at best.
Yeah, she's looking a little concerned.
There's that tree behind the basket, so if she's trying to hyzer in, that'll be in the way. It's going to have to be a straighter and hyzer putt to give her any chance. Or the layup might be all she's going for. There's that tree we're talking about. Wow. Yeah, she wasn't looking for that.
Still not quite dead, that one. Still a little bit of job to finish.
We're seeing the same thing as when MPO here was, though. We can see the flag there. This seems to be a one spot on the course where the wind isn't really affecting, and they can give it a nice run with their putter here. beyond the basket there. That cart path is not OB for this one hole. There's some tall grass, though. Yeah, there's Jolene on Anheuser. Wow,
Oh.
gave it a great run.
Yeah, had a great line. Just a little. It's one of those ones where you think, I give it a gentle run, and it goes. I've done this. You feel that you threw it exactly how you intended. If only you'd intended to really properly go for it, it could have gone in.
I think everybody listening to this has that same experience from time to time. Here's Kim. Now, here we have a different approach here. With her lefty shot, she should be able to hyzer it in and maybe get that tree out of play and give it a nice little run here. We've seen Kim make these from distance many times over the past months and year. Yeah, I just don't know if she had much of a look at the basket around the tree there, Derek. She put it close.
Maybe I was wrong, but that's not out of bounds. I think she played it from the grass.
Yeah, there is no
Yeah.
OB behind
Yeah.
this one. It's just tall grass where
Yeah.
this can certainly get lost if you're not watching it.
So Pete was a little kinder to the players there.
On occasion, he can be.
Yeah.
Confident stroke, and you see the clap. Jenny knows that is huge. Just when Kim thought that she might be able to make something up, Jenny shuts the door momentarily. Great putt from edge of circle.
Yeah, when you got this lead, every time that you just get the same score as your closest rival, you're just one step closer.
Mai in for par. Everyone in the comments section, if you want us to answer the questions, then typing in English rather than Bahasa Malaysia will help us greatly. I really want to answer these, but I'm having difficulty.
Actually, Mai's putt didn't stick. It was a short putt, and I thought it had gone in. We couldn't quite see the edge of the basket, but she picked it up from below.
Yeah, I'm checking here.
It'll be disappointing for Mai because she was playing well, and that looked a very makeable putt. But just dropped out.
And if that's the case, it'll put her 4 back of Kim. Still safely ahead of Jolene in third place, but second place getting away from her at this point. Still with a bit of disc golf to play, though. The back 9 still to come. And here's the hole people think about when they come out here. The Marathon par 5, hole 11. You've got to go all the way out there, avoid all the sand traps, all the ball golf greens. And then after you've gotten about 700 feet away, Derek, you've got to make the Mando and come all the way back the direction you're going to have any possible look at a 4. A birdie on this hole is something that's very special if you can get it. Distance is at a premium here. If you can put it out there over 400, 450 feet, it makes your job much easier. If you're under 400 feet, things can get very difficult, especially with all the obstacles all over these fairways.
Yeah, and they're not very visible. As you can see here, those mounds are up high. You know there's a golf green behind there. You know there are bunkers around there. But, this is definitely one you absolutely need to practice this hole to know the lie of the land and where you need to go to be safe.
That's right. You can have that perfect shot around the Mando coming up. But if you don't know where that ball golf green and those 2 bunkers are, then you've just made the Mando and put yourself directly into a stroke penalty. What did you tell your players when you were practicing for this hole?
Well, the main thing was to make sure you go well left of the mandatory. Because if you're tight to the mandatory and you don't get round it, then your next shot, you're not actually playing towards the basket enough. No, if you're short and you go to the left, at least you can give it a full power, put a bit of curve on it, and make good progress to the basket.
For those of you that are just joining us, Derek is also one of the coaches and supporters for Team Philippines, able to give us insight into their preparation for the event. On a course this big with so much variety and so many obstacles, your warm-up days are absolutely at a premium here as well. You need to make sure you have a game plan for all of these. Christian's going to try to Anheuser it around the Mando and try to get as much distance as he can here. I believe this is his second shot. And he's put it up high.
Big Annie's
Is it gonna
starting
come
to
out of
level
it?
out.
I can't wait to see where
Come
that
around.
lands. The basket is back there somewhere. Let's see how close he got. Oh, we got a red flag, looks like, from our spotter. There's a lot of obstacles over there.
It's at least 80 meters from that mandatory light pole, probably near 90 from there to the basket. So if you're 20 meters short of the mandatory and having to put some angle on it, it's tough to get up near the basket.
Chet with a bit of grip lock there, Derek. He went way further left than he was intending. That's going to take Birdie out of play. And then Christian. Was that a Mando miss, or do you think he found the bunker? It looks like he should have made the Mando from that angle.
Yeah.
Might have even pushed that OB deep of the cart path with his distance.
Maybe. Very difficult to tell from here.
The women stepping up to hole 9. You must stay, once again, left of the cart path the entire way. Mai making sure of that by putting her righty backhand on Heiser, and it looks like it's gotten over.
Green flag.
There we go. Little replay. We missed Jenny's shot before. There she is. Put a little height under it. She knows exactly where that's going. From that spot, though, still a lot left to bite off if you want to be able to get the birdie. And there we can see Jenny approaching. Lefty swings in there nice. Jolene with the same game plan. Put in some height under that righty hyzer, making sure it carries left of that path and stays in bounds. Still a very Malaysia-dominated chat box here, Derek. A lot of Malaysian supporters watching the event now. See a few Thai flags mixed in. Brett Ha with his approach, still quite a distance away there. I'm not sure he can get close enough for an easy putt there.
Went way off to the left.
Yep.
I mean, he was at least 30 meters away from that mandatory.
You saw the release. He tried to put the forehand around that pull. He just let it get a little bit too flat. The wind got under it, pushed him out left.
Yeah. I mean, I said earlier you want to be left of that mandatory to give you a better angle if you can't get the distance beyond it.
That whole area where they are, Derek, is my favorite part of the course. Hole 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, then 15. Everybody all together, passing by each other, giving high fives. All the spectators coming together for that little part as you make the turn to come over to the back 9.
Yeah, I do like courses that have that little nexus where you can cross over and you can see other people, you can say hello to them. And also sometimes you've got areas where you'd leave a bottle of water or something like that. It's a really good feeding station to have.
Yeah, that's
They're really useful.
That's exactly what they noticed here. We have all the water stations out there, that little conglomeration of the holes. Jenny back up to -12, picking up the birdie. Kim 6 strokes back. Mai at 2 down. Jolene has pulled within 1 stroke of the podium, trying to give Singapore that medal here, Derek.
Yeah, I mean, no, with a Filipino wife, I've got to be rooting for Mai on this one. But we shall see.
Don't need to get Derek in trouble, but we also like to see a little bit of, not say drama, but a little bit of competitiveness in the scores on the course. Makes the end more exciting. Who knows? Mai with a few birdies. Kim is still well within reach, only 4 strokes ahead.
Well, I'm sure everyone in Singapore appreciates the fact they got some interest in battling for the podium.
Indeed they do. Derek, what's your PDGA number?
5980.
5980. But you probably started playing your first disc golf events before you ever got a PDGA number, eh?
I did. I played my first disc golf event in 1978. I didn't join the PDGA until 1991. It really wasn't particularly relevant playing in the UK and Europe. At that time, we weren't that bothered about the PDGA sanctioning because there weren't ratings. So we did our own thing for the most part.
Have you ever checked if you had gotten your PDG number in 78 to bid in top 100?
Probably not top 100, but I would guess less than 1,000.
There we go. As you guys saw, we told you hole 11 is an adventure. We have been with the MPO card for a while now. We are still not to the basket. Fame did make it around the Mando on his last shot, playing this hole traditionally and trying to make up the distance to give himself a putt. We saw it get caught up in the wind. That's not going to quite do it. It's a lot left to bite off still. So much more going into this because off the tee and then after the Mando, you're completely having a change in the direction of the wind as you're battling it.
Yep.
Your tee shot and your approach shots, completely different angles that you need to negotiate as the wind is a tailwind from one side and then a headwind on the same exact hole.
And I'm wondering whether there's out of bounds beyond the basket because it's not far from the basket to the cart path.
Yeah, so yeah, we have back and forth on that. But on hole 11, there is OB beyond the cart path to the left of the pin. So if you get over that cart path and skip, you can still go OB after you've done everything else right.
And it puts some pressure on your upshot, even if you've got what is normally a relatively easy upshot. But you don't want to risk landing on that cart path and starting out of bounds. So you put it short, and then you leave yourself with a 6 or 7 meter up putt. You know, that's not ideal. That's where your distance control on your upshots is absolutely crucial.
If you look at the caddy book, it puts the hole only at 250 meters. But I'm pretty sure that says the crow flies, not taking into account the path that you actually have to take around that Mando and the huge dog leg after.
Well, it's about 90 meters from the mandatory.
There we go.
I'm not sure what it is from the tee to the mandatory.
With the FPO card, we're seeing the approach shots on the par 4, hole 9. This should be Mai's third shot, trying to get up and down for her par. Looks like, once again, her trusty NV in hand. Smooth ultimate release, a little bit further right than she wants. She's going to have to can that putt if she wants her par. About 7 meters right. Yep, you can see from her facial expression.
Yeah.
Close enough to make, but she wanted to do a bit better there, especially in the wind.
Yeah, you don't want to give yourself stress. You want to just put it within 3 or 4 meters, ideally.
Jenny with the rangefinder out from short distance. Looks like a mid-range in hand. Can't remember what it is. I know it's an overstable. It's got 2 fade on it. Should be fine for the wind. She showed it to us before the round. We were both thinking it, weren't we? We've been waiting for a big throw in the whole round. That was almost it. That could have been maybe an early nail in the coffin if she could have put that in. But looks like she'll have an easy tap in there for bird.
Yeah, it would be really nice if we had one big throw in during the round.
Mm-hmm.
That would,
we got all the cameras out here for it. We need to have it.
Yeah.
Not a lot of ace opportunities out at Lakewood here. The next ace opportunity I have, I believe, is the par 3 hole 16, which is quite exciting too.
Yeah, hole 16 that is a good opportunity. Where's that?
A little bit left. Hopefully those bushes kept it in bounds. But like you said before, OB comes in very fast past that basket. She's going to have a very awkward stance if she's in those bushes. That's going to come up above her waist level.
You see Mai walking there. Kevin Yu as her caddy. He's got the cart. We call him Mumu.
Mm-hmm. Mumu, a very good player in his own right, I've seen.
Yep. He was reserve for the men's team.
Oh, he'll love us if we call attention. He's got his YouTube channel posting content as often as he possibly can. You can check out Mumu Disc Golf. That's for you, Kevin Yu.
We were very happy that he actually made it. He had this big problem with, he put his passport in to get a visa for the US. And then
They couldn't get it back.
They weren't processing it quick enough. They were putting all the strings they possibly could to try and, come on, guys, give us the passport back.
Oh, wow. Who was that went into the deep grass there? You were talking about it, the potential to go OB deep on the long par 5.
Ooh.
And that disc might not just be OB, but might be gone for a very long time. It is hard to find discs in that deep, deep, deep grass. Red Ha got to see that, though, and he wants nothing to do with the deep grass, huh?
Yeah, a little forehand flick. Very ultimate.
Look at the flag, Derek. They can run it for a moment. We have a little lull in the wind. Yep, we're seeing it here on the other side of the course, too. The wind seems to be gone for just a moment. Let's see Kim can make this difficult short putt. No problem.
Yeah, great putt. I mean, just got the tops of those shrubs there. Easy get put off by that.
It
But
affects your whole motion, right? Those
yeah,
little things hitting your hand as you go,
yeah,
the things you normally do.
yeah. Just little changes to your action. You know, most of these players they practice their putting a lot. They have a regular routine, and when you just have to change it a little bit, it can be very off-putting. Nice, good to see Mai got that one.
Really nice, clean putt. Looking around the broadcast booth, it looks like there's still wind here. It would be a nice little addition if we would have a lull in the wind for the back nine to maybe see better scoring conditions as we come down to the home stretch. See what happens. Yep. And just as I said it, look at the whole nine flag, Derek. It was just a minute.
หนึ่งมา
This Christian.
So that might have been him that went far OB on the previous. You have to figure that out still. Just laying up. We'll know in a moment once they update the PDGA Live app. For those of you following on YouTube, if you want to know the scores every moment, log into PDGA Live, either on your web browser or you can download the app. Scores are updated after every single hole. You can see exactly what's going on.
ไม่โมบได้เหลี่ยมเนี้ยได้อยู่ได้เหลี่ยมนี้ครับ
Peachet. Flag not moving. Calm, confident, center chains. Coach Luke Butch approves. Red hot in as well. Derek and I are both very curious to see what the scores are for this one as we missed a shot or two going back and forth between MPO and FPO. Hole 11 is simply one of those big score separators in the course of the round.
ได้เหลี่ยม12
Getting a par birdie here can go a long way to improving your final result.
ไม่เป็นไรไม่เป็นไรโอเคผมยกให้มาแล้วกันไม่เป็นไร
Take a short break as our video crew shows the replays from the previous holes.
Christian was in the lead before hole 11, but we think he may have dropped a shot, but we're waiting to find out.
Once again, really impressed by this putt from Kim. You saw some of those trees and branches going up to head level.
สองเข้ามาเลือกของเรา
No problem, undaunted and in. You can see Jenny's manners and she's starting to feel it,
ถ้า
Derek.
ทางชันผมจะลงฮะ
That can be dangerous when you got a lead this big, with still so many holes to go.
ไปเลยครับ
She's already thinking about maybe what's going to happen next. As you can see, 6-stroke lead, 12 down for Jenny. Full name Yeraporn. Kim 6 back. Mai still 4 back from Kim. Jolene 1 back from Mai. Looks like Harissa on chase card is under par today. Really well done as well. Harissa started off super strong yesterday in the top 3 all day. Like we talked about, though, those last holes on the back 9 can be a big, big problem if you end up going OB, and that's what happened there. Couple triple bogeys got her over there, but solid under par today is excellent.
Yeah, Harissa was definitely very disappointed in her round yesterday. She played really well for a lot of it, but she had a couple of putts that were just low and rolled away. So, you know, it's one of those times when sometimes you're not playing the best game, and then it's like a double whammy because the course just kicks you by letting your disc roll away from the basket and you miss their back putt.
Yep, can happen. As we're looking at our scores, I know you guys are seeing the Singaporean scores, VJ and Justin, a little bit further back. Keep in mind, everybody, that in Singapore, ultimate frisbee is a well-established sport going back decades in Singapore. Disc golf still relatively new compared to the region, especially for the local players. Justin only playing disc golf for 3.5 years. VJ for just 9 months. So them just qualifying and being here, a huge achievement. And we're going to see a lot of more players and a lot more happening from the Singapore disc golf community in the future, I am sure, as we're seeing more and more of these players traveling up to the tournaments around the region.
So just check the scores, and indeed Christian, from being in first place, he took a 7 on hole 11, whereas Pichet took a 4. So a big swing. Christian moves down to second, Pichet up into first place. Pichet now has 2-shot lead over Christian, and Redder tied with Christian. Sean Raj 1 shot further back.
Peachet off the tee on 12. That is a double mando right in front of the tee. You got to clear that, and then you want to go it a little bit to the right. Hole 12 is a par 4, and it is a big one, 183 meters. You got to get through that double mando, and you need to bite off distance after. It is a dangerous basket. Once again, as you might imagine, Derek elevated on the tallest hill they could find on the fairway. And if you want a birdie, you do not want to be at the bottom of that hill. So it's going to take two big boomers if you want to have any chance of birdieing this. And on the tee now is someone that can do it. Fame out of Chiang Mai with the distance. Once again, you see the Mandos right in front. Nice hole design by Ja and Pete for this.
Yeah, once you get past those Mandos, it's a big, wide open space. And then for your next shot, you've got guardian trees to get over. And if you hit those trees, you're going to be left with probably a 20-meter shot uphill onto a basket on the top of a pinnacle. It's not one you want to run.
It's not even one I want to climb. I don't know how I'm going to get back down from up there. All of our players getting clean through the double mando. So, Derek, you know Christian quite well. What do you tell somebody after a hole like that? Yes, he got the triple bogey. He's also in second place, only 2 strokes off the lead. How do you get him calm and back into the game?
Well, he emphasized the fact that he is in second place and he's only 2 shots away. You know, and he's pretty unflappable. You know, he took that 7 on the very first hole of the tournament and fought his way back. So he can do the same. He doesn't get too down on himself.
And he certainly has the advantage on this hole with his distance, and we are seeing why he's got to get back on the hyzer angle.
Turn that over a little.
The wind got him.
Yeah.
That's going to be very difficult to get a birdie from there. See what he can do. Christian came up with the giant Philippine contingent to the Chiang Mai Open last year. If I remember, he played MA1 for that and cleared the field by a good 10 strokes.
Yeah.
We said MPO next year, Christian. He said, okay. Christian, what, 22 years old?
I think so.
Young man's game is still getting better, and that is scary for everybody that wants to beat him in the future. Lots of distance, great stroke on his putt as well.
He was one of the first players that we got into when Louisa went back to the Philippines. I went to the course in near Tagaytay, Cavite.
Tagaytay, yep.
And he was one of the first players who was really keen to play. So, yeah, Louisa's kind of mentored him, and he's a super good kid. But he's not really a kid now, he's 22, but...
Nope, he's grown up in front of our eyes. That Tagaytay course is one of the original ones, kind of in the mountains.
It's a slightly weird course. The very original course actually went right down into a ravine. It was a sort of extreme disc golf. And there was a big flood, and they actually completely lost some of the baskets. It was that big a flood. They didn't just get pushed over. They got
the
they
flood
got
took the
away.
baskets in the ravine, never to be seen again. That is extreme disc golf.
So, when Louisa got back there, he sort of patched it back together and took it up onto the top level.
The Thailand Olympic Committee has pulled out all the stops for the SEA Games. The biggest who's who of companies in Thailand are our sponsors. Derek and I can see them ahead of us. The beverage companies that have the monopoly on every beverage here in the country. Coca-Cola, 7-Eleven, Sushiro, the big conveyor belt sushi chain. Nice place to go as well. Milo, of course, in front of us. Everybody who's everybody in Thailand, every company that's anything has wanted to get on as a sponsor for the SEA Games. And that's led to what we have today. This film crew is here because of the generosity of the Olympic Committee, and that's why we're able to bring this to you live as it's happening. First time in Thailand to have live commentary during a disc golf event. TikTok made it to the list. Macro, Tesco Lotus. Fame showing that bottom edge of the wind, but he's going to get away with it here. Come back. All right. Got a little scared there. But far, far away from anything that's going to resemble a birdie here. Even on a calm day, you still got to get 100 meters off the tee, 90 meters on your approach, and somewhere near that elevated... Yeah, there you go. Everyone see the basket there on top of the mountain.
Those trees are good guardians. Or bad guardians, depending on how you view it.
Makes the hole interesting, certainly.
I should say they're effective.
After that tee shot, we really want to see Christian be able to get up and down and grab that par. Okay, back to hole 10. Still one of my favorite holes on the course. Having to get over that water. It's such an interesting type of shot selection. You want to get as far left as you can, but the further you try to go left, Derek, the more it brings that water into
Yep.
play.
Particularly tricky decision for the left-handers.
Like to see Kim just on hyzer here, putting herself about 70, 60 meters away and try to bite it off on her second shot. Let's see what she does. Sure, she talked with Coach Boy before the shot. She's going for a little bit more than we expected. Get back over. No problem at all with her power, huh?
Yeah, you don't want to take too many risks on the drive, because as long as it's kind of a reasonable drive, the second shot is within reach for these players.
Even with the wind that we have today, with the power that Jenny and Kim have, both of them, circled this one as a hole that they want to and expect to be able to birdie there. This one might be a little bit of trouble dead center water. She's going to have to go to the drop zone.
Yeah.
And the drop zone is, I would say, not just not easy up and down, maybe almost an undoable up and down from as far away as it is in the wind today. Barely closer than the tee.
Yeah, I think the drop zone's not going to put her in range of the basket.
Let's see if Mai was able to get a read from that and give a little bit extra. No problem at all. Great shot by Mai. All 4 cards are now on the back 9, the home stretch. Championship, what is it? Championship Thursday here at the SEA Games. So used to Championship Sundays.
This hole caught me out a few weeks back. It was one of my few. I think I had 2 out of bounds on my first round, and this was one of them.
Into the water?
Yeah, just into the edge.
Really nice work. I'll say it for the 5th time. Magnificently impressed with the work by the camera crew out here today. First time filming a disc golf event. Seemed to have picked it up very quickly.
Here's Reda.
Gotta avoid that tree around it.
It's
just showing the replays. It's all right. Once again, all of you can come out here and experience disc golf in Asia. Please go to PDGA Asia Facebook page. Check out the PDGA Asia Tour tournaments. Links on top. Disc golf scene is open. Registration is open for all 7 events from January to March. Grab your spots now. For Okinawa, Japan, and Shanghai, China, currently those are only open to touring players. Once they open that registration up next month, Derek, to local players, they will fill up very, very quickly. If you want to play those events, you need to grab your spot as soon as possible. Disc golf has exploded in Japan and China. Lots of players, and everyone's going to want to be part of these events, especially with all the pros coming out here as well, that they want to be able to see play and play with. Calvin Heinberg coming out for the Asia Open to lead off the tour in Taiwan next month. Jakob coming out, the great star from the Czech Republic as well. Ming Tzu, the Hong Kong elite player, 1,000 rated. Song Qingguo out of China, their top player as well.
Yeah, I noticed that my compatriot Ben Holding is coming out to play in Thailand.
Sounds amazing.
He's currently touring in the States. He's been there for a couple of months. Looks like he's having a fantastic time out there. Really? And he has a huge throw. Absolutely enormous.
Really excited to see all these players coming out here to experience what we've been building out here for the past years. Conglomeration of the efforts is people from around the world coming to have a great time, both on vacation and playing a few rounds of Frisbee on the way as well. For the Asia Tour, you should look at the information, pick your division, play the same division for each event. Finishing in the podium for the entire tour will win you some great prizes for amateurs, some great cash for the pros. We have some amazing sponsors out of China Disc Golf. For those of you that don't know, discs are now being made by Ikun, XCOM, and Chain Disc Golf out of China, all of them making wonderful premium plastic discs. It's some of the best you can throw out there with a lot of our players being sponsored. When you come out here, make sure to give them a try. They'll be available at each event. Hopefully every player will be getting a few of these free of charge at every tournament, be able to go back from not just with an experience from Asia, but maybe some plastic from Asia, Derek.
Yeah, it's all very welcome.
I know our tournament director here, Pete Lehrmans, is a recent convertee, a sponsor by Ikun, throws the entire bag, loves every disc. Shout out to Eric and Chenron from Ikun, Gabriel Long from XCOM, Daniel Shen from Chain. Very happy to have all of you on board for the PDG Asia Tour sponsors. Pulsia Academy out of Finland, the world's premier disc golf online school, also on board, giving out free month memberships and 6-month memberships to every tournament for every winner. All you got to do is play the tournament, make sure you're a current PDGA member, and all these prizes and gifts will be yours if you come play the tour. P-Chet in on the mountaintop.
So, these tricky putts, probably only 5 meters. Normally that's pretty easy, but you miss this and you could be further away than when you started. Yep, just over the top of the basket and into the chains. As you're talking about this, we ought to give a thank you to Discmania, who provided me with 120 discs to bring over to the Philippines to help with our grassroots program there.
And if you are coming over for the Asia Tour, remember what we're doing here. The way this is spreading is we are going to a lot of low-income communities and onto a lot of schools and getting these students into the game. Discs are hard to get here, and for many of them are unaffordable. If you're coming over to the Asia Tour, go to your local disc golf league community, grab those secondhand putters, the ones that people don't want. Those are gold to us out here. That's how we get new players into the game. Bring a bag of discs over, donate it to the tournaments you're playing. We'll get those into the hands of students and schools. Your efforts just bringing those discs you don't want over here can help Derek and Luis over in the Philippines, can help Pete, Luke, Boy, and I over in Thailand, all over. We need plastic to get these students to be able to play. The putters you don't want is what we need here.
Yeah, putters and mid-ranges, nice beginner-friendly discs. That's the most useful stuff that we can give to our beginners.
You know, Jenny wanted that 1 on 10. Great tee shot. Left her upshot a little bit to the right. Edge of circle. Certainly not a gimme today. Let's see if Kim can make up a stroke here. Here's an opportunity. Wind in her face. Running out of time. Pulling it within 5 here with 8 to go would be huge. No problem. In for birdie on 10 for Kim. No fist bump, no celebration. She knows she's got work to do. On to the next hole. Because we know what's coming up after 10, Derek. Once again, the par 5. Whatever we think going into the hole is not always the same after.
No, Christian found that to his cost with his 7.
Looks like Jolene cleaned up her bogey.
Looks like on hole 12 that Pitchett and Christian both got birdies. So Pitchett remains 2 shots ahead. Christian now 1 shot ahead of Redder.
They've been tight the whole day. They're tight going down the stretch. We're excited to watch this along with you.
Sean Raj just dropped back a little bit. He's had 2 bogeys in the last 3 holes.
Yeah, after that blistering start, right?
Yeah, he was up actually in the lead for a while.
Yep, as we sit, Pete Chet, out of Thailand, 54 years of age, clear by 2 strokes in the MPO field at the 33rd SEA Games. You know this would mean so much to him. All business going forward, a lot to play. Christian still only 2 strokes back on the tee. This is another one of those big, long par 3s, and he's let go of it a little bit early. It's going further left than he wants, I think. Onto the ball golf green and out of bounds. It's not what he was looking for there, of course. Didn't even need to say that. There is no putt from there. He's going to have to lay up and try to salvage a 4 after that.
And that's a big error. Very costly. This is quite birdieable. There could be a 2-shot swing on this.
We saw Red House warm-up strokes. He's making sure to release this on Heiser. Oh, he did put a little bit of it into it. Let's see if he can swing back. Okay, stop. All right,
Oh.
that is a putt from there.
Nearly rolled back into the bunker.
Indeed.
Yeah, in practice, I saw Christian put a shot way out on the hyzer route. A little bit risky.
With his distance, that's all he needs to do there. He's probably used to
Yeah.
getting it, but yeah, he just let go of he let go of that a little bit too early there and put it out left.
But he has the power just to throw a putter straight at it.
If Fame wants to get on the podium here, Derek, it's got to start right now.
Yeah.
At 4 down right now, it's going to take a birdie or two to catch him back up. It doesn't look like Pete Chet's going to be stopping anytime soon.
That's the kind of route that Christian was taking, the hyzer route.
Back behind there should be safe. We'll see if he has a putt.
Yeah, I think so. I think it looked like it was fading enough to be safe. There is out of bounds beyond the cart path.
A little bit of drama. You can't see there, but usually when you just get barely over that hill and swing left, that's actually where you do want to be. That's inside the circle. And you saw that that was swinging in left again. Seeing a replay, looks like Pete Chet's tee shot. Yeah, so Pete Chet we know is inbounds. Not much of a birdie look from there, though. And there, we don't know what happened there with Christian. It looks like he was trying to do that, just let go of it early, Derek.
Yeah, that's a loose shot from Christian.
Ooh, a little bit of oomph from our flag bearer there, our spotter. Once again, thank you so much to all the volunteers we have out here this week. Absolutely incredible. I think our player to volunteer ratio must be something like 1 to 4. So much support out here getting everything done. Every OB line you see, every flag you see up there, a lot of work by Pete Lehrman and Ja Tong Chitnab to get all of this ready. Thank you to the Flying Disc Association of Thailand and their president, Mr. Isadi Kutantara, for his support of disc golf. And of course, to the wonderful Dr. Mink, all that he's done to promote disc sports in Thailand over the last decade as we move forward. Gave a rousing speech yesterday at our opening ceremonies, making a call to keep this going all the way to the 34th SEA Games, which will be in Malaysia. We want to see disc golf back again. And with the way that this event is going, I do not see much of an issue, I hope. All right, here we are. Hole 11, par 5. A little further left than you want to be there, Derek, but inbounds.
Yeah, I think that's fine. I think that's fine because, as I say, it does open up the angle.
For those of you watching,
the distance that she's throwing means that she throws just to the left of the mandatory. She's gonna have to put a really sharp right-hand turn on it. If you're off to the left, then okay, you're further away, but you can take a more straighter line to the basket.
For those of you watching from home, after the shot, you should be able to look forward. You'll see a light pole with red tape on it, way out there in the distance. You see it there. That is the mandatory. You need to pass left of that and then pretty much go all the way around back the direction you're coming from to get to the basket. And you can't just go around that mandatory. After that mandatory, there's a ball golf green and multiple bunkers that if you don't place that shot with precision, making the mandatory will simply find you with another OB stroke in one of the hazards or OB areas. Of all the holes on the course, this might be the one that requires the most game planning. We saw Mai looking at her phone there. You think she's checking to see what her position is on the podium?
Yeah, it'd be interesting to know. Some players like to know where they are standing and others don't.
What about you?
Well, actually, usually I don't need to look at the phone. if I'm in contention, if I'm in the lead group, just mentally I know roughly where I am. I don't tend to check on it, I have to say.
Right.
And sometimes I'm wrong. Sometimes I think I'm on the same score as that guy, but actually I'm not.
When I'm playing well, the last thing I want to know is my score and whether people are. Very mental sport we play here. Christian from distance. That was to try to save that par that we thought he couldn't get, and he certainly gave it a good run with that flag not waving in the wind at the moment. Should be able to save his bogey there.
If Pichet, I don't know where Pichet is, but if he should get a 2, that's going to give him suddenly a 4-shot lead.
Now, with where Fame is here, I'm going to still assume that he was in bounds off of that, but there is OB there. Let's see where he takes the slide. Oh, well, with it right there, Derek, I think he might have found the OB off that tee shot. So this would be for a par save, which means he would not make up any strokes off of Christian here as well. Yeah, it looks like he's taking that 1 meter in from the edge of the cart path. Little half, left it a little shorter than he wants to. Let's see if he can clean that up. Let's see if he can clean that up after. Jolene put in her forehand up into the wind.
Yeah, and as you see, because she was short of the mandatory and on the line to it, all she could do really is play past the mandatory. She's not, I mean, she's gone past the mandatory, but she's not actually able to make any progress towards the basket. Whereas Mai is maybe 20 or 30 meters further left, but she can make progress. But Mai's not up yet. Is this Kim, I think?
Kim is in the same position here, right? She's got to get around that Mando, but make sure to land safe. But with the lefty backhand, a little bit more of an easy job
I'm
than the
surprised
others.
Kim isn't further up the fairway. She has the power to get past that mandatory on her drive. So I don't know quite what happened there. Again, she's actually throwing away from the basket initially, and then it comes back.
And gets the green flag.
Yeah.
She's happy.
Because that's the danger. The green is not far away from where her disc landed there.
You saw both coaches after those shots, Coach Sai for Jolene and Coach Luke over there for Kim, very, very happy with the results. They know how important that shot around the Mando is. And now Jenny, her turn.
So Jenny can put an anhyzer on this. She can put a right curve on this, and she can make some good progress towards the basket.
She certainly wants the birdie if she's going with that angle. See what she can do here. Did she get it on that angle, Derek?
I could not
Nope, you
tell.
saw it hyzer out severely there. Inbounds, but not the amount that she wanted to bite off, I think. Let's see. Her facial expression always tells you.
Well, she's in a better position than her closest rival. Mai plays a very gentle shot there.
Coach Sai with the fist bump. As we're checking in with all of our replays.
Christian for the tap-in bogey.
For those of us watching Jolene there on FPO, she is no newcomer to the disc community, playing Ultimate since all the way back in 2009, represented Singapore in the Worlds for Ultimate 2012, 2014, 2016, 2017, 2022, and 2024. One of the most accomplished and decorated Ultimate players that we have in the region. And now very excited to see her making the, not transition, but bringing some disc golf into her repertoire as well, which we hope to see for many years to come. Thanks to Lance Dubois for that info, by the way. The entire Singapore contingent, some great athletes. We saw VJ before teeing off on the first hole. He is a triathlon athlete and an Ultimate Frisbee player as well. Now, as he enters his mid-40s, as many of us have decided, disc golf might be something that we want to take up as well, and he's becoming a very accomplished player in just 9 months. Mai putting it on Anheuser there for that shot. You like it? Got over the hill. We lost it after. Oh, she's happy. She got the distance. The run's back down to her team. I love to see that. Jolene inbounds around the Mando. Let's see if she can put a move on this one. Oh, it looks good. Give her a skip. Inbounds with a great look there for birdie, Derek.
Yeah.
Exactly what she needed there. Once again, Jolene with the bogey and Mai with the birdie on the previous hole. Jolene is 4 back of the podium. But we keep saying it. These par 5s, these par 4s, these bunkers and OBs on the back 9, anything can happen. Even within a single hole, you might even see a four-shot swing. You never know back here. Triple bogeys and quadruple bogeys have been popping up everywhere. Sometimes when you expect it and sometimes when you don't. MPO on the tee. Looks like for hole 14. Pete Chet at -9, a 3-stroke lead over Christian Fernando from the Philippines. Christian even with Red Hall from Malaysia, also at 6 down. Sean Raj from Malaysia at 4 down. Fame still dreaming of the podium at -2. Raiden +2 as well. Do you think Pete Chet, with that 3-stroke lead at the moment, is starting to think about the gold, Derek?
He must be feeling that he has a very good chance of that. It's a good position to be in. You know, you can play reasonable. No, you don't need to take any silly risks. You got to make somebody try and win it off you. You don't want to give it away. But there are some really good bird. The hole 16, like we were saying earlier, hole 16, very birdieable hole.
Pete Chet Pontarac, one of those human anomalies that just seems to get better every year as he enters his mid-50s, has no problem playing with these 20-year-old kids that we see here, and currently beating all of them across the entire region that we're playing in. Quite a special performance from Pete Chet, and quite a special player and person. As we mentioned before, his philanthropy has allowed so many students around the country to play as well. So on this hole, you got to stay further left, away from that OB over there where you see our spotter, and that has found the OB, unfortunately.
That is a very poor error to make. There's so much space out to the left. There's really no need whatsoever to bring that out of bounds into play.
Agree completely. Just put it out there, and then you can approach from anywhere. There's really no reason to bring OB into play, except maybe on your approach to the basket, because the basket is so close to the OB.
Yeah, that is true.
But
and there is a slightly easier approach for your second shot from near that out of bounds, but it's not enough to make it worth taking the risk.
For those of you watching, everything you see here in this field is in bounds, is what Derek's talking about here. You got to go far right into that tall grass where you see our spotter to find any OB. It looks like Jenny might have found... Nope, she's in there clean. Safe. She's going to try to put it close here on the daunting par 5. Coming up much shorter than I think she wanted to there. With Kim swinging in there nicely. Maybe a teeny bit of pressure being felt by our leader on the FPO card. Only a 5-stroke separation now with Kim birdieing the previous hole. Yeah, we already saw this from Mai, scooting it up there really nicely.
Yeah, that looked good.
Kim a little bit wider than she would want to be there. Gets the green flag. Let's see if she can make a putt from distance. Jenny coming up well short and left from what she's hoping for there.
So I know this basket is close to the cart path. Is it out of bounds beyond the cart path?
Yep, let me double check, but yes, there is OB beyond the basket on hole 11. It's only hole 8 that it's the tall grass without the OB, I believe. Yeah, that's correct. So there is OB behind. And I got to say, Derek, I think we're going to start to see a little bit of nerves here as the reality of the gold, silver, and bronze medals start to be something to be dealt with. I've seen Jenny throw a number of times. Usually she is right inside the bullseye from those. Kim from distance, she wanted it.
It was a good run. And for all of these players, this is the biggest game they've ever played. Now, there's more at stake here than... it's in a different league to any other tournament they've taken part in disc golf at least.
Absolutely. Still seeing the Malaysia fans blowing up our chat box here. Malaysia fans know that if they want to see their person on the podium, Sean Raj needs to make up 2 strokes. He's got 5 holes to do it. Can Sean get on the podium for all the Malaysia supporters out there? We got Red Ha from Malaysia also in that 3rd place spot. It looks like we're going to see at least 1 Malaysian on the podium. Looks like we're almost certainly going to see at least 1 person from Thailand and maybe the Philippines. Right now, as it currently sits for MPO, Pete Chet, Christian, and Red Ha on the podium. Sean and Fame trying to fight in as Jenny eyes this up from about 11 meters away. Once again, shorting it. I really think we've just seen 2 very nervy throws in a row there, Derek.
Yeah.
Jenny in the front 9, and to be fair, all day yesterday, Jenny was just destroying this course like it was her backyard, and she was just playing with her friends on any casual Saturday afternoon.
Looks like Mai's pretty close. Hopefully this is just a tap-in. taking the time, which is just the right thing to do. Oh,
Left it short.
no,
Yeah,
I
she's
think
not
I
happy.
think she hit right.
Yep.
That's a real shame.
Gives her Minnie a little flip. Not happy with that one right there. And once again, the door slightly open for Singapore and Jolene Tan with that miss. If Jolene can finish up that par that she's eyeing. No problem from Kim. Calm, dead center chains. That's what we like to see here as we go down the stretch. In these last 7 holes, it's not always the better thrower. It's not always the more experienced thrower. It's the person that can keep their stomach in check, Derek. Keep those nerves. Or at least harness those nerves. Jenny in. I believe that's a bogey 6. Derek's got out the PDGA live too. Eyes in. I'm starting to hear some noise. I think we're about to start seeing some of the cards heading down the back stretch here as the spectators get closer. Jolie knows that she's over there counting, goes over to Coach Sai. Yeah, another look at Kim's putt from distance. This did not look nervy. It looked like a person that knew what to do from that spot. Just a teeny bit right. Her distance was right. And then you see the juxtaposition here, right? Jenny shorting it, not really giving that follow through and the wobble on the disc that we're not used to from her.
Yeah, I don't know what. Maybe she was just laying up intentionally.
And Kim in.
You know, that cart path is only 4 meters away from the basket. If you happen to hit the rim, get on an edge, you could roll down, you could end up out of bounds.
Really excellent point. So she might have been trying to preserve that 4-stroke lead rather than get it down to 3-stroke, right? Because it was 5 strokes going into that hole. There's Shasta Chris, our official with our MPO lead card, longtime tour pro, 2-time Chiang Mai Open champion, looking to defend his title this year.
I played with him many years ago at US Disc Golf Championships. Probably something like 2008.
Sounds about right.
We've both been playing a long time.
Shasta playing for DGA for many years now out of Santa Cruz, California. Shasta's become a mainstay of our Asia community. Came here 4 years ago for the first time for a couple months, then 3 months, and this year he's living in Chiang Mai half the year, got himself an apartment, 6 months of the year here for all the tournaments, going to many of the PDG Asia Tour events, really enjoying the Asia, not just disc golf experience, but the community that's developed here. For those of you that come out to play the tournaments out here in Thailand and around Asia for the tour, you're not just going to have a great disc golf experience, you're going to come back with a lot of great relationships, new friends, and people that you're going to want to see out here for the rest of your life. There is Suwa Priya Mookie Pimkwang into the tall grass to do what she does best. There is never a disc that goes in there that Mook can't find. Mook, one of the mainstays of Chiang Mai disc golf as well, the person that gets things going, person that coordinates all the events. And for those of you here, those water stations, those ices that are set up, those of beelines that she's helped with, all of those red tee pads, she and Shasta were going around setting those up before the tournament as well. We do the best we can. Mook's my wife now of 14 years, just had our anniversary 2 days ago. Oh, right. Derek, you and Louisa just had your anniversary as well, eh?
Yeah, 15th of December was our anniversary.
Congratulations. We're on the 16th. Nice. Got our little disc golf family. We've got 3 children. Our oldest, Deng Mo, Ganchaya Pimkwang Herman, playing as a 17-year-old, been winning tournaments. She was 13. Aragorn Herman just played his first tournament. Our youngest, Galadriel's got her discs going as well. Back to the action, though. Red, this is the approach we're talking about, Derek. You saw Red thinking about it there. He knows that if you want to get close, he's bringing OB into play. So he's leaving it short and decided, I'll take that edge of circle putt without the OB. I'm thinking, let's see if P-Chick can challenge it here, though. That lefty backhand just gears up for this shot here. He might be able to bring it in under those trees next to the OB line and maybe give himself a position for that birdie 4 on 12, which we don't see very often.
Let's see. Let's hear how it unfolds.
The ดี๋ยวนี้โปรว่าควบจะเสร็จ
Green
แล้ว
flag.
show score บ่อยๆโอเคไหมครับตกลงเสร็จแล้ว show score ครับขอบคุณมากครับ As we go down the stretch, our amazing production video crews is going to be showing you scores after every hole so that you guys are up to date. And of course, if you want to know even more often, get on the PDGA Live app. Scores are updated constantly.
Yeah, so May did drop a shot rather on that hole 11. We saw her miss the putt to the right, but she still has a 3-shot lead over Jolene. But she's now 5 shots back from Kim. So Thailand are looking very good for gold and silver.
Sure, and that tells us a little bit more about Jenny's decision there. Maybe it was a layup, knowing that she had that 5-stroke lead, and she didn't want to risk any possibility of giving up another stroke to Kim there, knowing how dangerous Kim can be with her distance.
ได้เลยปะเนี่ยยังครับ
Time for a little update on the other scores from the chase card. So Harisa and Lily, who kind of underperformed a bit yesterday, are playing better today. They've moved ahead of Kareel from the Philippines. So it's still quite close between them. But Harisa's on +4, Lily on +7, Kareel on +8, and then Joanna lagging behind a little bit in last place. But the main action's up on the lead card.
Great camera work there. This has been a special experience today, Derek. Yesterday we were both on the course. You were out there supporting your Philippine team. I was over there as an official with the MPO card. Now we get to be in here. We got this great crew around us. We get to see every shot from everybody. It's kind of a little cheat code we've got here. We get to see it all. I'm loving this. And get to bring it to all of you in your homes all around the world.
And it's a lot easier on the body. Yesterday's round took more than 4 hours in the heat, and I was carrying a bag for most of that time. I was pretty pooped by the end of it. Pichet 3-shot lead over Reda. Actually, over 3-shot lead over Rida and Christian. Sean Raj 1 shot further back.
Still first to fourth place. 4-stroke separation.
But the holes are coming down. There's fewer opportunities.
What do you think about having such a daunting, dangerous par 5 as the 18th hole, Derek?
Well, it's classic design, isn't it? You know, you got it. It's not over until you finish the 18th.
It's almost like some of these like exhibition basketball games where they put in the 5-point shot from half court. They want the option of having some drama on that last hole, the score separations. That I hope was able to find the short grass. Looking for our flag. We'll see in a moment. Fame talking with his caddy, trying to figure out where he can pick up those strokes that he needs to get on the podium. And I got to think, for players like Fame and Christian, they're thinking about being able to use their distance to make up those strokes on the par 4s and 5s coming up.
Yes, but definitely one of Christian's main weapons is the distance that he has. And if he's 3 shots behind, he's got to make some moves.
Chet eyeing up his forehand to get up there. Tries to go over the trees. And I've completely lost that one, Derek. I'm guessing it got hung up there. With that kind of height, it's hard to find a clean route in. Very well designed hole yet again. Gives you all that distance, like you said off the tee shot. Bad mistake to miss right OB, but the further you go left into that safe area, the harder it is to swing back into that green all the way on the right side. Safe.
Yeah, the gaps are a few, and those mounds are in the way as well. It's a well-protected green. Oh, Christian did not get enough height on that. It just clipped the grass. I'm not sure what he's left himself with there, but it's not as close as it should have been.
Yeah, and you don't want to have those circle edge putts coming down to the wire, do we? That little extra pressure. Talked a lot about our disc golf communities through this. As you see, we've got 2 Malaysia representatives competing for the podium, Redha and Sean. Disc golf in Malaysia, of course, taking off as well. Thriving disc golf communities in both Kuala Lumpur as well as Johor Bahru down on the Singapore border. Myriad courses to play down there. Lots of players into it, both expat and local. This year began as a transition period for Malaysia Disc Golf, but now as we enter into the later stages of 2025, it is clear that Malaysia Disc Golf is alive, thriving, and well. Who knows? I think there's a decent chance we might be seeing them on the 2027 PDG Asia Tour, Derek.
Yeah, I would imagine so. There's enough players and enthusiasm, and they do have courses. So, yeah, I think this year was like a transition year for them, but I'm sure they'll be bidding to be on the tour next year.
And for all of you countries, disc golf communities around Asia, get ready for that. Our PDG Asia Tour will be ending in March, and right after that, we are going to be putting it out there. Every single country in the region, every course, every community is welcome to put in a bid to host a PDGA Asia Tour event for 2027. We expect that this tour is only going to keep growing, and it is big already the first year. Tournaments are filling up very fast. Let's see what Fame can do here from Edge. I looked for a moment like that confident putt we know, but just a little bit short on the follow-through. That smile. He knows he needed that one, Derek, if he wanted to get onto the podium.
Yep, holes are running out. Got to make a move.
For those of you following, going into the hole, Fame was 4 shots back of Redha, who currently holds the bronze medal position with Christian at 6 down. Nobody at this point is even guaranteed a podium position right now, Derek, with the difference between first and fourth only being still 4 strokes. Pete Chet might be thinking about gold, but even bronze isn't guaranteed.
Yeah, I'd put some money on it. It's not guaranteed, but he's looked pretty solid.
Stick around after the round as well. We will have interviews with both our MPO and FPO champions. We'll have our medal and award ceremonies with all the festivities as well. Red Ha, a little bit short. And once again, seeing Fame in the replay, I think we're going to see a little bit of regurgitation on his release. As he brought it back down, yeah. When Fame has that spin putt working, it doesn't seem to go anywhere but center chains. Red Ha with the shades down, he's on a mission, and he knows that he's only got 5 holes left to do it. A little bit lower than we want there, eh? Is that just his putter?
Yeah, there was a putter.
Maybe a zone? He has that in the bag, right? There's Kim with that.
Yeah, that looks a longer distance.
Yeah, that's more what we're looking for here.
Some good air time.
Yep. Looking at replays here of some of the shots thrown on hole 11, I believe. Every time they get to hole 11, it feels like we're there for a long, long time. Yeah, I like that little snap that Mai gave on that one. But like we said, we talked about it before the round. Mai's an ultimate player. She loves that Envy because it flies like an ultimate disc.
Yeah.
She's relatively new to the sport of disc golf compared to the years she's been playing ultimate. The moment she gets a driver in her hand and figures out that those 70-meter putter shots are going to turn into 95-meter, 100-meter drives, force to be reckoned with. What do you think?
Yeah. Oh, and now we got the scores up. Pitchett, 4-shot lead.
And look what's happening in second place now, Derek. Oh, my gosh.
Sean must have birdied.
Woo!
Or eagled even. I don't know. But he was not on 6 under.
Getting goosebumps just looking at a 3-way tie for second place. Pete Chet up by 4. We've got Thailand, Malaysia, Philippines, all competing for podium, gold, silver, and bronze medal spots.
Four-legged spectator.
ลูกนี้เสร็จแล้วโชว์สกอร์ผู้หญิงหน่อยไหมครับ
เ
I would say, eyeing up an important shot, but for every single one of these players, the importance of these shots cannot be overstated. Inbounds, and then giving yourself a birdie look. Hole 15 is very birdieable, Derek. 154-meter par 4, well within the range of all of these players.
Oh, yeah.
However, once again, as is normal, right behind the basket, OB cart path, tall grass. You got to be careful on those approaches. Everything that you can bite off this tee is going to help you on that approach. You don't want to be throwing anything high speed into the screen again. And of course, as you might expect, the basket is on top of the tallest hill that Pete and Ja could find, right?
He started off
Way left. Have you noticed that's another thing when you're feeling the nerves there? It's kind of a little bit harder to commit to that Anheuser angle that you want to, and you tend to get that little hyzer out early. Is Christian comfortable throwing the forehand at that distance, though, usually?
Yeah. He has a very good forehand. Maybe the backhand is getting more of the distance, but you just need to give yourself take a 3 on this. And
Fame giving it a little bit more of that left to right, but still not quite enough.
that highs it out.
And once again, advantage Pete Chet with the lefty backhand coming up. Or maybe he already threw, actually. We might have missed it. But this, once again, shapes up really nice for the lefty. And we're going to see where all these shots ended up.
And there's a smart move, taking an umbrella with you. I think yesterday, if I didn't have the umbrella, I'd probably be just recovering in bed today with heat stroke.
Mm-hmm. Sunburns come fast out here on the links at Lakewood. Looks like every single player did not want to miss that Mando and went left. Even Pete Chet with his lefty backhand, there he is right there. You can see him. He went further left than you'd expect, not wanting to challenge that Mando at this point. I'm so excited for hole 16 coming up as well. A really exciting par 3.
Yeah, there will for sure be some movement there, I feel. There's going to be a few birdies, but it's very easy to bogey as well.
Yep, if you're trying to park it there, that tall grass that we're going to see is coming.
A little testing putt coming up. Should make that one, but putting uphill into a wind, not comfortable.
Though FPO scores up here, still 5-5-5. 5 strokes up for Jenny over Kim. 5 strokes up for Kim over Mai. Mai 3 strokes up on Jolene for that final podium spot as we head down the final 7 holes of the event. A lot of excitement still to come. Continuing to check in with Sean Rod. Sean, we don't have a camera with Chase Card here, but we're seeing how he's going as well. He's been blistering the course today, which is exactly what he had to do. Fame with his up shot on 15. A little bit left of where you want to be. Oh, no. Did that find the tall grass, Derek?
Very difficult to tell from where we are.
It looks like it went over the basket and deep. From there, it is possible to still save the par, but yeah, that's a bad mistake here. Really no reason to run it. You want to drive it into that hill short and just leave yourself with a short putt after. Let's see if Red Hawk can make the correction here. Left to right wind. Looks like something zone-ish in hand. Yep, you see the stability, swings it in, but short.
Short.
This is a game of chess and checkers at this point, huh? Everybody wants to see what everyone's going to do. Everyone's going to be wondering who's going to run it and who's not.
Yeah, I know exactly how he's going to feel from that. So frustrating. When you know what you need to do, put it within a few meters. It's not that difficult.
Let's watch Fame again here. So he's going right over here. Over. And I can't quite tell. Maybe he ended up safe there. We'll know in just a moment. A little bit tentative on that snap. You could see it. But it's a big moment. If Red Hawk can run that. Oh, here's a big one for Jolene now to try to pull within 2 strokes of the podium. I think she was playing it safe there, too. She didn't want any part of a comebacker there. Probably a smart choice.
I think so. Because you just need to hit the basket, get on an edge, roll away, and you could be taking another 2 shots.
All right, you hear that, Jolene? Derek Robbins' seal of approval on your decision making. All right, Kim, it looks short, but that is wind, left to right tailwind, up the hill. And if that doesn't go in, it can sail, it can roll. This needs to find center chains for Kim.
I think tailwind helps on this one, though.
Wow,
Yep.
confident. You saw the fist pump. She knows. We got the spectators behind us. We got this on the big screen over there. Yeah, make some noise, spectators. We like it. This is such a great environment here.
ดีตัดอะไรอยู่ตัดอะไรอยู่ครับ
Once again, a big putt for Mai. Into
Yes.
the chains and down in the fist pump as well. She knows she needed it. Mai's starting to feel like she might be able to stay in that bronze medal spot, but still. 6 holes to go. Jenny in. Calm, cool, collected, taking care of business. Right now, pars do the trick for Jenny, Derek. It's Kim who the pressure's on. If she wants to do it, it's going to take birdies and a
Yeah.
lot of them.
Yeah, once you get to that stage where you're almost, well, they're not there yet, but once you get to a stage where you've got a shot a hole, the remaining holes, if you've got 4 holes to play and you're 4 shots up, you can feel pretty good.
My favorite part, Derek, is somebody's going to win this tournament. But is who wins this tournament as important as the attitude we've been seeing all day, the fist bumps, the smiles, the high fives between competitors.
Yeah.
Somebody's going to win, someone's going to get second, someone's going to get third, but coming away with competitors being your friends after, people you're going to get along with, you want to see at future tournaments, that's what we want to see. That's the camaraderie, the unity between the countries and the players.
Yeah, for sure. They will be happy for each other. They will be happy.
And there's Jenny tapping in.
The most important thing you can do is to play your game, do justice to your game. And if your game is good enough to win, then that's fantastic. If somebody's game is better than yours, but you've done your best, then that's fine.
ถ้าแข่งที่
And as requested, we should be seeing the men's scores up here. P. Chet on top. Sean Raj from Malaysia, clear by 1.
Another
7
birdie.
down.
Must be another birdie from Sean.
But we do have the issue. Sean's card is 3 holes ahead of everybody else here, which means he's going to be in the clubhouse playing scoreboard, watching with us
Yeah.
very soon. I hope we can actually get him in the clubhouse to join in on the commentary while we're watching everybody else come in to get his outlook on the events of today. Christian in red tied for that bronze medal spot. There will be no ties today. There will be playoffs for every medal spot, according to TD Pete. So we're going to see what goes on. And here's the women's scores. And Kim has pulled within 4 strokes, birdieing the last hole at -9, 13 for Jenny. Mai at 3 down. Jolene still 3 back at even, with many holes to play still for the ladies. For the 8th time today, cannot say enough about this film crew here. We were planning on doing the video today, maybe some Thai commentary, post-production, editing, and video. Got a call from WFDF President Rob Rao yesterday, and he's like, can we make it happen today? I'm like, if we have the video crew to do it, we can do it. And they have been busting today. The setup they have here is incredible all around the course. Their camera works, their shots, everything has been perfect. Really successful work by the film crew today. Thank you so much to Pete Tarn and her entire team. I see P. Lee over there, our coordinator over there on the board. Thank you, P. Lee. Off over there on the microphone on the video crew also. Jolene knows what she has to do, Derek. It is time for a birdie. And that's a little further left than you want. There is green flag.
Yeah, she's short of the green, so there's no penalty. But
is there something to be said for, at a situation like this, that you kind of just have to birdie? You can go for it and run in. Maybe the nerves start to fade away as it's do it or don't. Let's see if Mike can put it a bit closer. With that envy, as we know, and the benefit of throwing an envy, it's not going to fade like the driver that Mai threw, right? Or sorry, the driver that Jolene threw.
got green. Yeah, she's got maybe an edge of circle putt.
But did you guys coach him? There's that bunker in front, right? Did you tell him to stay away from it? Looks like everyone wanted to make sure they're in bounds. Thinking about the birdie in a second.
Well,
and there's Kim,
one of them went
advantage lefty.
one of them went in the sand.
Oh, did it? Okay,
Yeah,
gotcha.
maybe this shot is in the sand.
Jenny hanging it out right. And just as you
Yep.
said. But she can save from there. That's not
Yeah.
that long of a putt.
Yeah, if you're going to take a penalty shot, you're better to take the penalty shot in the bunker with a makeable putt and land on that ball golf green and not have a putt.
Two of our Thailand competitors are left-handed, Pete Chet from MPO and Kim from FPO. And there are a few holes here that are red. Oh, wow, that is a huge putt. And he knows it, putting him up into second place with Raj. Christian knows that he's got to follow suit. What's he feeling right here? And they are, and they're all performing when they have to. This is what we like to see. Pete Chet's got to follow suit to keep his lead by 3. And in he goes. Great work by the film crew catching all those. And here we are, hole 16. 95-meter, par 3. You got to get over that tall grass, which is water. There's water left. And if you want to risk it and put it inside that bullseye, you're going to have to get it really close to that OB line. Pete Chet with the lefty backhand here. Surprised to not see him go forehand here, Derek.
Yeah,
Puts it on that Anheuser line. This is a big one.
I mean, he can afford just to play safe.
There's the green flag. He's inbounds. He's just playing for par, just like you said, Derek. Good call. Let me get the exact meters on this hole for y'all.
So the closest out of bounds on this is just if you go a little bit long and to the left, the OB is within just a few meters.
Big lift. Big lift.
Yep, just like we said.
Oh,
Yeah.
looks like Red is out of bounds.
Red Hub with all the adrenaline going through it for the. Oh, wait, I've seen the high
Oh, no.
fives. Did it skip back
Oh.
in? Oh, it looks like he got the green flag. Sigh of
Wow.
relief. There we go. Yep, just like 97 meters. Not a problem for these players, but with the wind coming into play, it puts an extra variable there. Yesterday, we saw them all going out wide and trying to hyzer it in with the righty backhand and skip it in there for the birdie. Here, I think they're just thinking, get over the water and keep it in. But Christian with his power, that's so high,
He's
Derek.
put that so high.
He's going to need some help to keep that in.
That looks bad to me.
That's not going to be anywhere near in. At this point, a giant mistake. You see now why Pete Chet wanted to
Yeah.
just put it in bounds, right?
I
Let's
was trying to convince Christian just to play a straight shot here with a putter. He has the power. He could just play a straight shot, but he likes hyzering.
And look what Fame has done here. That's going to get over the water and should skip in there. Did it get into the tall grass? Can we see the flag?
Yeah, it's good. I
Shotung. Green flag.
thought it had a chance.
Fame smiling too. It looks like both he and Red Hog got away with one there. And they both know it, and they're both happy. They're putting for birdie.
Yeah, that's a crucial error though from Christian.
There it is. You see it. Red Hog's barely skipped in there. We saw it get through that tall grass, and I don't think I've ever seen a disc skip through that tall grass until that moment.
I must say, I think Christian's a little unlucky that it drifted that far. Normally, you take a putter and it has that drift angle, but they tend to just drop. But that one really got a good glide on it.
It's such a difficult situation. It's hard to play safe when you're in such a tight race, when you feel like people are going for the birdie there. Let's see if he can come back and maybe be able to salvage a par, at least a bogey after that.
Yeah,
It's
it's
gonna-
still makeable.
Well,
He's
where they
probably-
give him that OB line is going to be huge, right? Where he takes it
Yeah,
from.
and whether that tree is going to be in the way at all.
Okay, here's the women putting. My pretty conservative putt. Once again, just put it under the basket. Kim cans it to pull within
Go.
3. We've been waiting for this all day. There's the little smile we've been waiting for. Kim pulls within 3 strokes of the lead. 5 strokes to go. It's not over yet, ladies and gentlemen. And how about this atmosphere here, Derek? Hearing the fans. We have a giant screen with this on behind us with the fans sitting here and cheering with every putt that goes in. We've got supporters of every country here. What an atmosphere we have. Oh, was I wrong? Is this up? I got. Maybe they haven't updated yet. Let's see if Kim was that birdie put her within 3. I'm still seeing through hole 12. Let's see if in a moment. Sometimes have to wait for the players to take the walk over to the next hole and update the PDGA live. I'm very curious, Derek, to see how close these are to that OB line.
That OB line on the left, at one stage is about 8 meters from the basket.
All right.
So, but it might be more if he's shorter. and the tree might be in the way.
All right, here we
He's
go.
Probably, judging by where he's looking, it may be when he comes out, it may be closer to 10 meters. We'll see. He will have a putt, I think, though.
Here's Pete Chet's replay of his putt. I'm guessing he's just going to lay up here, right?
He's giving it some air.
Very smart choice.
good,
Like
yeah.
you said, just a small chance to go in if he hits it perfect, but that's not going anywhere but in for a par. He'll let his competitors prove that they can make the birdie if they want to catch him.
Sometimes your body takes over. You're in your mind, you're thinking you're going to go for it, and then your says, no, you're not.
This is another one of my favorite parts of disc golf. The rules say that every person on the card needs to be in there looking for the disc for 3 minutes together, and I like seeing it. Everybody in there, caddies in there, seeing if they can recover Christian's disc.
You'd hope with this many people watching that it would be relatively easy to find the disc.
It's tall grass. We'll see. Oh. The conversations we all have every day. What color was it? I think it went in here. Where did it hyzer in? What disc was it? How can we find it? We've all been part of that conversation every time we go out to play.
Yeah, my favorite way of doing it, and I had to do this yesterday, was to stand on the tee, just focus on exactly the line to go. Maybe you don't know exactly how far it went, but you know the line to look on. So I did that yesterday. And then, of course, I have to tramp through all the long grass to get to that point. But that way I generally go straight to the disc.
Had a question come in about Asia Tour events in more of the cold weather countries. We have disc golf in Korea, in Mongolia, and yes, we are looking at expanding the amount of time that the Asia Tour that will take place to be able to have events in other parts of the year, so that we can have events. Wouldn't it be awesome to have an Asia Tour event in Mongolia, Derek? I'll make the trip for that.
I'm looking forward to making a trip to Mongolia.
Big tournaments happening in South Korea in the past few months, giant prize pools. That's on my agenda for 2026 as well. Hope to get up there and see the spectacular work being done in Korean disc golf. Kim on the tee on 14, I believe. The updates have just come in. Kim birdied and Jenny bogeyed the last hole. It went from 5 strokes to 2 strokes in an absolute instant, Derek Robbins.
Ooh.
And Kim is inbounds off the tee. We've been talking about it all day. The volatility of this back nine and what can happen so quickly. And once again, it's not going to change here. Hole 14, par 5. We talked about how to play this. You can see the basket to the right there. But everything to the right of that path, everything into that tall grass is OB. You don't want to stay too close to it. And Jolene wants no part of that OB whatsoever. She saw the big field and said, that's for me.
She maybe went a bit too far to the left there. But there's a lot of space out to the left.
I'm going to guess Maya's going to pick up her trusty envy and give us a little straighter route on this than we just saw.
So. I think
She
so.
trusts it to go. Maybe take a line kind of near that electrical pole in front.
I think she'll still go left into the wide open field, but not quite as far left.
So
as
they
the
gave
last shot.
Christian a favorable spot here. This is to save par, and it is huge.
Yeah,
With the wind blowing again, right to left. Oh, just through the chains on the right and out.
That's crucial. That is crucial.
17 and 18 bombers of holes still to play. And there it is. It looks like fame. He's asking how much relief he can take. It looks like he's just barely in bounds. We saw the green flag from the spotter. This for birdie.
Kind of looked like he was making his steps from OB towards the basket rather than away from the grass. So maybe he did go out of bounds. Oh, and that putt came out too.
Fame's had a pretty unfortunate stretch with bogeys and double bogeys over the last 4 holes. He's just having a good time at this point and enjoying himself out here. We are down to what looks to be a 4-horse race. Going into this hole, Pete Chet at 11 down, then Sean, Christian, and Redha all at 7 down going into the hole. But of course, that will change based on this putt right here.
And this is only 4 or 5 meters. I thought Redha was way shorter than that. Unless this was his upshot, and now this is his third.
And the fist bump, that's in for birdie. I think what we have here is we're going to see Christian drop to -6. We're going to see Red Hawk go to -8 and Peachette staying at 11. And Raj, we should be seeing here just to our right, Derek, coming up on 18 right now. I can hear the spectators getting close just over that hill. Derek and I got our booth set up right in between hole 1 and hole 18. And once again, Peachette's up shot, playing it smart, knowing he can make a par here, let his competitors have to get the birdies. It looked like that wasn't too far off the center.
It was a good-looking putt, good style. It looked smooth. But it didn't stick. Neither did that one.
Fame, one of the kindest, most wonderful people to be around. You know that he wanted to be on that podium coming today. You know he's going to be disappointed with the round, but he still smiles and enjoying his time out there. Great human being, great friend, good person to spend some time with on the course. And there's Kim doing her thing.
ตรงนี้ครับ
She sees the green grass, and says, I'm going to throw it there and stay away from the OB. She's going to try to bite off a huge chunk, I'm guessing, with that lefty backhand on her second shot. You want to be close enough to those trees that you guys see surrounding the green. Just like you said, Derek, you called it. Not quite that far right, but yep, straight and over there. I don't think I've seen anything quite like it. She's thrown an envy on almost every shot for the entire round for 2 days. All of you that have these giant bags full of all these drivers and discs you don't throw, look at what Mai's been doing out here. She's in the running for a podium finish at the SEA Games, throwing a putter and envy on almost every shot for the entire tournament. Incredible. As the MPO lead card steps up to the tee on hole 17. Hole 17 is very gettable. Par 4, 160 meters. The basket is right next to the water. You just want to be inbounds off this tee, though, and it looks like Red Ha is happy with that. He doesn't even need to look. I'm going to turn around and look at the big screen, Derek. It's nice over there.
Yeah, Sean Raj birdied the last 3 holes. Puts him in 3rd place behind Redder.
But what do you
ahead of
think?
Christian.
Do you think he needs that birdie on 18 to secure a podium spot? With these other competitors still having 2 holes to play? Peachette overturns his nuke. I'm looking for a flag. I don't know if he found it. It's hard to find OB there, but with that was all nerves right there, Derek. You know, he was thinking to do anything but that, and then that came out very, very, very early. Lining up the forehand. Big, big important shot here for Christian to bounce back after 16. Clips the tree.
Looked like he clipped the tree.
To be fair, though, with his distance, anything in bounds there, birdie is still in play. He can see the basket from the top of that hill. As long as he didn't find any hazard or water over there, he should be cool. The competitors cheering for Sean Raj as he comes in. Yeah, you see it there?
Yeah.
We haven't seen Peachette do that all day. I mean, you got to think there's only one reason for that. He's thinking about it.
Mm-hmm.
Christian, yeah, clips the tree but gets through here. There we are. Everybody coming into the last hole. Sean currently on 18. Peachette, Red Hon Christian on hole 17. Nothing at all is decided. Nobody's guaranteed a medal. No one's guaranteed gold, silver, or bronze. Anything can still happen as we go into these last 2.
Peachette's got a medal.
Derek says Peachette's got a medal. You heard it here first. He does not think Peachette can drop 5 and 2.
No. I'm not saying it's impossible.
I would have said it too, but that tee shot on 17 has a little worry for the moment. Let's see if he can recover and get up and down for that par from there on the par 4. Here's Mai. Gonna guess, take a deep guess here, maybe think there's an envy in her hand there. Look
mean,
at the shape on that. Beautifully into the green area, left to right. A little bit deep, actually, Derek.
I couldn't really tell.
Coach seems happy with it.
Yeah, maybe he's keeping her cool, keeping her under the shade, like a good caddy.
Now, Jolene's been putting a lot of height on these forehands. Here, I think we really want to see her keep it low. Just barely crest the hill and get in. Let's see what she does. That
Nice
middling
crisp
height.
throw. Nice.
And a little bit short of where you want
Yeah.
to be. You've really got to get over those hills if you want to
Yeah.
make your putts there.
There's a couple of those bushes which are really difficult. If you land behind that one, it's just quite wide at the base. You've got very little in the way of an air shot. That's when you have to bring out the little special situation discs, your little short sidearm rollers or backhand rollers.
I love her angle of release there. That is a
Yeah.
nervy, difficult
She
shot
got-
under these circumstances,
Yeah,
and
she
she
got
crushed it.
nicely past that real guardian bush, the one I was talking about. That if you get behind it, you're screwed. Where's this going?
Looks like it's in there for a putt.
Look good.
And this is one of those few areas on the course that when you get to the green, the wind is not in play. It's very well protected back there by the trees surrounding those big bushy leaves.
Yeah.
So you should be able to see everyone be able to run their putts here. Unless they have the OB behind, right?
Yeah, the OB is very close.
Wow, look, once again, spectacular work by Ja Tongchitnap, course manager, Pete Lehrman's tournament director, Mai Pungpantulap, and the entire team here to get ready for this event. The course is absolutely gorgeous in pristine condition all week. Flags waving, the Thailand foliage in the background. Gorgeous.
เดี๋ยวนะแป๊บนึงเขาตัดอะไรอยู่อ่ะตอนเนี้ยกล้องหนึ่งใช่ไหมครับ
And there you can see the 17 basket. A fortunate bounce up. Have that look for birdie.
จบแล้วจบแล้วจบแล้วจบแล้วกล้องหนึ่งมองครับกล้องหนึ่งมองครับ
If there's ever a time that you want to park your approach, Derek.
It's crunch time. 2 holes left.
And there we have it. We knew it might happen all day long. It just didn't know it would happen this late. 5 holes to go. Only 2 strokes separate silver and gold. 3 strokes separate bronze and off the podium. A lot of excitement yet to be had on the FPO lead card here at the 33rd annual SEA Games. The first time disc golf has been included as a demonstration sport. And we are hoping to see it in Malaysia for the 34th SEA Games coming up a couple years from now. We hope that disc golf is here to stay. With all the support that we've seen and all the excitement, I would not be surprised to have that be so. What do you think, Derek? Disc golf in the Olympics? Think it's coming up in the future?
I would love to see it in the Olympics. Yeah, we did get a little bit of an update from Nob Rauch, the with diff main man. The trouble is that the Olympics, they really don't want to make it any bigger. So
Right.
to make room for any other sport, somebody's got to drop out.
Well, we remember every country gets to choose 5 strokes that that country wants to include. And with, what is it? We're Brisbane, Australia in 2032, right? With the popularity of disc golf in Australia, could be possible. P-Chat!
Oh, my word.
We will certainly talk to him about that one after the round. Good choice or not. That pained him to do it. We could all see it.
He will get,
But he thinks that was the right choice. And Derek, what do you
I
think?
don't know. I don't
From
know.
that distance, we don't know
I don't know
too.
whether his nerve just failed him.
I think that Coach Luke Butch might have had something to do with that decision.
I mean, that looked so close that there was no reason not to go for it.
Luke is a student of the game and a very good strategist. You know he knows where everybody is faming for the birdie. back on track after a slew of bogeys before. I'm guessing Luke is looking at the scores and he knows that the only thing Pichette cannot do is bogey or double bogey. He's thinking, what if it hits the cage and rolls in the water? There's really nothing else that can happen here.
There is that possibility.
To be fair, I like it, Derek. He's making sure that he keeps the gold, and he's making sure that your prediction comes true. Pichette's guaranteed a medal. But hole 18, par 5 coming up.
That was funny. That was funny though, and
Neither of us can wait to talk to him after the round, I think.
I'm sure there'll be some teasing.
Here it is, Pichette. Oh.
I still don't know whether his nerve just failed him at the last minute. Because he was, I mean, if all he's going to do is lay up, then he needn't have even addressed the disc the way that he did. He could have just...
It was about 5 meters, right?
Yeah.
There it is. He made it. It's a nice tap in, PP Chet. The crowd behind us continues to grow. The Malaysian contingent is wondering if Sean Raj is going to be able to hold on to his podium place as the other players complete their rounds on hole 18. Large contingent of Malaysian spectators here for the weekend.
So Sean got the par on hole 18.
Okay.
So there we are. If Christian wants to get on the podium, he's got to grab himself a birdie at least. A birdie will just get him into a tie.
Still haven't seen the updated scores from 17, so what we're still seeing here shows the same separation. We'll see if we can get the scores up too before the MPO card steps up on 18. If not, Derek and I will share it as we are both hooked to our PDGA Live as we are doing the broadcasting.
And a little mention for Rudden.
I was about to say
he came in with a -2. That's excellent. So he's clear in 5th place.
Spectacular result considering his age and his, overall lack of experience compared to the other competitors, right?
Yeah.
FPO, here's Kim stepping up to the tee, all of a sudden finding herself down only 2 strokes. -11 for Kim, -13 for Jenny, -3 for Mai, even par for Jolene. Puts it out there, keeps it safe. This is one of those holes that both for Kim and Jenny, it's a short par 4. Under normal circumstances, I would expect to close my eyes and see them birdie. But the pressure of the moment, who knows? And Jenny's going far, far left, just like we saw our male competitors doing earlier, Derek. Staying away from that OB pole. Sorry, from that Mando pole, excuse me. Would love to see Jolene get a big throw off here. Up, stepping back in. All right, here we go. Final hole, MPO lead card. Everything's still in the balance. Fame on the tee. There's a couple ways to play this, Derek. You can take the straight route, but then there is left OB there on the other side of that cart path. You can also go way right into the next fairway where the basket actually is and try to bite off a chunk there. For our biggest throwers, eagle is a potential. Coming in at 263 meters tee to pin, but depending on the route you take, it can get up to the 300-meter range depending on how you choose to attack this hole. Par 5, of course. Everything in bounds unless you go left of that cart path that you see them teeing off on.
Or the creek that runs across.
Hopefully they don't find that. Yep, you're right. Pichette, no danger there, but I think he probably would have liked to bite off a little bit more, but I think we know what his coach's plan is now.
Yeah.
Pichette's going to walk up there, drop it in for a 5 or 6, and then cartwheel his way over to the podium.
Let's see what Christian needs to make up a shot. He needs a birdie, otherwise he does not get to the podium. Gets a birdie, then he's in the playoff.
That's right. Sean Raj is in the clubhouse here watching the scoreboard. Sean currently sits at -7. Not. Oh, stop. All right, we're good.
Okay.
Coach Derek just had a little heart attack there, Christian.
Yeah, I think he's in a good place. He's pretty close to that creek.
All right. So as we sit right now, Sean at -7 in the clubhouse. Christian needs a birdie to force a playoff for that bronze medal. Red hot at this point. He's clear for the silver medal by 2 strokes, Derek. as long as he can get in a par, to be fair, probably a bogey here, Redha has secured his silver medal. However, if Pichette puts in a bogey here, and if Redha can go up in there and get his birdie,
Yeah.
that is a two-stroke swing and would put him at a tie for the gold. So you can't relax if you're Pichette here. That little layup we saw him have on hole 17 actually brought Redha into the mix for the gold out of nowhere.
Yeah, and depending also, I mean, Reda can make this judgment after he's played 2 shots as to whether he wants to run the third one. He's probably not going to have a putt for a 3, for an eagle, but, you know, you may think, you know what, let's give it a run from however far away he is,
Yep.
knowing that he could then pitch back up because there's no out of bounds long of hole 18.
But that's the interesting situation.
Yeah.
If he takes a double or something on this hole, all of a sudden the podium could be in the past.
Yeah.
Mai with her approach on 15. Her second shot on the par 4. Puts it up into the sky. Yeah, that's the other thing about the putter. Not getting the fade that you would see with a lot of the people approaching with drivers. That's well to the right of where she wants to
Yeah. A little disappointing.
be. Jenny stepping up well within her range to put this close. Will she be able to calm those nerves down and get it close for the birdie? She badly needs to get things on track, especially the way that Kim is playing the past 5 holes. We have Sean Raj here who's going to pull up a chair in the middle. Sean Raj off a blistering round today, currently sitting in the 3rd bronze medal position, and he is scoreboard watching with us. Raj, how'd the round go today? Get closer.
It was really a better round for me today compared to yesterday. I was less nervous, and I tried to win in each hole, play my very best, and leave nothing behind.
Just night and day, huh? It looked like the nerves were calm, everything flowing smoothly. 7 down, currently the hot round for the tournament. Yeah, give me some fist bumps here. But this man here has something to say about it. Pete Chet currently 7 down on the round today, looking to secure his gold medal with a par. Puts it into the sky, should land down safely. Let's see what he does on his approach. There are bunkers all around the green, gets the green flag. Sean, when did you know you were feeling better today, that this was going to be a different day, a different round, the nerves were settled?
As soon as I woke up from my sleep, yeah, I just have to tell myself that there's a lot of people rooting for me, and I'm not playing just for myself, for my friends, my family, and my country.
Anything you want to say for your many fans and supporters who we hear being very loud behind us here for the past 5 holes every time you threw a putt? You can hear them cheering.
Yeah, they are the best. I really appreciate them for coming all the way from Malaysia to support me. This is truly an honor. Yeah.
Thank you so much, Sean. Go watch the scoreboard. Let's see how you finish up here. Congratulations on a wonderful round today. Should get the green flag there as well. Seems like the players are not sure if they should be playing aggressive or conservative here, Derek.
I think I saw a poor shot by Reda. It looked like he almost went in that brook. It went low. We'll soon find out where he takes his next shot from. So this is crucial for Christian. Like I say, if he wants to have a playoff with Sean here, then he needs a birdie on this hole.
Sean, what are you feeling now as you watch your competitors come in?
I say bring it on.
Nice.
Sean Raj, wonderful personality here in the clubhouse and certainly enjoying the experience. Christian, going to cut something loose here, we hope.
Yeah, it looked quite controlled,
There it is.
but he's such a smooth action.
So many bunkers there looking to see if we get a green flag. Where's our spotters? Not quite sure, Derek.
I don't know.
Danger all the way around. This is a par 5. There's the green flag. You went over to check it. There's bunkers everywhere. 5 bunkers all around there. Elevated tee on that mound, as John Pete like to do. There is nothing guaranteed on hole 18 here at Lakewood. A little bit tentative on Pichet's forehand there. But safe. Give him the green flag. There we go. Spotter's saying it. Once again, Chet from Thailand currently at 11 down. Red Ha at 9 down as he...
Oh, that's the replay. That's what I saw.
That's what you saw before.
Yeah.
Did that find the water?
It looked like it.
That could change things completely.
It
actually.
really could.
We weren't seeing that as a possibility, but that immediately brings bogey and double bogey into play with all the obstacles still to come on this very, very long hole.
Sean might be looking for an upgrade on
Sean, you thinking about silver now? He says definitely.
with his teammate.
And here it is, a massive putt. Is she going to go from this from circle's edge, wind at her back, elevated tee, elevated basket? What do you think of that choice, Derek?
I don't know whether she was trying to go for that or not.
It was certainly tentative. Down 2 strokes, but still 4 holes to play. Maybe that wasn't her moment. She decided to wait for a better opportunity. There it is. Barely missing one of the many bunkers, ball golf greens, everything going on here. John Pete made sure when they designed this hole that no one was going to know what happened, and there with a red flag. Go give them compliments. They deserve it. Really good. Yes. I'm getting messages from everyone. Chet maybe starting to think about the gold. The Sean Raj spectator crew is very, very loud behind us as their scoreboard watching on the big screen. Remember, stay with us after. We will have interviews with MPO, FPO champions. We will have the podium ceremonies. We got a rowdy, fun crew here. Singapore, Malaysia, Philippines, Thailand supporters all around us. For those of you who don't know, Chet is a very, very popular player around here. And there's a lot of people that are hoping that he can finish this out, and it's going to get very loud if he does. Jenny and Kim both tapping in. No change as they head into the final 3 holes. And once again, hole 16 looms ahead. It can be a 2, it can be a 4, it can be a 5. Staying clear of that tall, tall grass. What do you think they should attack it with there, Derek? We go aggressive and try to park it?
I think Kim has to. Kim has to make a move. There are not too many holes, and this is a really good one to make a move.
And here's the big thing. Kim birdied 2 holes ago. So Jenny gets to watch and see what Kim does first and can base her her angle of attack on what Kim does. I'm betting you that if Kim parks it, Jenny's going to try to follow suit. Here's Chet. He's just thinking inbounds, inbounds, inbounds. Puts it very high up there. The wind takes it. And stays clean.
Not a gimme putt.
Chet all now has guaranteed the gold medal. I'm pretty sure Coach Luke is telling him to please lay that up. Let's see what he does. After what we saw on hole 16, after what we saw on 17, I wouldn't be surprised to see him put that under the basket, especially with red OB, right, Derek?
Yeah, if Red did indeed go out of bounds, then Pichek can just lay up. And I for sure would recommend he does that if he is in a position to do so, because you could hit that bucket and roll down and be 20 meters away.
All right, Chet, if you can hear us over there, Coach Derek says, lay it up. Wow. If that had rolled down, once again, things change again. The grass there, one time at Lakewood, being forgiving. What's Christian lying now? 3?
I've only seen him take 2 shots.
So his first shot next to the bridge, his second shot from the bridge up there. Yeah, we haven't seen his third shot.
I've seen his third shot.
Okay. Let's see. And as on cue. So this one was not in the bunker. He was barely clean.
That's why it took a while to get the green flag.
And look, he finally threw that big bomb shot we were looking for. Look at all the distance he bit off on that second shot. So this, theoretically, is a look for eagle right here, right now. And man, I don't know if anybody else wants to see him run it, but I certainly do.
I think he's going to try.
Coach wants him to do. Stop. We don't know. There is a steep slope back there. Can any of the spectators see if that stayed close? We got the spectators behind us. We will know in a moment how close that stayed.
That's a risky thing, I think, putting it on an angle.
Once again, Christian, wherever that landed, he needs to put that in for birdie if he wants to force a playoff with Sean Raj, who's sitting right behind us, wondering if he has to play more disc golf. It might not be over yet, Sean. Well, regardless of where it is, Christian has no choice. It's got to be a full run, no matter where it's ended up. Look at arms around everybody. Congratulations. That is Ja Tong Chit Nob. He is the course designer, the person that brought disc golf over here to Lakewood and has made disc golf explode here in Bangkok. Big thank you to P. Ja. And there's Christian's upshot yet again. Severe angle, a skip.
Yeah.
It looked like on that one it might have given a roll down the hill, Derek. I wouldn't be surprised if this is a longer putt for birdie.
I wouldn't be surprised. When it's on that angle, then there's always a possibility of rolling.
Jolene with a gorgeous release. That looked like it was extremely close, which we need. Can we see the spotter?
ใครเล่น
Oh, we'll see her face maybe. Nope, can't see it there. All right, Mai, big shot for her. She
Yeah.
wants to. Would be a big step in securing the bronze if she can put this in.
I wonder whether she's got the hex here. Give her a little more distance. Ah, we
Here it
got
is.
away.
Christian for birdie. To tie for bronze. Comes up short. That is going to be a par for Christian, which means in all likelihood, we're going to see Sean Raj from Malaysia taking down the bronze medal today.
Well, we've got to see what ready. Yes.
Yeah, we don't know without going in there. Going into that bunker, we have no idea what the score is. I think at this point, Fame's going to give us a little show here. Oh, he certainly gave it the full run, did he not? So with Red Hawk going into the bunker there, we think that he's about to throw his fourth or his fifth, eh? Up there, yep, into the bunker and a layup. So I think that's him doing that to secure the silver at this point. So at this point, it looks like we're going to see Sean with bronze, Red Hawk with silver, and if nothing changes, local hero P. Chet Pontarat.
Oh.
Fame giving it another run from distance, having a good time out there. Ja's going to go give him a hug, I think. And P. Chet, as expected, puts it under the basket. Gives Coach Luke Butch a hug. They know it's over. P. Chet Pontarat is going to be your gold medalist at the 2025 33rd Annual Southeast Asia Games. And you can hear the crowd behind us. P. Chet, a local favorite, philanthropist, the man that's brought disc golf to many people just beyond himself. Red Hall smiles. Looks like we're going to see two Malaysians on the podium for the MPO card. Taps it in, gives a wave to the crew, and he is extremely happy. Congratulations to Red Hot and to Malaysia. Fist bump from Fame and a hug. You can hear the cheers coming from over. Pete Chet pans in the air. He knows the gold medal is his. And this is what we like to see. Hugs and congratulations all around. You compete all day, and we're friends after. Beautiful. Great moment here at the 33rd Annual SEA Games. Look at Coach Luke. I've never seen a smile that big from him. That is a happy, happy coach back there. Sky Tongchit Nob, another great player coming up to give his mentor Pete Chet a hug as well. Sky's 11 years old and already throwing further than both me and Derek and I think.
I feel for Christian, but he's got a great future ahead of him.
And he's handling it with grace as you expect he would. In there for the photo. Understands that he's going to have the next opportunity coming very, very soon. Learning experience, you think, Derek?
Yeah, you learn from all of these, especially this one. This is like we said earlier, this is just a different level. You're battling for a gold medal for your country. Doesn't come much bigger than that.
Stay tuned with us. We still have the final holes.
ถึงแล้วนี่
We should have our interview with P. Chet coming, and of course, we've got the final 3 holes for FPO. And there's Kim. We're going to have to wait and see if that was for birdie or par. Jenny, this is almost certainly a tap in for par as well. Derek is checking for the updates. Let me know what we got. We should be able to stay with FPO coverage for holes 17 and 18. There's a replay that we're looking for. Kim putting it high. And that was a birdie. Kim had parked it before, huh? And Jenny, yeah, she'd put it out wide. So I'm thinking, unless this hooks in. I'm thinking that we'll have to see in a moment. But if that what I just think happened, it might be a one-stroke race at this point.
Oh, a bit high from my. That looks too high.
She's in there on the green. And there it is. That was Jenny just coming up short for her birdie putt. Derek, I don't want to say it too soon.
Might get the putt. Yeah.
And that should secure the bronze for her, huh?
Yeah.
That's great. So Mai with a confident putt coming in when she badly needed it. Let's see if Jolene also in though, not over yet with daunting 17 and 18 coming. Kim, a little mini fist bump there. Let's wait for the update. It might be one stroke.
And we have confirmation in the MPO. Pitchet -11. Redder finishes -8. Sean finishes -7.
Christian one stroke back at 6, but a great battle. What an entertaining round on the MPO card.
And Radden breaks even for the tournament.
No small feat. A -2 today was huge. Same with his countryman, Christian. -2 is a great score here today in the wind. Hot round, only at 7 down.
ไม่คิดว่าอีกคนนึงมาใส่ไงโอ้มองไม่เห็น
อยู่กับผู้หญิงครับลงเจ็ดลงสุดเลยครับอยู่กับผู้หญิงครับผมยุ่งนาที Entering the broadcast booth, we have my lovely wife, Suwapriya Muki Pimkwang. Did you enjoy watching the action today?
Yes, I do.
What is your favorite hole on the course before? I know you need to run off and take care of other business. Not sure. Okay, Muki's got a bit work to do still. And you can hear the cheers behind us. Peachet comes in, as well as the two Malaysians, Red Ha and Sean on the podium. A big cheer for Christian Fernando from the Philippines as well. Very well played tournament by all competitors. And now all the drama over to the women. I think this is the time for Kim to pull out full power and try to use that big lefty backhand to get the shortest approach she can after this. There is a little OB to the left side, but mostly it is safe here. You just got to stay away from that water on the right, Derek.
Yeah.
A little bit wider than we would like, I think. See if it swings back in.
Yeah, that was wide.
And the problem with that angle, Derek, is it means the approach has the water directly behind the basket.
Yeah. I would say if you go too far to the left, there's a golf green there as well. So, I don't know. It wouldn't be my preferred route, but you have to know your own game and know your own strengths and throwing. And
Jolene still fighting to possibly climb up into that bronze medal position. That's the angle we're looking for the righty, Derek. Nice shot from Jolene.
Good shot.
Any live, Mike? In a moment, we should have tournament official and PDGA pro Shasta Chris out of California joining us in the booth. He was following the MPO coverage all day today. And here we got a big shot coming up. Mai should be safe inbounds right there, which is all she really needed to do, Derek.
Spotter is having a look.
Shasta looked like a very high level of competitiveness, but also a great deal of camaraderie and friendship going on as well out there. What were you seeing out there from your role as official, Shasta?
Honestly, it was exactly what you would hope for as far as camaraderie, competition, and such a flagship event like this, like the SEA Games.
Sorry, we're getting the mic fixed over here for Shasta. Shasta is our professional and tour official here.
Honestly, it was quite a joy to be out there and see all the great sportsmanship and camaraderie. The lead card really kind of had it all in perspective there. They were really soaking in the moment. The competition was great, but really it was about representing the sport about the best they could. And honestly, I don't think they could have done any better. It was really proud and happy to be a part of it. And Peachet played amazing. He really closed it down. And he had a 4-stroke lead with 3 holes to go and kind of was able to cruise at the end. Red gave him a little bit of made him throw some shots at the end, kept him honest. So, but overall, it was such a great competition, such great camaraderie and high energy.
เสียงออก
All Yeah, so Shasta, we saw Pichette laying up a pretty short putt on 17. What do you think the thought process was there going into the final two holes?
He had a 3-stroke, or he actually had a 4-stroke lead, I believe, at that point. His nearest competitor did have a birdie putt, but it was one of those putts where the hole doesn't really play too well for a lefty, so he played it very conservative. It looked like he gave it a bid, but honestly, it was just a play for par. Pichette's a smart golfer, and he really showed it there at the end, and stayed in the moment and threw the shots he needed to throw at the end.
Saw a great approach there by Mai. Yeah, Derek and I had a laugh after that one, but you agree that was the right play at that point, huh?
Oh, of course. He put it up in the air and made it look like he was running it, but he was just playing for par.
Hear the cheers coming from all around. The two Malaysian silver and bronze, Red Ha and Sean Raj, coming into Tournament Central. Huge Malaysia contingent here cheering them in. I'm sure we're going to have Pete Chet, our gold medalist, joining us in the booth in just a moment as well. Shasta, we've been talking about you in the booth all day. Your first time in Asia, it's been 4 years ago, and every year spending more and more time here and being more a part of the community. How's that experience been for you?
Oh, it's absolutely incredible. I love it over here. I've always felt so comfortable even since the first time, and now I really feel like I'm part of the disc golf community here. From basically all the competitors from around here in Southeast Asia, it's a pretty tight community, and I'm really honored to be a part of it, and especially here at this SEA Games, and it's a new experience for me. This is the most time I've probably ever spent on a disc golf course without throwing a single disc, but I had a great time. It was incredible.
We really appreciate you lending your knowledge of the game, your rules knowledge, your history, and giving this experience that little bit more of an edge as the players around you are able to feed in from the experience, rules knowledge, and experience you're able to give them. And we're honored to have you here, Shasta. Thank you so much.
Well, thanks for having me be a part of it. It was truly a joy.
ขอบคุณมากครับ
ขอบคุณครับ
Shasta's running out to find our gold medalist, Pete Chet. Going to have him here in the booth in a moment. As we have the ladies approaching on 17 with this incredibly tight race at the moment. Every shot here vital. Just a moment ago, Derek, it was a 5-stroke lead for Jenny. It is down to 1 single stroke. Jenny at 13 down, Kim at 12 down. Kim wants to put this approach as short as possible. No putt left. Let's see if she can do it. Puts it a bit wide. That's pretty good right there, Derek.
That was a very useful little last roll. Just takes that couple of feet closer.
Absolutely.
A little more comfort.
I'm sorry, but was that Jenny throwing from the bunker right there?
It looked that way.
That could be a massive turn of events right there if that's the case. We missed that shot before on coverage. Let's see. So if that would mean that Kim would be putting for birdie and Jenny for bogey if that's the case, which would leapfrog if it were to happen like that. Seeing these replays over and over. We are honored to have us joining us in the booth, gold medalist Pete Chet Panturat. Let's hear it from the crowd back here. Sawadee krab Pete Chet.
สวัสดีครับ
เดี๋ยวนี้รู้สึกยังไงครับ How do you feel today?
ตื่นเต้นมากครับรู้สึกตื่นเต้นมากครับ
Pete Chet sounds he feels very good today. สังวันก่อนเวลายังไม่เล่นอันนี้ Pete Chet คิดว่า Pete Chet ชนะได้ไหม Do you feel like you could have won 3 days ago before the tournament?
maybe yeah ไม่แน่ใจวันนี้รู้สึกลมแรงครับแล้วก็การเล่นก็ไม่เหมือนเมื่อวานครับ
He said it's not like yesterday. Today he was feeling better, and it shows. Today, Pichette shot the hot round, -7. วันนี้เป็นดีที่สุดลบ7วันนี้ครับเป็นแชมเปี้ยน gold medal SEA Games อินดีต้อนรับอินดีด้วย
ครับ
Pichette
ขอบคุณ
ค
ค
รั
รับ บขอบคุณครับ
ขอบคุณมากครับ Round of applause, fans, for PP Chen. A lot of emotions going on everywhere. In the meantime, it looks like Jolene has entered the water there, Derek.
Yeah, I think her approach went past the basket and I'd gone into the. It's a very difficult judgment there because a lot of weed there. It's kind of difficult to tell exactly where the water's edge is.
Looks like Coach Sai has her ready. Love to see her bang this one in. Strong, confident stroke down the stretch from Jolene. Excellent putt.
And I'm pretty sure Mai got a 4 on this, and Jolene would have either got a 4 or if that was out of bounds, it would have been a 5. So Mai will go into hole 18, still with a 3-shot lead, I think.
Jenny quickly tapped in. We still have not got confirmation if that shot was in the bunker before. That, I believe, was a birdie from Kim and a bogey from Jenny. We're going to get confirmation in just a moment as they update their scores on the hole 18 tee. Regardless of what it is, it's all going to come down to the big par 5 like we knew it would from the beginning of the day, Derek Robbins.
Yeah.
Oh, here's the approach. Yeah, just went a little bit deep. You guys can hear the Malaysia Bole, Malaysia Ken cheers behind us. The Malaysia contingent ecstatic to have 2 of their members on the podium. Red hot for silver, Sean Raj for bronze after great rounds today. If you were Jenny's coach right now, Derek, going from 5 strokes down to possibly even or down a stroke going to the last hole, what advice would you give her to calm her nerves going into 18?
I would just say play your game. You know, you would have settled for having going into the last hole tied. You know, before the tournament started, somebody said, "Do you want to take this place?" Being tied going to the last hole, you say, "Yeah, I'll take that. I fancy my chances."
These scores you're seeing here after hole 16. They're going to wait just a moment. We're going to get them updated again. We are all waiting to see how they scored that last hole. Yang. We got everybody looking around the scoreboard because we're still not quite sure if that was in the bunker. Oh, what a great atmosphere here, Derek. It's amazing with everyone around, all the cheers.
It's all very, very good humored. People are having a good time.
We are sitting here updating our PDGI Live frantically.
If Kim has caught up, then for sure the momentum is with her. But we wait to find out. Meanwhile, on the chase card, we had Lily finishes 5th. Arisa finishes 6th. Oh, actually, they're tied on 5th place.
Yep, I think they'll share that.
Yep. Kirill in 7th and Joanne in 8th.
To be fair, Jolene, with her very recent switch over to playing more disc golf after a long ultimate career, an extremely impressive performance. And there we go with the update. And we have everybody tied at the top at 13. Kim and Jenny. The difference has been made up. Hole 18, it's anybody's game.
Yep. Down to the wire. My Dublin is secure in 3rd. I can't see any way she's not going to get the bronze.
Go to the tee for 18.
But it's all about the gold and silver.
As they walk over to the par 5 that is going to tell the story. We just saw the men play just a moment ago. You have to show them walking. Looking around Tournament Central, it's getting very busy as all the cards are in. 100 people at least around us now. tension and apprehension as MPO is finished and FPO is about to tee off. They're taking the walk over from 17 to 18, and here we go.
Here we are on the 18th tee. Wow, this is exciting. This is really exciting.
We see RTD Pete Lehrmans has been their official all day long. This is the moment that we watch disc golf for, Derek.
Yeah.
We know that Kim and Jenny can both throw a mile. We both know they're excellent putters, but can they do it? Will they do it with all the pressure on them, with so many eyes on them?
Yeah, and the first shot we get to see how much intention there is. They can both drive over the water hazard. I think they will both do that. But yesterday, Jenny faded off to the left a bit and went out of bounds. So she'll be looking to make sure she does not do that again.
Jenny over there with Coach Garn. Up, hug for mom coming up. That's what you need before the last shot. That could be a big thing right there, actually.
Yeah.
If that calms her nerves, that's all she needs. Good luck. You're great. There we go. Let's see if that's able to settle the nerves. Something like that can make all the difference when you've been leaking strokes like that. Kim's coming up here with confidence. We've seen her knock down putt after putt, put every drive where she needs to. It's done exactly what Kim needed to do to get back into contention. We said it could happen, but after a while, we thought maybe it wouldn't. But then one stroke here, two strokes there, and here we are, just at the right time.
We just saw my Dublin sitting there with a big smile on, big smile on her face. She knows she's got the bronze medal sewn up, so she can relax.
P-Boy sitting there with Kim. I would say right now that P-Boy, Kim's dad and coaches, might even be feeling more nervous than Kim is. Look at the face.
Yeah, Kim doesn't look to me like somebody who gets too overexcited. You know, she looks like she's got good self-control, and
she had her first big win over these competitors when you were here 2 months ago at the Bangkok Open. And I think getting that win under her belt has given her all the confidence she needs to succeed here. That comeback was absolutely insane over the past 7 holes. Yeah, she looks calm. She looks like she's ready.
Yeah. Having said that, I bet they're both wanting to just get this next drive out of the way. You don't want to be waiting around longer than necessary.
Absolutely.
And I don't know why they're waiting around. It seems like they should be clear.
Got the big crowd surrounding the FPL lead card. The crowd we have a huge crowd here watching the big screen. More people surrounding the whole 18T. Atmosphere here is electric. Remember, this is just a 16-person tournament, but hundreds and hundreds and hundreds have showed up to support these players and be a part of this spectacular event. An historic milestone in disc golf, with disc golf being included in the 33rd SEA Games. I think after the round, we might be able to get WIFDIF President Rob Rauch to sit down with us and talk more about the future of disc golf over in Asia as well. Yep, he's giving the thumbs up. You see Sai and Jolene looking there saying, what do they have to do to possibly still get Jolene a bronze medal for Singapore? 4 strokes, though, Derek. Do you think that's on the table still?
I don't think so. Mai's going to get there.
Derek says it's all sewn up. He does not see a quadruple bogey in the cards here. Yeah,
she's such a sensible player. She's got solid shots.
And here we go. Birdie 17, Kim first off the tee. You think she's going to try to get over the water here?
I think she's got plenty of power to get over the water. She just needs to make sure she doesn't go too far left.
The wind is
ideally don't hit that tree as well. That's
kick you back in the water.
You could get a kick back into the water. There's plenty of space there. If she's feeling good, then
my heart's beating fast, Derek. You can feel it.
That
puts it
good.
on hyzer. Is it enough to get over?
As long as it's enough. Oh,
she laid up short.
Laid up.
What do you think?
I was surprised. As I say, I thought she would go for it, but well. I mean, either way, that the green is reachable in 3, so it's all there. My Dublin to throw. She's saying, get down, get down. Yep, that's fine.
Just what she was trying to do,
Yep.
right?
She's having fun now.
She must. This
The
must have
pressure
been,
is off.
this must have been her goal all week long. To be fair, all month long. Once she knew she was going to be one of the competitors here,
Yeah.
the idea of making the podium, this has got to be a dream for her, eh?
Yeah.
And here it is, Jenny's tee shot. Is she going to go for a little bit extra? She's looking way further right. She puts it way. Oh, she's going for the Tommy route, way out there to the other fairway. Very interesting choice. It's a much more direct route out there if she was able to get over that hill to a flat lie to attack the basket. For our viewers, that fairway where she threw to is actually where the basket is. It's cutting off a whole large section of it and giving her a different look for it. I said the Tommy route because that's where Tommy went to secure his win at the Bangkok Open 2 months ago, putting it out into that fairway.
I haven't looked at that route at all. So
Jolene with the smart shot, putting it out in the fairway, inbounds.
Yep.
Just fine. All
That's
of them
fine.
should be able to get over the water easily on the next shot.
it's really useful having that little patch of green grass, that little depression there. Is just like you land somewhere there, you got about 7 or 8 meters past there before you get to the water hazard.
What a chess match here right now, Derek. Jenny
Yeah.
and Kim watching every shot their
Yeah.
competitor throws, trying to figure out what they need to do to finish this off. They're not playing for birdie with those tee shots right now. The question is, are they going to attack from distance to try to get up and down for par? And will that bring those
Yeah.
bunkers into play that we know are all around that green?
Yeah, I think for the next shot, it's really it's going to be really important to try and make sure that your opponent is playing before you for the third shot, so you can react to it.
I kind of like Jenny's aggressive line there. Maybe birdie still is in play. We got to see where that lie is, though.
Oh, they can reach it in. They can reach the basket in 3. It's whether you want to take that risk or not, which depends how far your next shot goes.
Heart really beating fast. Mai's like, "Oh, stop. Yay.
It stopped well before. She had like 8 meters free there. There was.
Bronze medal for the SEA Games and certainly wins the gold medal for best sunglasses.
Yeah. And I'm really glad for her because she could have gotten the ultimate team. She could have got a gold medal playing with the ultimate team, but she went for the disc golf.
And Jolene also with a spectacular performance this week, making the switch
Yeah.
over to disc golf, getting 4th place in the SEA Games. Can't ask for much more than that. I'm sure her entire country is very, very proud of her
Yeah,
performance.
I think it's a very commendable performance. If you're not if disc golf is not your major, then coming 4th is a great result.
Yeah,
Of
just
course, you always look back on those opportunities where you could have shaved a few shots off and think, if only. But everybody has those if only holes.
we don't know what's going on in Kim's head, but she does look a little bit relaxed right now.
Well-
Let's see what she does here. Go and stand still?
Stand still. Yeah.
Just getting it over. Nope, here we go. I am a
Okay.
little bit worried. She does like to put a move on these, and if she gets the wind under, there is OB left over that cart path you can see behind us. Behind her, I mean. See what she does. Good spot for our camera crew, too. Nice angle of release, Derek. Nothing dangerous over there whatsoever. Completely fine. Okay, there we go. And we can see what you see that hill in front of you is where the
Yeah.
basket is. You can see exactly what she has to do. And now Jenny also knows where Kim is, safe in the
Yeah.
fairway. And she can attack from birdie from there, can she not?
Yeah. Yep. Jenny's priority has to be to get just a little bit closer to the basket than that, so then she can react to whatever Kim tries on her third shot.
You saw Mumu on the bag, big smiles also, right?
Yeah.
That's a proud caddy over there. And Mai just taking her little victory walk. She knows the bronze medal's
Yeah.
sewed up because Coach Derek says it's sewed up.
It is.
It is. And like we've seen
Yeah.
all day, nice and easy, dead center of the fairway with her trusty envy. She doesn't need anything else. This is-
She's in just good spirits.
We better hope that she doesn't get a lot of followers. It's going to destroy the disc golf industry if everybody's playing with one putter for the entire round. 3rd place with a putter the entire tournament. Amazing. Jenny, a little bit of an awkward stance from that hill, right? She didn't get all the way over like she wanted.
Yeah, I don't know what it's like playing from up there.
She just took a full swing on that warm-up, but a full swing will bring those bunkers into play. Our camera crew, it got over, squeezing up. That looks just... did it check up short? That tree is right in the way where the disc is. I'm not quite sure, Derek. Don't see the spotter either.
Yeah, we need another person out in the field to. We need our roving reporter to fill us in on this.
See who wants to jump over that hill and tell us. I'm very curious. I almost want to take off the headphones and go check. We're looking at Kim's shot right there. Yep, that one's clean. Well, the only way we're going to know, we're going to have to wait and see if she's in a bunker or in the grass. We'll know in just a moment.
Look at that. Big smiles from Mai and Mumu.
This is a very, very dangerous pin to attack. Both our competitors, Kim and Jenny, need to decide whether they're going to try to put this close for birdie or whether they're going to walk in for par.
Let's see what Mai's doing here. She is
Absolutely
just on
safe.
the grass.
No problems there. Let's see if we can see Jenny's shot again and see where this ended up.
It looked like she was having to throw it low, keeping it low.
But it's just
It looked
ice
like
skating over that grass there. It's over there. I think that we have that safe in the grass there, Derek.
But who's going to be first up out of
Great
Kim and
question.
Jenny? That's the question.
That
And
means
what are they
everything,
going to
right?
do?
That means everything. Getting to watch your competitor is a great advantage here. Jolene Tan from Singapore.
Is she on the
flirting with the ball golf green? We'll have to
She
wait and
might
see.
be on the ball golf green.
Well, all smiles anyway. Coach Sai is happy. Kim and Boy from Trot Disc Golf. Kim throw-in, Boy on the bag, wondering what's going to be in the future. The next 5 minutes will decide it all.
Maybe it's mine to throw next.
Think she's going to attack this?
I think so. Yeah. I mean, not to go into the basket, but yeah, for sure to put it up by the basket. There's no reason not to.
Maybe a little further than that would be better.
What? What?
We know what Coach Derek's going to make fun of her for after the round today, though. All smiles still, no problem at all.
Yeah.
Well,
maybe the screen has foreshortened the distance.
Well, you see what actually, because the ball golf green's right in front, they were thinking that she wanted to put that short of the ball golf green to make sure OB wasn't in play rather than try to go over. So maybe she'll try to go over the green now.
Well.
All right, here it is. I think going first that Kim has to play for birdie, Derek.
Yeah.
She's got her high-speed driver in hand also.
At some stage, you're going to have to put that disc near that basket. So why not do it now?
Is that her escape that you got in your notes? All right, there it is, up. That's way left, though. And safe.
Okay.
Wow, left of the pin, 8 meters. That is makeable from right there.
That's a scary putt, though.
What a great shot under pressure there.
It was quite smart, but it's scary.
10 to 12 meters left. If she has to run it, she can. If she needs to lay it up, that's not a difficult layup to walk in for par.
Yeah.
It's all going to be up to Jenny right now. Can Jenny put it close enough to force Kim to try to make that from beyond the circle?
She's got the rangefinder out.
The drama picks up with every single shot. Jenny also with a fairway driver in hand. For our spectators, what you see at the bottom of that slope is a sand trap. She has to avoid that. There is no OB deep, but it is a steep slope.
Yeah, there's a lot more slope down behind the basket than there is in front. So if you go too far, you've got a very long putt.
It's going to go a little bit left. We have
Okay.
very similar shots from both of them. Incredible what's going on there. So Kim is going to have to putt first from about 12 meters and then Jenny from 11 meters. Is there any way that Kim can risk running this, Derek?
If it really is that distance, if it really is outside the circle, I would be tempted to lay it up.
I think I
It's
agree.
such-
Kim's
it's
got to
such-
lay it up and say, Jenny, do you want to go to a playoff or do you want to try to win it right now?
Yeah. It's tough though, because different things run through your mind, and one of the things that runs through your mind is, I have a chance to win or put it to a playoff.
It's like it's
should
like
I just, you know, you don't want to go out not having tried, but on the other hand, that's, if you miss from there, the likelihood is that you're not going to get it in on your next shot. There's a big chance of, if you miss the basket altogether, just rolling down the other side. If you hit the bucket, get on an edge, roll away.
you saw that her coach Garn was happy with that shot, giving her the fist bump after.
Yeah, if you're coach, you've got to be positive about whatever your player's done. If there's something positive in it, you've got to show them that you're appreciating that.
There is a playoff system in place. Hole 1, 17, and 18 on a loop. It would be sudden death if it comes to that, which right now looks like a great likelihood.
I think it might be 1, 2, and 18.
Okay, 1, 2, and 18 is what Pete said.
Think
So
so.
it'll be on a loop until somebody wins the hole if they both choose to lay up and tap in for their pars. First, I don't think Jolene's laying this up, Derek. Or I hope she doesn't at least.
I've been getting too many of my calls wrong, so maybe I should
I want to see
wait
center
and see what
chains.
happens.
Oh, layup. All right, I was wrong. There we go. That should be a nice tap in. Secure her 4th place finish. It looks like they've already had the conversation, and I think they already know what's going to do. Well, it's actually not quite clear because there's a little bit of a slope there. Who's going to go
Yeah.
first from that distance? It looks like Jenny's stepping up to mark it first. This does change things. This is one of the most stressful layups one could possibly have from this distance. Got to execute this.
His layup is not trivial. It's not.
She's got to put it on a very small plateau
Yeah.
between 2 slopes and a bunker. Anything could happen with that wind as well. She's going for it. Oh my gosh.
As it starts.
She gave it a full run. I think that went down the slope. Kim might be able to lay up and tap this in, and then Jenny would be left with that to try to secure her par. She gave that the full run. Let's see if Kim is going to put this closer, if she's going to follow suit. I think she's stepping up fast. This looks like a layup. She executes it perfectly, Derek, guaranteeing the par from the hole. All the pressure on Jenny now to force the playoff. Kim taps this in for 5. High fives all around for Kim. Kim has done her job. We're going to wait for a moment as Mai steps up to hers. Heartbeat is... Oh, man. My heart is racing. Jenny's going behind to see how far away that might have rolled. As Derek said before, there is a steep slope behind that basket.
Has she got a range?
She
Has she got a
does.
rangefinder out? Oh my God! It must have rolled.
Tarn, we need camera. Oh, there's the putt up. Oh, so Jenny's gone deep, which means we came in with a lot of drama. Kim looks like she can tap that in, and we are going to have Thailand on the gold medal podium for both FPO and MPO. An incredible comeback, Derek.
Yeah. Well, that's fantastic for the home nation.
Assuming that was Jenny's shot, we can't see over that slope. Nope, it looks like it was. She's going over to throw again. They're checking scores there. Mai laying up.
Yeah. Yeah.
Making sure that she doesn't get the quadruple bogey. And Jenny laying up as well
Yeah.
to make sure it doesn't get any worse. Taps in an incredible performance by Jenny, securing the silver medal.
Well, that's tough for her to have been in the lead by that many. But
Kim steps up for her moment. Coach Luke there with the video camera.
Well, we want her to have the last putt.
Everyone tapping in first. A great moment for Thailand disc golf today.
Yeah.
1-2 in FPO.
My taps out for bronze. There we go.
Mai from the
My
Philippines
Dublin,
secures the
bronze for
trophy.
Philippines.
And Kim taps in.
Yeah. Wow. Wow.
Spectators all around. This is an amazing atmosphere here. Congratulations from all the competitors. This is what we've been seeing all day. The hugs, the congratulations. We see Dengmo and Mai behind all the work they've done to help this weekend. Coach Luke, Coach Allen from the Philippines back there, so proud of his Mai's bronze medal performance.
Big hugs.
Everybody happy. And there's Jenny. I know she wanted the gold, but she has nothing to be sad about
No,
here.
she played really well. She played really well. Just came up a little short.
Great sportsmanship from everybody as well. Please stay with us here. We are going to be doing our podium ceremonies. We're going to have WIFDIF President Rob Rauch in the booth in just a moment as well. We also, of course, will have our interview with FPO champion gold medalist Kim Chot-Chuang. Rob, do you want to come on in? Because I think Kim's going to be for a little bit. Very, very, very honored to have WIFDIF President Rob Rauch joining us in the booth today.
Hey guys,
Rob, how did you enjoy the action today? Ultimate yesterday and disc golf today.
it's been a frisbee extravaganza. Really an incredible experience here in Bangkok. The Southeast Asia Games really were quite welcoming for us. It's been well run, and there's been some incredible action both on the ultimate and the disc golf side. Really a great opportunity for us to showcase both of these awesome sports to the Asian Olympic movement, and I'm just so excited that it turned out so well.
Yeah, thanks so much, Rob. So with, like you said, a successful, smooth, wonderful events this year, as we look forward to the next SEA Games in Malaysia coming up, what do you think the prospects are of having disc golf being represented again?
Well, I think the community here has really taken notice. First in Chengdu earlier this year with the World Games, where I think we really surprised people. Got disc golf in for the first time since 2001, back in the medal program, and it was just an incredible experience. They liked it so much that the Chinese authorities in Chengdu actually agreed to put a permanent golf course in the park, which is awesome. And we have an awful lot of disc golf coming up to showcase for next year. We have the Asian Tour that's going to be really an exciting event. And we have our World Team Disc Golf Championship in Lithuania in September, where we have a record 38 different countries as of right now registered for the event.
We're all excited for that as well. And of course, we got to ask the question, what do you think the prospects are for disc golf and the Olympics as we look 2 years, 6 years, and 10 years into the future?
Well, I think my experience is that this is an unclear process. It's one where I think about it sort of the classic mentality of thinking in Chinese years. You have to plan for the long term, get better and better every year, and really get to a point where they want us in. We're putting our best foot forward for the Brisbane 2032 Olympics at this point in time. Impossible to try to handicap it, but we're definitely trying to showcase the best of all of our sports and try to see what fits.
Yeah, thank you so much, Rob, for joining us in the booth. Thanks for coming out to support us out here and all the things happening in Asia Disc Sports. We look forward to a lot more wonderful events happening like this in the future, and we hope we can get you out here to see a lot of them. Thank you so much.
Thanks, guys.
Stay tuned, everybody, as you see the final scores up. Kim Chot-Chuang, gold medalist, should be joining us in the booth. I know that she's having a lot of hugs and congratulations. Derek, your take on that spectacular end from the FPO card.
Oh, it was an absolute classic, wasn't it? I mean, you looked at it halfway through and thought, yeah, it's Jenny's to lose in a way, but actually, it wasn't her just losing it. It was Kim really parting on the shots, parting on the birdies, putting her under pressure, and that's what happens. You just take one person slightly weakens and the other person gets stronger. It's tough to reverse that tide, and Kim came through really strong.
You are absolutely right, Dirk. We talked about Jenny's ridiculously amazing hot round of 9 under par yesterday. Today, with the wind conditions, we said it couldn't happen. Kim just shot a 10 down bogey free round to make up
Yeah.
the difference and take this down today. A spectacular, unbelievable performance that we simply didn't think could happen with the wind blowing like it was.
Yeah, 10 down is incredible on this course. It's so good.
And to be fair, yeah, it was Jenny's to lose possibly, but she did not play a bad round by any stretch of the imagination. She was under par today. It was just Kim decided to come on incredibly. On the back 9, Kim birdied 6 out of 9 holes coming down the stretch. And to be fair, she didn't even try to birdie hole 18.
Yeah. She she just played out of her skin there. What can I say? It was a fantastic round, really memorable tournament, and a great advert for disc golf.
Yeah, I completely agree. And that's the thing here. All the players we saw on our lead card today, Kim, Jenny, Mai, Jolene, great representatives of the sport, handled themselves professionally, humbly, enthusiastically, showed emotion, knocking over the top, supported their competitors while still fighting to finish as best they could themselves. Everything that we like to see in disc sports in the competitive world.
Yeah, it was excellent. I mean, even down in 4th place, Jolene, okay, she missed out on the podium, but no, she played above her rating. She was playing against people who are more than 50 rating points above her on the PDGA ratings.
Absolutely.
And that's worth sort of, at least like 5 shots or so. So she played really well. But yeah, my solid, absolutely solid. She plots her way around that course so well.
And we see the lead card coming back in. Round of applause for Kim Cha-Chuang as she makes her way in. Hands in the air, cheers, people saying unbelievable hugs. Yeah, you can hear it now. Lots of tears out of everybody as well. Incredible moment here in Thailand. Can you get Kim to come over? We need her. Let her hug first. We're going to try to go get Kim, but she's got lots of hugs and lots of tears, I think, before she gets over. Really wonderful moment here at Tournament Central as all the competitors come back in. We have our award ceremony coming up in the near future. We're going to step away from the mic for a moment as we have Kim come over here for her interview. And here she is.
Oh, they're embracing now. And there's tears of joy.
Let me have my chair back on. Have a seat, Kim. English or Thai? Easy. Okay. I'll do easy word English first. If you want to speak Thai, I'll translate, okay? And we have here joining us in the booth the person who came out on top after that spectacular finish. If you guys can hear me in Tournament Central, a big round of applause again for gold medalist Kim Cha-Chuang!
Thank you.
Kim,
Yes.
how do you feel?
I don't believe that I gonna win, get the first place, because yeah, yesterday I lost after 9 hole. Yeah, and then today I have to get a good play andมีสมาธิมากขึ้น
Yeah, like we've been speaking about again. เมื่อวานไม่มีลมเบาเยอะใช่ไหม
ใช่ค่ะ
Yesterday the wind was not blowing so hard, but Jenny ทำลบ9เมื่อวานครับแล้วคิดว่านี่เป็นดีที่สุดใช่ไหม
ใช่
แอรอนกับเดเร็กบอกว่าวันนี้ไม่มีคนลบ9ได้วันนี้คิมลบ10ไม่มีโบกี้ Oh my gosh ยินดีด้วย
ขอบคุณค่ะ
เราอยากรู้ we want to know ลุง16 hole 16 what were you thinking before that tee shot
Hole 16.
par 3 where you park it under the basket were you nervous before you did it
Oh yes. Oh my god. I think it's gonna be in, but it's shaking like this, and then the wind is pushing down, and then okay, no birdie for me.
Yeah, because you're lefty, that shot is a little bit dangerous over the out of bounds,
Yes,
right?
yeah.
But just close your eyes
Yes.
and say, I know how to do this, huh?
Okay.
เอลอนภูมิใจมากเดร็กด้วยขอบคุณมากครับมาพูดกับเราอินดีด้วย
ขอบคุณค่ะ
Congratulations, all of Thailand is so proud of you. Thank you so much, Kim.
Thank you ขอบคุณค่ะ
Round of applause again, everybody. Go enjoy. Thank you so much. Okay. As you know, Kim, of course, a very emotional moment for her. Spectacular performance all the way to the end. It looks like we are getting ready for our podium medal ceremonies coming up in just a moment. I see in the camera behind me that maybe we can get PDJ and back.
It's been an emotional because we've been dreaming for this, and then seeing our players around Asia or Southeast Asia giving so much energy, giving the emotion, and giving our sports to be there. That we deserve this spot, and I'm really glad that they did. Our players, our women players, showed how our sports really. How it's really we've been thinking about this for a long time. We always hope that we have that spot, and today we feel the spot, and we saw that our sport is here. We deserve to be here. And I am so thankful that our players showed how our sport it's all about. This is who we are.
Luisa, very emotional. Of course, she and Derek's efforts for years and years on end leading up to moments like this. We got to talk about the individual, though. How about Mai's performance the last 2 days?
Miles pretty solid. He had this thing about saying, Coach, I will go there to do my best. This is what I'm going to do. This is my game. And he did it. And she did it. She gave what she think that is needed for her game. And yeah, and everything went well, and that's her plan. Her plan is not to, everyone wants to have a goal. But the thing is, she said just a while ago, I get more than a goal. An experience that I never imagined that I could experience. She's been a ultimate player for a long time. She's our national player. But what she feel now, beyond explain to her feelings, and she was so thankful. She was thankful that there is this golf who give this a wonderful experience to her.
The biggest question is, are you going to give her a driver for Christmas to go with her MV?
Actually, we already did. We have advanced Christmas already to Mai. But what we said is she had a plan for her game, and that's her game. So we couldn't thank her for what she gave to our country. This is really amazing. I know Thailand's really tough, really good, and as you know, that Thailand is the oldest from all of us here in Southeast Asia, and they deserve it. Thailand, congratulations, actually, Aaron, for a wonderful and good job for making this event so successful. Thank you.
Yeah, we've had a great team over here, getting this together all week. Of course, we talked about Pete and Ja over and over again. But yeah, when it comes down to it, of course, Luisa and Derek coming here from Team Philippines. I live in the north of Thailand, but this is a celebration of disc golf across our entire region and continent. I couldn't have thought of any way for this to go even better or smoother. Wonderful work to everybody. And we saw it all day, Derek. Hugs, congratulations, fist bumps, camaraderie. What did you think about the way the players acted and treated each other on the course, Luisa, today? That kind of competitiveness, but also friendship as well?
Yes. And actually, as I go along, it's tough. It's so windy. It's hot. But the girls are trying to cheer each other. Pushing each other and saying like, no, we can do it. We can all do this. And I feel that even though they're being competitive, but the friendship and the spirits seen in individual players, I really love. As an officiator, it's like, am I officiating or am I looking at a wonderful place where a sport to be? This is what I'm saying. I'm not even talking. I was just really amazing how they perform well, how they make how they do some things that I said it's really possible to have like this, and I did never seen this. Well, I'm not being biased, but I've never seen and I never feel like this. I never feel like this, done this on our sports. Really amazing.
Thank you and congratulations for everything you've accomplished and everything that's still to be in the future. Wonderful work, Luisa. We got a lot more coming up very soon, though, don't we? This is just the beginning of the season. Before he, sorry, can you give me the mic first?
Yeah. Of course, we would like to thank the Thailand Flying for the wonderful and good job for having this. Without them, I think we couldn't be here. So for our National Olympic in the region, thank you for hearing us. Thank you for giving us the chance to showcase our sports. And as I can say, you did a great job and making our dream come true. So yeah, thank you very much for everyone.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Luisa. Absolute pleasure. We're going to try to get tournament director Pete Lermans on for 1 minute. Nope, he's got to get the podium ceremony ready. And I'm not even going to ask him how long it's going to be. Everyone's getting up there. The climax and conglomeration of everything coming up in the very near future. Already.
Should we try and get mine?
Yeah. Hi, come on. We're going to have another special guest. Maryville Mai Dublin joining us, our bronze medalist from the Philippines. Congratulations!
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Congratulations,
Thank
Mai.
you so much, Aaron.
My spectacular performance, coming over from an ultimate frisbee background, not knowing this was even going to be something you might be participating in a few months ago, coming in here, having your game plan, putting that putter in your hand and throwing it like an ultimate disc for 2 days straight, and it worked. How do you feel?
I feel great. I feel so happy. I'm mixed emotion because I know my opponents are really great. They really prepared for this one. But as my coaches, Coach Derek, Coach Alan, Coach Luisa, Coach Kevin, said that just play smart. No, don't risk. Don't think anything. Just play what you want to play and enjoy and be confident. So it's in my mind, and yeah, I feel so great.
We chatted before the round today, right? Derek's like, we need to find out what discs are in the bag of all these players. And we go up to Mai. It's like, Aaron, I don't know if you need to ask about this. I'm like, why? It's like, that's her disc. And you threw that thing straight, like you said, 60, 70 meters in the fairway every single hole. And you made sure that that bronze medal is coming home to the Philippines.
Yes.
Anything you want to say to your supporters, spectators, family?
To everyone, thank you so much for the support. I I'm so happy. Just all I can say is thank you so much for the support. Everything from our disco community back in the Philippines, the POC, PSC, the Gap, everyone, my family, and especially to Lord God for this talent and for these beautiful people around here. And I mean, yeah, I hope we will be officially official sport in 2027.
I hope so, too.
Yes. So, thank you so much, everyone. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Mai. Thank you so much, Mai. Yep, I hope we're going to see you at the 2027 Games in Malaysia in just a couple of years. Thank you so much and congratulations. As you guys can see, a lot of emotion here, Derek.
Oh, yeah.
This is important for all of these. These are their
Yeah.
dreams coming forward.
I'm
and
feeling it just listening to it.
I can see it right there. How special has this experience been for you, being able to come over with your wife, Luisa, with all the players that you've been supporting, helping, enabling through these years, and seeing a lot of them reach fruition here?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think anybody would have seen this coming just a few years ago, to be honest. You know, if you go back 3 or 4 years, there wasn't a Philippine scene. The Thailand scene, they didn't have, I don't think, so many of the actual native Thai people involved. Malaysia went into a bit of a lull. So the fact that all of these countries have picked up and made this, because if there's only 2 countries playing, it's not happening. So to get all those countries, and they're all on an upward trend now. So yeah, it's a really big it's a really big reward for all the work.
And what about the possibilities for that number of countries expanding 2 years from now? We know there's a emerging disc golf community in Cambodia. We know that Indonesia is now playing ultimate competitively. The potential there for courses as well. Who
Yeah.
knows? Myanmar, Brunei. There's a lot of disc sports being played
Yeah.
now in this part of the world.
Vietnam, we're trying to get started in Vietnam. Yeah, I think in a couple of years' time we will see progress in all of those countries. And I know that no contacts were made because we've had all the Flying Disc Federation heads have been here for this tournament from all those countries. So it's been an opportunity. And I know Louise has taken advantage of that. She's been talking to the guys from Indonesia, talking to, we know the people in Vietnam. So, yeah, it's only going to expand. There'll be more countries and it'll become even more exciting.
Yeah, Louise has been heavily involved in supporting the PDGA country coordinator Vu over in Vietnam when we're seeing tournaments sprout up there. And that is completely something we expect to see in the future, is for Vietnam to be more and more part of these international tournaments going forward.
Yeah, no, it's a huge country and huge potential. They've been playing with discs, but not playing so much disc golf. There's a few expats. But what we really want is that grassroots development. We want to get into the schools, into the communities, and get the general population playing.
Yep. It's not people like you and I and Louisa that are the future. It's the people that
Yeah.
we are putting discs in the
Yeah.
hand of that are going to take this game forward and make it grow and grow and grow as we continue.
Yeah, and if you want the support of the governments, then to say, oh, there's some Europeans and Americans playing this sport, but the governments of those countries are not going to be that interested in supporting a sport which is played by people from outside the country. You've got to get the people from inside the country playing, and that's happening. There's some fantastic work being done in Thailand and the Philippines. As you say, Cambodia as well. So yeah, we just got to keep plugging away, and this gives a real boost to everybody who's been doing that work for the last few years. The rewards are coming. You can see the fruits of your labors.
Feel like the rewards are present all around us already today. This has been spectacular.
Yeah.
Looking around, trying to get the FDAT president in the booth in just a moment. John, get over here now. Come on. We are going to be blessed with the presence of course designer, the man who has brought disc golf to Bangkok, Ja Tong Chit Nam.
Hello.
Joining us now,
There you are.
Ja Tong Chit Nab.
Hello, hi.
For those of you that have enjoyed everything that happened today, that saw this beautiful course, that enjoyed the action, the man who made it all possible is sitting right here on my right. Ja, how do you feel seeing the results of all your effort today?
Super, super awesome. The Thailand team. Oh, check out the girls. They're fighting to the end and it's so exciting. And the guys, oh my God, yeah. You guys did so well. Everybody from every country. And I'm so super proud of Southeast Asia right now. Yeah, so super proud.
When you guys were designing the course, were you thinking on hole 18, that par 5 with all the bunkers and everything, that was going to create all the drama that it did today?
Of course, that's why it's called drama hole. It's actually called drama hole since the 17. So the double drama holes for the finals. Yeah, that's awesome. I could not wish for anything better than the result that came out today.
Yeah, everything came together, the organization, the structure, everything's so smooth the last 2 days. And also, just a little bit of icing on top, the competitiveness and the close scores in both the men's and the women's division. And of course, I know you are probably not unhappy to see Thailand finishing on top in both divisions, eh?
Not, of course not. two gold and 1 silver. Oh, yes. Thailand did so well. And then, of course, other countries too. This is the first SEA game ever that disc golf is included. And it's super exciting for everybody. And what to come for disc golf in Asia.
I do have to tell our viewers a bit of your story. Sorry, Ja. Ja, you might guess from his accent, spent a lot of time growing up in the USA. About 3 years ago, he received a very special Secret Santa present. Do you want to tell us about that present?
Yeah, that's how it started. Yes, Secret Santa. And we were back in US. And then I joined a college, Secret Santa. And then I got to tell it which guy, but it's okay. Yeah, we got a box of. I got a box of Secret Santa box, and then I opened it. And it's like, oh, what is this? Frisbee? And then And then me and my older son Sky just we tried it on the backyard, and then I think it was DD1, like
The really overstable driver they gave you.
overstable. I don't know what it was. Oh, okay, let's try this. Boop, and then it just dropped, and it was like, this frisbee is no good. Yeah, this frisbee is no good at all. Like it doesn't fly, it doesn't do anything, it just drop. And then so me and my boy just stopped playing with it, but we brought it back to Thailand though. We brought it back to Thailand, and about like what 5 6 months we never touched it, but then it was in my older son room the whole time. And then that was when he was like about 8 or 9, I forgot. I think around 8. And then I taught him how to Google stuff up for the first time, and then he Google what are these discs. And then he found out there was a disc golf disc. And then he came to me and was like, "Oh, Daddy, this is no frisbee. This is disc golf." I was like, "What the heck is disc golf?" What? And Daddy, get this. There's a course in Pattaya. He was telling me like before lunch, and then I was like, "Yeah, let's go. Let's go to that course in Pattaya. Let's bring this box and go try this disc golf." And then we went, and then we met the Pattaya families, where Pilek and all John, Patty, and Eddie, and everybody, and then it's history. We got hooked, both me and Sky, and it kept going back.
So you're saying the best way to spread the game is if everybody listening to our coverage knows somebody that maybe doesn't play disc golf, just give them a little gift, a box of a few discs, and maybe something like this will happen.
Yes.
So you're telling me in 3 years you went from not knowing what disc golf was to creating one of the premier disc golf locations on the continent?
Yes.
Absolutely incredible.
Yeah, keep giving people this, keep talking. Whoever wonder what the thing is, just explain to them and let them try, and then the thing will grow. I mean, it's an awesome sport.
There you are. Christmas is coming, folks. You know what to do.
Christmas is coming. All the mystery boxes out there from all those brand, right? Yeah.
For Christmas, give the gift of disc golf. Ja, thank you for all the work you've done. I don't think our viewers, there's nothing I could say for you guys to know how much blood, sweat, tears, money, how much influence he's used, how much time he's used, late night phone calls, 2 a.m., making logos and banners and signage. Ja has committed his life to making this happen and making this work, and we are incredibly appreciative of all your efforts, P. Ja. Kap kun mak kap. Thank you so much.
I'm glad to be the part of it, and I'm super glad today to see all this come together, and it's just amazing. It's just amazing, guys. Thank you. Thanks to you too, Aaron. Thank you.
Thank you so much, John. Congrats. Go enjoy.
Yeah.
Do you know how long until a podium?
I think half an hour.
Should we take a break on coverage? Can you give us an idea of how
Yeah, she's saying to cut.
Cut. We're going to take a short break in just a moment. We're going to step away, and we'll be back in about 30 minutes where we will have live coverage of the bronze, silver, and gold medal ceremonies. I hope you guys will be back with us. So far today, Derek, this has been an incredible experience. Thank you so much for joining us in the booth today.
My
Your
pleasure,
knowledge is
Aaron.
incredible. Thank you so
Okay.
much, dude. See you in a bit. Thank you so much, everybody. See you in a few minutes for the podium ceremony.
ในโอกาสนี้ขอเรียนเชิญทุกท่านยืนสงบนิ่งเพื่อถวายความอาลัยและน้อมระลึกในพระมหากรุณาธิคุณสมเด็จพระนางเจ้าสิริกิติ์พระบรมราชินีนาถพระบรมราชชนีพันปีหลวงเป็นเวลา 93 วินาทีค่ะ
May I now invite everyone to please rise and observe a moment of silence to pay tribute and respectfully remember the boundless grace of Her Majesty Queen Sirikit, the Queen Mother.
สวัสดีค่ะ
Sawadee Krab.
สวัสดีค่ะ
Welcome everyone.
โอเคขอแนะนำตัวอย่างเป็นทางการนะคะชื่อนางสาวขวัญประภาภูลพันธุลาภค่ะชื่อเล่นชื่อใหม่นะคะก็ทำหน้าที่พิธีกรในวันนี้ค่ะในพิธีการมอบรางวัลค่ะ
I'm your tournament director, Pete Larmans. Welcome to the award ceremony.
Thank you โอเคขอเรียนเชิญทุกท่านเข้าสู่ช่วงเวลาที่สำคัญที่สุดช่วงหนึ่งของการแข่งขันในวันนี้กับพิธีมอบรางวัลอย่างเป็นทางการการแข่งขันกีฬาดิสกอล์ฟในการแข่งขันกีฬาซีเกมครั้งที่ 33 กรุงเทพมหานครค่ะเพื่อเป็นการเชิดชูเกียรติแห่งความสำเร็จของนักกีฬาทุกท่านในโอกาสนี้เราจะประกาศผู้ที่ทำผลงานยอดเยี่ยมที่สุดในรายการแข่งขันนี้ขอเชิญทุกท่านต้อนรับนักกีฬาผู้คว้าชัยค่ะ
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the official award ceremony for disc golf at the 33rd SEA Games in Bangkok, Thailand.
สำหรับผู้ทรงเกียรติที่ทำหน้าที่มอบรางวัลในครั้งนี้ขอเรียนเชิญคุณโรเบิร์ต รอสประธานสหพันธ์กีฬาจารย์ร่อนโลกค่ะ
Now presenting the awards for the men's division, we are honored to invite the president of the World Flying Disc Federation, Robert Rauch, to the stage to present the awards to the winners of the competition.
เริ่มจากรางวัลเหรียญทองแดงนะคะรางวัลชนะเลิศรองชนะเลิศอันดับ2เหรียญทองแดงเป็นของนักกีฬาจากประเทศมาเลเซียชอนรัด from Malaysia
Third place, representing Malaysia, Sean Raj.
รางวัลรองชนะเลิศอันดับ1เหรียญเงินเป็นของนักกีฬาจากประเทศมาเลเซีย Red Har Fahmi Rajwa Malaysia
Second place, representing Malaysia, Redha Fahmi Ratsuan.
รางวัลชนะเลิศเหรียญทองเป็นของนักกีฬาจากประเทศไทยแลนด์นายพิเชษฐ์พันธุรัตน์
First place, winning the gold medal from Thailand, Pichet Panturat.
โอเคลำดับต่อไปขอเชิญทุกท่านยืนตรงเพื่อเป็น เป็นเกียรติแก่ผู้ได้รับรางวัลชนะเลิศเหรียญทอง และรับฟังเพลงชาติของประเทศไทยเป็นประเทศที่ชนะเลิศนะคะ ไทยแลนด์ เสียงปรบมือให้กับนักกีฬาผู้คว้าเหรียญทองเหรียญทองเหรียญเงินและเหรียญทองแดงในวันนี้ค่ะถ่ายรูปขอเชิญแขกขอเชิญท่านผู้ใหญ่นะคะถ่ายรูปร่วมกันกับนักกีฬาค่ะขอเรียนเชิญผู้ทรงเกียรติที่มอบรางวัลและนักกีฬาทุกท่านอยู่บนเวทีเพื่อร่วมถ่ายภาพเป็นที่ระลึกขอให้นักกีฬาทุกท่านแสดงเหรียญรางวัลอย่างภาคภูมิใจต่อหน้ากล้องเชิญเพิ่มค่ะอาจารย์เชิญค่ะใช่ค่ะ Can you tell who are they? Robert, John, Maria. Can you read the name?
Jose Maria Weber
Yeah.
Bautista.
ก็เป็นท่านจากสหพันธ์โลกแล้วก็นายกสมาคมจานร่อนแห่งประเทศไทย และท่านพงศักดิ์นะคะ โอเค โอเค ขอบคุณผู้ทรงเกียรติทุกท่านนะคะที่ให้เกียรติถ่ายรูปร่วมกับนักกีฬาค่ะ ท่านคะมีท่านหนึ่งเหมือนไม่มีข้อมูลผู้จัดการสนามเราอ๋อ ขอแสดงความยินดีกับนักกีฬาทุกท่านอีกครั้ง1เหรียญบนอกคือ1เรื่องราวความฝันและการต่อสู้หวังว่าความสำเร็จในวันนี้จะเป็นแรงบันดาลใจให้ผู้ชมทุกท่านและนักกีฬาทุกท่านขอขอบคุณทุกท่านที่ร่วมเป็นสักขีพยานในช่วงเวลาแห่งความทรงจำครั้งนี้ค่ะ
Once again, let us congratulate all the athletes. Every medal tells a story of dreams, dedication, and perseverance. We hope today's achievements will serve as an inspiration to everyone in the audience and to all athletes. Thank you all for joining us as witnesses to this memorable moment.
ขอเสียงปรบมือให้กับนักกีฬาอีกครั้งค่ะ
Mariel Dublin. Huh?
The one
Jose Maria Weber Bautista.
สำหรับลำดับถัดไปนะคะจะเป็นการมอบรางวัลให้กับนักกีฬาหญิงค่ะนักกีฬาดิสกอล์ฟผู้หญิงนะคะสำหรับผู้ทรงเกียรติที่ทำหน้าที่มอบรางวัลในครั้งเพื่อเป็นการเชิดชูเกียรติแห่งความสำเร็จของนักกีฬาทุกท่านในโอกาสนี้เราจะประกาศผู้ทำผลงานยอดเยี่ยมที่สุดของการแข่งขันรายการนี้ขอเชิญทุกท่านต้อนรับนักกีฬาผู้คว้าเหรียญรางวัลขึ้นสู่เวทีค่ะรอบนี้จะเป็นของนักกีฬาหญิงนะคะซึ่งจะได้เห็นหน้าเห็นตากันบ้างแล้วค่ะว่ามีทีมชาติประเทศไหนบ้างลำดับถัดไปสำหรับผู้ทรงเกียรติที่ทำหน้าที่มอบรางวัลในครั้งนี้ขอเรียนเชิญคุณโฮมาเรียเวเบอร์บุติชาประธานสหพันธ์กีฬาจารย์ร่อนเอเชียค่ะ
Now presenting the award for the women's division, we are honored to invite the president of the Asia Flying Disc Federation, Mr. Jose Maria Weber Bautista, to the stage to present the awards to the winners of the competition.
รางวัลรองชนะเลิศอันดับ2เหรียญทองแดงเป็นของนักกีฬาจากประเทศฟิลิปปินส์ได้แก่มาเรียเรียลดับเบิล
Third place, representing the Philippines, Mariviel Dublin.
ขอเสียงปรบมือให้กำลังใจกับเธอด้วยค่ะรางวัลถัดไปค่ะเป็นรางวัลรองชนะเลิศอันดับ1เหรียญเงินเป็นของนักกีฬาจากประเทศไทยนางสาวจิราพรปะกังพลัง
In second place, representing Thailand, Jiraporn Pagang Palang.
รางวัลถัดไปค่ะรางวัลชนะเลิศเหรียญทองกีฬาดิสกอล์ฟผู้หญิงนะคะเป็นของนักกีฬาจากประเทศไทยได้แก่นางสาวธนัสดาโชติช่วง
Your winner representing Thailand, Kim Chochuang.
ทุกคนคือนักกีฬาที่วันนี้ได้สร้างประวัติศาสตร์อีกหน้าให้กับวงการกีฬานะคะที่ได้ยืนอยู่บนโพเดียมสูงสุดของการแข่งขันรายการนี้ค่ะโอเคลำดับถัดไปขอเชิญทุกท่านยืนตรงอีกครั้งค่ะเพื่อเป็นเกียรติแก่ผู้ที่ได้รับรางวัลเหรียญทองและรับฟังเพลงชาติของประเทศไทยค่ะเรียนเชิญผู้ทรงเกียรติทุกท่านร่วมกันถ่ายรูปถ่ายภาพกับนักกีฬาอีกครั้งค่ะเพื่อเป็นที่ระลึกขอให้นักกีฬาทุกท่านแสดงเหรียญรางวัลอย่างภาคภูมิใจต่อหน้ากล้องค่ะขอเสียงปรบมือให้กับความสำเร็จของพวกเขาอีกครั้งค่ะ
We now invite the distinguished award presenters and all the medal-winning athletes to the stage for a commemorative photo. We kindly ask the athletes to proudly display their medals for the cameras. Let's give up another round of applause for their remarkable achievements.
ขอเสียงปรบมืออีกหนึ่งครั้งค่ะ ข ขอแสดงความยินดีกับนักกีฬาทุกท่านอีกครั้งนะคะ1เหรียญบนอกคือ1เรื่องราวของความฝันและโอเคขอบคุณท่านผู้มีเกียรติทุกท่านนะคะที่ให้ไปถ่ายรูปร่วมกับนักกีฬาเป็นที่ระลึกนะคะขอบคุณมากๆค่ะ
Thank you very much, everyone.
ให้พีทเป็นผู้นักกีฬาว่าเชิญนักกีฬาถ่ายรูปรวมให้พีทพูดก็ได้ครับทั้งหมดเลยเหรอแค่เชิญนักกีฬาถ่ายรูปรวมเฉย
Okay, just only the player take the picture together. โอเคขอให้นักกีฬายืนอยู่บนแท่นก่อนนะคะแล้วก็ถ่ายรูปร่วมกันค่ะโอเคขอแสดงความยินดีกับนักกีฬาอีกครั้งหนึ่งนะคะเป็นเรื่องราวของความฝันและการต่อสู้หวังว่าความสำเร็จในวันนี้จะเป็นแรงบันดาลใจให้ผู้ชมทุกท่านและนักกีฬาทุกท่านขอขอบคุณทุกท่านที่ร่วมเป็นสักขีพยานในช่วงเวลาแห่งความทรงจำนี้ค่ะ
Let's give it up one more time for all our sponsors, our helpers, and the athletes. Thank you so much, everyone.
ขอขอบคุณทุกท่านนะคะรวมถึงนักกีฬาโค้ชและก็คณะทีมงานทุกท่านค่ะที่พวกเราตั้งใจแล้วก็ทำงานกันอย่างหนักเพื่อที่จะให้เกิดสิ่งดีๆสิ่งนี้ขึ้นมานะคะขอบคุณสนามเล็กเนาะขอบคุณสนามซิลเวอร์เลกที่ให้พวกเราได้ทำการแข่งขันกีฬาในวันนี้ค่ะและขอบคุณสปอนเซอร์ทุกท่านผู้สนับสนุนทุกท่านนะคะขอบคุณมากๆค่ะขอขอบคุณท่านประธานและผู้ใหญ่ทุกท่านที่ให้เกียรติมาในวันนี้ค่ะขอบคุณค่ะ
Thank you so much.
Thank you. I'm not happy.